Like when I think when Hutch went and got his Hava.
Oops.
Oh, I'm getting
that was my fault. I just fixed.
Yeah, I went and got the same thing. I was like, oh, I'll get a Hava, and the thing fucking sucked. Because the Hava's quality is completely dependent upon your internet connection. If that makes any sense at all. It's
some people have messaged me about some weird ass ways of capturing. They wanted to know if they could like plug it in through their cell phone to their computer from their Xbox. Some kid asked me a question about my flip camera, like whether you could record gameplay from your flip camera, and I was like, just get a PVR. Come on.
Yeah, I get weird messages like people talking about VCRs and stuff. I'm like, you serious? A VCR? Like so you're gonna like record it onto a old school VCR tape and then like use some weird program to like turn that into some kind of digital format? Like, no, dude. Just
that guy we were talking about.
Next generation consoles might have like recording built into it, like a step up from theater mode. You can just record
I've heard that. Yeah, that guy I was talking about that's trying to build a channel by hating on us. He records by pointing a camera at his television.
Does he really?
What a legend. Yeah, he does. You can see it wiggle sometimes, and it's like sometimes slightly crooked, like he doesn't correct it in Vegas or anything. Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't know how to correct it in Vegas, dude. That'd be...
He doesn't go to Vegas. He does
Windows Movie Maker?
He talks through his HD camera mic.
Oh.
No way.
So he's making live comms. He's making like the ultimate live comm.
He goes to theater mode, click his camera on and start talking, and just put it up.
Oh man, yeah. And
that motherfucker barely know how to cash his welfare check.
You know, I've left probably 4 really polite, kind messages on his channel so far, and here's how he replies to me. I'm going to let the stream see it. And the message is like, so he's like, "Hey Woody, it's how come you only play with big subs or people who have big channels and such?" And my replies are, "Hey, that's really an unfair criticism. Most of the guys I play with had really next to no subs, or actually didn't even have a YouTube channel at all when I met them. They might be big now, but that's because they do good work." Like that's the kind of reply I gave him. And hold on, I'm looking for it.
You should say I don't play. It's not that I play with people with big channels. It's that people who play with me get big channels.
That
maybe if you were a little nicer.
It's funny you say that, but no, I don't really think I get them big channels. It's that it's kind of like getting someone a job interview. You may get them the interview, but they land the job, right? They have big channels because they do great work. I just did help them get seen a little bit, but I've done dual cons with other people who didn't get any subs out of it, and that's because they didn't do as good stuff.
Exactly. I remember this one kid who donated for the March of Dimes thing. And got the commentary was on High Rise, and it was the most awkward thing ever. And I was like, nice job, Woody, like good job carrying this one, because the kid was like, you were basically asking him a question, he'd be like, yeah, and then there would be like this awkward silence, and you'd be like, so.
I had to do a dual commentary with a 14-year-old, and it was awful.
I've had a couple of those. Yeah, so let me. This is the Twitter message he sent me. Now, keep in mind, I'm like polite and kind and trying to diffuse the situation, and then he replies with stuff like, "Shut the fuck up, you fucking bitch! Stop with the bullshit, you." Really? This guy is. I'm about through with him. I think he's just going to be ignored going forward because I don't know. There's no turning him around, and he doesn't have much to offer. So
I think that's an easy community block, right? Like if he's specifically going after just anybody who's big.
Oh, absolutely.
I think so. I'm
just going to stay away from him.
I tried to sort of reach out to him and let him understand where I was coming from. He fusses that I don't reply to all my messages. Now, I replied to him like professionally on that too. It's like they need to understand that I replied to every message I ever received up through about 50,000 subscribers. And I replied so well, if they wanted to write to Wings, they would write to me and say, "Hey Woody, pass this message on to Wings." And I would do it. And then it got to be that I was spending 2 or 3 hours a day on replying to my messages. And now my channel's it's over triple really than it was at that point. It would be a 9-hour a day job to reply to all my messages. And that's, by the way, now there's new avenues. There's like Huppet that I have to reply to messages from. There's Twitter. And, so I don't reply to all my messages anymore. It is impossible. I still read a bunch of them. I click on them and see what there is to say. But for a guy with like 1,000 subs to say that I don't have the same level of, like replying to messages that he does. Well, yeah, I guess not. But I have 160 times more people than he does.
Yeah, you need to take a screen cap one day of like don't check your messages for 24 hours, and show how many you've got. Because I don't know how many you get. I don't get that many, but I get at least probably 50 in a 24-hour period.
I just skim all mine.
I do check my messages every day. I'm looking at my inbox now. There's a bunch of them that I've read. And I have 14,848. That's how far behind I am.
Wow. Don't even bother.
I'm 15,000 messages behind. There's no catching up from this. And that doesn't include the other avenues. Like, I know I'm at least 1,000 behind on Huppet. It's a hill that I will never climb.
Well, see, here's the thing. Like, what could they actually be messaging you for? Like really, like
what is your sensitivity? Can you help me out? Do you like this gun?
Like, honestly, like if you're messaging someone on YouTube, like, it's probably one of a couple things. It's one, hey, I really enjoy your videos. You do a great job. Period. That's awesome. I get that a lot, and I appreciate it that you love the videos. You can say it in the comment box because I read all my comments too. 2, it's what can you do for me? 3, it's fuck you, cocksucker. Your mother is a whore. I love those, especially when they're written in Russian.
So here, let me go through some of my messages. Here's one. How do you prestige so fast? I'm first prestige. Like, I stopped prestiging. I've gone through 2, like 0 and 1, and he wants some advice on how I prestige so quickly. Let's see. This guy wants to know. There was another one. Here's someone who wants me to check out somebody's channel because he's funny. Here's one. The title's FPS Russia.
Nice.
Can you ask if he's played the game AVA?
Do you want to ask me now?
I don't even know what AVA is.
AVA?
I don't know.
All right. So here's another example of someone who sends me a message so that they can send somebody else a message. Here's one. It's about Wings of Redemption. It's a tutorial on wings. I know you get tons of messages a day, but I hope this one will get through. Anyway, this is no way a hate video, but more a video that made me laugh. I was playing Mercenary, I found Wings in the lobby, and he backed out after I changed my clan tag to something he recognized. Then I went ahead and had a decent game. I hope you catch this. So I guess he played with you, Wings, had a good game. Oh, the title of the video is How to Make Wings of Redemption Leave Your Lobby.
Yeah, I mean, it's not how to. I even openly said on my Twitter, if you recognize me, I dashboard out the game right away. I don't want nothing to do with that.
Really?
Yep. Yeah. I don't like it either. Like I was playing a team deathmatch today, and somebody starts like, "Oh, it's Russia."
Because what's going to happen if I have a bad game? That bitch is going to be all over YouTube, and there's another problem. Fuck it, I'll back out.
Yeah, I'm just going to leave. Like, chances are, I'm going to have an average game. I'm going to go like.
Funny how that works.
Yeah, exactly. Most of the time, I'll have an average game.
There's a setting that you can make it so that nobody can talk to you unless they're on your friends list. Do you guys run that? Because I know I tried it for a while.
Matter.
Lame Truth runs it.
They can still record them throwing a tomahawk at me and hitting me in the back.
Yeah,
after about 10
So here's my thing, right? When I play, I almost always, well, not almost always, but oftentimes I play with friends. So even if they don't recognize me, I'm in a lobby with like Wings, Onslaught, Bendro, Team Art, I don't know, Bash, and maybe some other guys earn my respect. Someone's getting recognized. And then, they start to like put it all together and they see us in a group and they know that we're like the real us because we're playing together. And if I left every lobby we get recognized, that'd be over half our lobbies. It happens.
Yeah, but see, I don't leave when I'm in a full stack party.
Yeah,
I'm talking about a full mercenary team deathmatch or FFA.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from. And even though, like, my channel's not built on me being the best player on YouTube, right? Like, I never claim that. I'm totally just not that guy. But even though that's the truth, I still feel pressured to have these above-average games, right? Like, I
still don't want to see a game that I hated playing on the fucking YouTube because somebody thinks they're a prick.
Yeah, because you never know why somebody had a bad game. Like right now, I'm playing. If I have a bad game, it's because I'm talking to you guys recording a podcast.
I did that so last night I couldn't sleep. I was up late, and it was actually like 4 a.m., and I'm laying in bed not asleep. So I'm like, you know what? I'm logging on. I don't care. I'll just play. And I played from like 4 to 6, and I played horribly. I think I had maybe one game with a better than 3 KD, And they were positive in almost all of them, but it was all between like 1 and 3, and I didn't get the kind of games I wish I would. And so now I know they are like my most recent games. That like they're the ones that people have been watching all day when they send me the invites and look at my stuff. It stinks. Yeah.
Wow, what do you suck?
I think playing late at night, you go up against a lot more of a hardcore audience. Like if you want to get against Baby Buffalo the most, I try to play like right around the time everybody's getting off school, US
my gosh,
anyway.
I hadn't even considered that. I'm on vacation this week. I'm totally doing that.
Whenever I play late, I run into game battles people and 10th prestige, 9th prestige, full demolition lobbies, things like that.
Me running into strong players doesn't bother me. I play late night all the time. I could give two shits and a fuck. I just hate.
Me too.
Here's what I hate. I hate when I get in the lobby and somebody recognizes me, so he brings 2 or 3 of his friends in on his friends list so they can play with me. And now my mercenary team deathmatch has turned into me versus a team.
That happened to me last night. I think they were joining each other's session, which might just be the way they have fun together, because they weren't always on the same team or anything. I mean, it was MTDM. But they were all like chatting around, enjoying each other's company in the lobby. So these were guys, like a lot of times Mercenary Team Deathmatch has people who don't have anyone to play with. And people who don't have anyone to play with are oftentimes the Baby Buffalo.
The reason they don't have anyone to play with is nobody wants to play with them.
Well, or they might just be new. They haven't developed their friends list yet, or who knows. But usually the guys who don't have like a bunch of friends waiting for them are the guys who aren't playing it every day and such. And not this lobby. These guys, I guess they hung out in Mercenary Team Deathmatch and played with and against each other all the time.
It's annoying.
Some people enjoy that.
I love when I go to a Mercenary Team Deathmatch and they all got the same fucking clan tag.
Yeah.
Like, you seriously want to beat up on people that came here to not face people playing together?
I'll say this: the guys that I met, that I'm talking about, they were cool. Like I don't have a problem in the world with them. They recognized me. Well, at least one guy recognized me, and he was totally easy to get along with, no problems. But I feel this added pressure when I get recognized in a lobby, and that's almost half the time now. It happens a lot. And then when I don't get recognized in a lobby, like I remember we lost a game of Headquarters, I'll say 4 or 5 days ago, and then someone, it's like, all right, I lost a game, oh well, it was no big deal. They were all in a party, like I didn't remember hearing them. And then, sure enough, there's comments on my channel, hey, what are you going to post that one game you lost in Headquarters from 4 nights ago? Like, damn it. Really?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that guy gets blocked. That guy gets blocked immediately. He's being a smart ass intentionally. Like, he's just trying to rub it in your face, like as if you never lose a game. Is he like my win-loss ratio isn't 100 or a million?
I wonder what my win-loss ratio would really be. Because, so I don't mean to act like I'm some sort of gaming hotshot, right? I made it really clear that's not me. But I will say that when we roll together, we win a lot. And I might guess that half of our losses are from, like, hosts rage quitting and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like my win-loss is maybe 3 1/3, something like that. And it might be 6 if we didn't take a loss every time the host backed out like that. Happens a lot. And again, it's not because I'm crushing everyone. It's because my team is crushing everyone.
Yeah. It can happen in wager matches too. If like the host dashboards or the host just leaves, it can fuck up high roller really bad. Everybody in the lobby will like lose.
Everybody loses their money. It's really gay.
I think you don't lose your money. You just don't get your winnings. Well, I've heard that a lot. So I've had like 6 different people explain you don't lose your money, but you don't get the winnings that.
Yeah, that might be it.
Yeah. So, and you take a loss on your win-loss, I think.
No, it doesn't go to your stats at all. The
wager match stuff doesn't. But it has its own.
I think they have their own stats.
Yeah, they have their own stats and like leaderboard. Like when I check my combat record, I've only played a couple games in wager match, and it has its own sort of thing going over there. Have you seen White Boy's One in the Chamber videos?
No.
Oh man, there's some of the best stuff on YouTube at the moment. He's cracking me up. I want to, I might copy the idea. Copying ideas is a tricky thing, right? Because like on one hand, it's this guy's idea, it's his domain. On the other, like really like in-game live commentary, that can't be yours to keep. And the one thing he does different than the other people do, like that.
Oh, it's live wager matches?
So he does live commentary in his wager match, but he doesn't mute himself to the other players. So he
starts, thought about doing that.
Yeah, so he says, no, this is the podcast where I get a little potty mouth, guys, but he'll be like, how'd you get all those COD points? You suck dick for COD points, don't you? That's how 40,000, for 40,000, you can suck my dick, I'll give you 40,000 COD points. And this is like the conversations he had. And you don't get to hear the other people, but White Boy is cracking me up with, with his dirty talk. And he's always suggesting, like, doing sexual favors for COD points, or there'll be two people left, and he's like, oh, let me kill you. You've got the win locked in, but I'll move from second to third if you, commit suicide, and sometimes he gets his math wrong, and it's the funniest thing. So I was thinking of doing like a similar type thing, a live commentary where like the other people can hear me, and then just start carrying on a conversation with them.
Those high rollers get intense too. Everybody's always yelling, like they're constantly. Everybody usually has a mic. Yeah, and they're freaking out almost every game.
And he's telling everyone to double down, and he's like, double down, what are you scared? So.
No, I think it would be funny to do that, but have it set up so that they could hear you. And so that you could hear them, rather.
Yeah, I'm sure you could record the voices too. You just have to balance your sound levels.
Right. Yeah, mine's pretty much worked out because I did some live comp. But I might do that some, and it'd be funny.
Yeah. Have you played any high roller? They get intense, man. They take it seriously. Like they're gambling. It's gambling.
I don't
to them,
think that's where the baby buffalo roam, man.
It's not. That's where some good players roam. Because here's what happened: the baby buffalo came in there and they lost all their money and they never came back.
Yep.
The bad thing is, I always win in high roller, but I always lose in regular weekend gambler.
Really?
I've had that too. Exactly, actually. Like, I was trying to build up money to get it back into high roller because I won on my high rollers, and then some of the people in Weekend Gambler were drop shotting and sprinting camp corners and things like that.
Like, I never do bad. I usually get, like, second place, but I hardly ever win Weekend Gambler. It's like, motherfucker.
Yeah. I think some people have found some spots on maps, too, that just work. Like, I played a lot of Sharpshooter, and there's certain just spots where you can just basically guarantee that you can just look left, kill a guy, look right, kill a guy, look left, kill a guy, over and over and over, and you can just keep building up a streak. I think people have found these corner spots. Sharpshooter's like, you have to get a 4 kill streak gets you like all these different bonuses. You get sleight of hand pro, steady aim pro, lightweight pro, and ×2 multiplier. And it's whoever gets the most score, and it switches weapons every 45 seconds.
45 seconds.
I've seen that. I've seen White.
It's really fun. It's probably my most fun. Like, it's my favorite of the 4 game types.
So I don't like that. Or like ridiculously random.
So Sharpshooter changes guns randomly. The gun game, you work your way through a progression of guns, and then there's one in the chamber, which is my favorite, I think. Where you just have that pistol, the one-shot kill pistol. That thing
Sticks and Stones I've never played. I've never played a one section.
Yeah, I have. I haven't even used those weapons. Like, what is it? Tomahawk, knife, and
Tomahawk,
crossbow?
ballistic knife, crossbow. Yep.
and there's your.
I don't like any of them.
Oh
man. I don't like the wager modes. I could do without them. I could do without the COD points. Bring you back to guns leveling up.
Oh, I like the COD points. I think it's nice.
Trying to go for 1 million. I want to get 1 million through high roller.
I bought like everything recently. I had more COD points than I knew what to do with. I don't think I crossed 200,000, but I was close. And I just started going to the emblems, buying everything. I started going to guns, buying everything. Killstreaks I don't even like. I started buying them.
You got all your pro perks?
Not all of them. I have all the ones I want, except for maybe
Flak Jacket and Scout. That's all I have left.
Tac Mask is the best perk on the game.
Yeah,
actually, I was going to call that out as the one I don't have, but I want.
Pretty nice.
But I like Hacker a lot. Hacker to me is well, first of all, you avoid those deaths. Second, it helps me find people. It's almost like a UAV. It's like, all right, there's a motion sensor here. I guarantee you there's a camper. You know?
How about this, Woody?
Go ahead.
Flak Jacket plus Tac Mask. Claymores can't kill you, and you can't be grenaded, stunned, or flashed. You're 100% immune to stun and flash with Tac Mask Pro. No,
I've got one for you.
Joke.
Get this. Here's a cheap tactic that I haven't even tried it, but I read about it and it sounds perfect. Second Chance Pro and Flak Jacket hang out in the tower by firing range with a friend. The two of you will be up there. You can't get naded out. If you do get naded, You go into second chance, and he picks you up again, and you can just sit there and kill people all game long. It'll be worse than that Halo,
it's pretty ridiculous.
Bubble thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like a setup, like a Halo setup.
Yeah. And,
I've been running this TAC Mass flak jacket, dude. My KD has went through the roof. Because
really?
People on this game, they like to throw everything they have at you before they get into the gunfight. And when you have that setup on, they can't do nothing but kill you with a bullet.
That's
only way you can get killed is a bullet.
I hear you, Wings. And like, one area in my game, there's two areas in my game that I'm sort of working on improving. One is I think I reload a little too often. In Black Ops, I don't know, I use more bullets to kill, so sometimes reloading is necessary. Sometimes I'll have a third of a clip, and that doesn't always get it done. Like if it's not a close gunfight, like sometimes I don't always win with that, or there's some penetration. So reloading when it's appropriate is something I'd like to improve. And leading with stuns in general is something I'd like to get better at. Because people who do that well, it's like you don't even have a chance against them because you're all stunned out.
Have you used any of the terrible weapons in this game, like the PM63 or the Kaparis, or any of that?
I've used the Kaparis a little bit.
You don't like the Kipparus?
No.
Is that how you pronounce
it, Kyle? So much.
But Kipparus is one of my I made a little SMG video. I was like, that's one of my top 3. That's one of my top 3. I love it. Hey,
look here. Any submachine gun on the game turns into the best weapon in the game with rapid fire. Straight up. That's straight. I used a Mac 11 in my TAC Mass free for all. I went 30-2.
Yeah, Mac 11's good.
I went through every submachine gun, just trying them all out with rapid fire. All of them beast mode. Like the MPL, probably one of the best guns on the game with rapid fire.
MPL's sick. Yeah.
Rapid fire MPL, one of the top 3 guns on the game. Period.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't like the Uzi's iron sights at all, and I don't like the PM63 or the
Even the Uzi, dude, the Uzi with steady aim and rapid fire, death machine.
Grip Rapid Fire Warlord on the AK-74U was a pretty neat gun, but I like sleight of hand so much.
With anything is good. I mean, 74U is so easy.
Like, you don't need to you can't die with the 74U. I can. I can die with any weapon in the game. It's good, but I don't think it's that better than the FAMAS or the assault rifle.
No, not compared to an assault rifle, but compared to the other SMGs, it's much easier to
use. Look here, I'm better with the 74U than I am with the FAMAS.
Really? FAMAS is one of my go-to weapons. Sometimes when I'm not using the FAMAS, it's just because I have too many videos with me using the FAMAS already. And people fuss.
I don't listen to those motherfuckers. I use the M16 when I want to use the M16.
Oh, I like the G11 too, man. I have one nice thing about this game, because there's no stopping power in Juggernaut, is that my anti-air class is a suitable everyday class. Like, if I had one with, what the heck was the second perk called? UAV Jammer? No. Help me on Modern Warfare.
Cold-Blooded.
Cold-Blooded Pro. So, if I had Cold-Blooded in Modern Warfare 2, I felt like I was at a pretty big disadvantage against all the guys running stopping power. In Black Ops, if I'm running, I guess, Ghost, that doesn't hurt me. I'm fine with that. I'm still running Sleight of Hand. I'm still running all this great stuff, and it's my anti-air class. So it's like opening up another class.
I feel obligated not to use Ghost or Second Chance because it's a comment storm, from anyone. Like, if they see you using Ghost or Second Chance. Like, I like using Ghost. I've had a few gameplays with Ghost.
Fuck Ghost users. I've
never used Ghost.
So my only class with Ghost is my anti-air one. It's actually Ghost Pro, and that's my anti-air class. And then my 0th Prestige, I used Second Chance, and I even still think it's a semi-balanced perk, although it really stinks when you run up against more than one person because you spend so much time on him. But I haven't even touched Second Chance. I have 0 Second Chance usage on my current Prestige, which is like 80% of my playtime now. Because my subs hate it. Like, I don't know if I'll ever get the pro version.
Yeah, I'm putting both those perks away, I think, from now on, just because
Ghost,
I get a lot of comments.
Dude, you need an anti-air class.
I do have one. I have one called Ghosty. It's got Ghost, Ninja, Steady Aim, some submachine gun.
Mine's called Casper.
They need to stack the flares like 3 or 4 deep on the Killstreaks.
Yeah, for real. Here's me and Thunder were talking about this yesterday morning. They need to take the Strela out of the game, and that would fix it. Take the Strela out of the game, make everybody use the law. And here's what you do on the law class: you leave it just like it is, so that it's got that black jacket, so you can't kill yourself to get more rockets. I love that so much.
I'm thinking this through, man. Like,
I'm thinking air support killing should be a group thing.
When Modern Warfare, like COD 4. When Modern Warfare 2 came out, everyone said the air support was crazy overpowered, right? The Harrier was like a guaranteed chopper gunner. The chopper gunner was a guaranteed nuke, and that was the end of the game. And then, a few months into it, my Harrier wasn't worth much more than an airstrike. You know, it dropped. People would hear it inbound, and they'd be pulling out their anti-air stuff already. That's where Black Ops is headed. You know, chopper gunners used to be worth like 15, 20 kills. Now, you're kind of guaranteed about 3, but you're lucky if you get more than 5.
Till there's a SAM turret there, which is what happens to me in Ground War all the fucking time. I don't know if you guys play 9v9 at all, but
I try not to, because that's where the noobs roam.
I mean,
it's so easy to get Ground War games. I look down on people that play Ground War.
The one reason I'm not playing Ground War is that in previous Call of Duties, I always had terrible connections on them. We'd always call it lag wars, and it was frustrating. So I haven't really given it a chance in Black Ops. Is it better?
It's been my go-to game type since COD 4, so I don't know, it's just my game type of choice, I guess.
Ground War's got a bunch of people going for montage clips, and, half the people on Ground War just running out in the open. If you camp even a little bit on it, easy gameplays. That's what I hoard out in the start of Modern Warfare 2 until I learned my lesson.
The one thing I'll say about Ground War is, like, when you get the big kill games, I swear, it seems like you can get twice as many kills, even though there's only 50% more players. You know, the kill streaks are that much more effective on Ground War. But,
I think it's because the spawns don't flip as easily, because you have to kill all 6 people to make you have to kill your entire team, really, to flip the spawn.
I wish Treyarch would have brought back actual war. I loved war.
I'm hoping they bring it back in like a DLC or something, dude.
It's amazing. It's my favorite game type, man.
They said they're going to add new playlists.
Because there isn't a single new game type in this game, right? Am I missing
Wager
something?
Matches is basically their
okay, yeah. I'm glad they did that. I'm glad they did some innovation with Free For All. I appreciate that. But yeah, it'd be neat if there was a whole nother... Like, Capture the Flag added a lot, I think, from COD 4 to Modern Warfare 2. It was something new to do. And then they took it away because they're foolish. But it would have been neat. Like, for me, War is pretty much new. I've played it, but I don't have anywhere near the World at War playtime that maybe some of you guys do. I was mostly...
It's probably the best game mode I've ever played on first-person shooters.
Me too, man. I love World at War. I'm never going to sell it.
War is the greatest game mode ever in a first-person shooter.
So what's War, Wings? They're asking in the stream what War is.
Well, War basically is... It's like domination, but there's only one flag. It's like everybody's got to capture the B flag, and when you get on the B flag, it tells you that you're on the B flag. So the other team going to be throwing grenades at you.
It's even got a number counter.
Yeah, it tells you how many people are on the flag. So everybody's coming for you, and basically you have to stop the other team. If you put a "thou shalt not pass" on them, and you get that, and you gain momentum. So if your team's getting more kills than the other team, you gain momentum, so you capture the flag faster. If your team starts dying, you lose momentum, and they start capturing the flag faster. So it's basically a game balancing kill whoring and playing the objective.
And there's 5 flags, and they're positioned all over the map. Some small maps, there's 3 flags like Dome and shit. But,
it's kind of like Domination and Headquarters mixed with Team Deathmatch.
It's really good.
So
I thought it was the best.
It's like Domination that you stand on the flag to cap it, although I think it caps a little slower. And but there's only one flag being focused on at a time. So it's kind of like Domination, where everyone's focused on that B constantly, and it's just that die fest. And I don't even know how to play it, right? Like, because on one hand, if you just say, well, I'm so elite, I'm a Slayer, and you stand off to the side and pick off kills,
that works.
It does work, but I don't know. It just seems like almost like doing that in Headquarters. I'm so elite on the Slayer, so I'll just stand on the side and kill people and stay out of damage.
That would work in Headquarters if every time you got a 10 kill streak, the Headquarters cap twice as fast.
No, not twice as fast. You build the team's momentum up. You can capture that. You can capture the war flag in under 3 seconds.
Yeah, I'm just giving an example. Yeah, you need in war. You need a guy who's camping.
You need Slayers.
You need somebody out there who's not going for the flag at all, who's building kill streaks and getting that 10, 15 kill streak, so that the people who are running, say, UAV, counter UAV, SAM turret, or whatever, can just run and die over and over, and that's how you get the flags capped. You need people running the flag over and over and knocking them off of it, but you also need a guy in the back who's picking them off with an M16, getting that big kill streak to build your momentum.
So I hear you, but you also don't need 5 of those guys.
No, of course not. You wouldn't want 5. No. But I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have 5. If you had 5, like seriously, that's the thing. Like, you could play it either way. Like, you could have a full team of 6 people who did nothing but run at the flag, and you probably win. You could have a full team of 6 people who really camped a lot and just had tons of kills and had such momentum that they only had to be on the flag for 3 seconds at a time. It's an interesting game mode.
Every 60 seconds, just constantly. I mean, that's what would usually happen. So
I haven't played it as much as you. I've played it, but I have not like you guys have. And so I won't pretend to say I know the strategy. It's pretty interesting. Yeah. It sounds more complicated.
Why didn't you play much World at War? Woody?
Oh, because I played COD 4 and I wanted to get... I don't know. I didn't want to start my learning curve over again.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't begin COD 4 when it first came out, so...
okay.
It was, it was like, I know now World at War's out, which one should I play more? And it was like, I don't want to start over. I'm just starting to learn this one.
Alright.
So, we'll probably kick off the podcast soon.
Yep.
Yeah. But I'm kind of sad that I'll probably never see another World War II shooter game.
For sure, man. World War II is the greatest battle in mankind's history.
Yeah, never's a long time.
That thing's going to be retold over and over and over. There's always going to be another little part of that war that can be told.
And America's part in it only gets bigger.
Yeah, well, there you go.
I'm not sure it even started before we got there. I'll have to check.
No, it didn't. We were there the whole time. I want to see Wake Island involved in a video game. I want to see
I'd love to see I was kind of hoping World at War would do that kind of shit instead of showing Cliffside, show the beautiful waters and shit where you're fighting on a beach and you go up into the bunkers and shit.
Hey, let's kick off the podcast.
Did you play 43 at all? Yeah, you can kick it off.
Yeah, I played it.
That was just some beautiful fucking maps.
We're ready when you are, Woody. Oh wait, Wings has to do the intro.
Yeah. So Wings, you ready?
Yeah.
No one this week. 4, 3, 2.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and we're back with Painkiller Already, episode 33. Today we have your homeboy, Mr. 360 himself, Muzzafuzza.
Yep. Mr. 360, I like it.
Yeah, Mr. Jump and Spin.
Yeah, so normally there's 3 of us on here, and without Muzzafuzza, with Muzzafuzza there's 4, so now we have balance.
Ooh.
Great. Let's keep doing montage jokes. I like it. This will be the
saving this up. How long have you been saving that up?
I just came up with it. That's random.
We went to bed about 4 o'clock last night.
Genius.
God damn it! I gotta come up with Muzzafuzza jokes.
Yeah, that's why he was up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Man.
So Rob, did the so leading up to balance, right? There was a lot of. Actually, by the way, I should tell you on the record.
Yes.
Muzza.
Sorry, phone call.
That's a sweet ringtone. I like it.
So leading up to balance, that thing had a more effective hype machine than I think any other YouTube video has. Now, I'll tell you, it was actually my favorite. There were a couple, there were 3 big ones. There was yours, there was Matrix Reloaded, and then there was Mike Maserati, something like that. And balance was my personal favorite. It was the one that I liked. And so I don't mean to knock it, but did it bug you at all that everyone was talking about balance, or was it a good thing? Did you catch it? People would be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm distracted right now. I've got balance on my mind."
So that day, Halloween 2010, 3 big ass montages. Grizz's Matrix Reloaded. Mine was supposed to come out a couple days before, but our editor, we've had clips done since before October. We were already done recording. October 1st was our last day of recording, and we sent all our clips. We thought he was going to edit for a month straight, and then about October 25th, we're asking him, how's clips going, how's everything going, and he hadn't even started. And we wanted this out before Black Ops, obviously, or else it wasn't going to get any views. It was Modern Warfare 2, COD 4, and World at War. So we rushed it. We didn't even fit all the clips in. It was only 11 minutes long when it could have easily been more than 15. We left out some triples, lots of quad sprays got left out, lots of feeds and stuff. But I think it came out alright. The editing was what was lacking. I think we put so much time into clips. We were all sick of just playing all 3 of those games, so.
But, did it bug you that the community was always talking about it, or were you like psyched that the community was always talking about it? Like I was tempted to like jump.
I thought it was cool. Did you guys get comments on your videos about balance or what? Like, what are you talking about?
Sure, yeah, but not like Twitter was alive with all sorts of balance stuff. You know,
it was always a joke. It was like, well, I can't really do this. Like, God, I wish.
I think it helps get it views. So I guess that's a good thing.
Yeah, I did my work day was completely unproductive. I'm just waiting for balance to come out. I can't get anything.
I think Hutch tweeted at JD 2020 like, "Are you ready for balance?"
He's like, huh?
I thought it all went down good, and I think everybody's montage got at least 200,000 views. So
yeah, but yours got a ton, right? Like, did you break 1 million?
Not yet, and actually, I'm gonna sound so fucking spoiled. I was hoping for more than 1 million, because we had imagine 5 months of work, I was hoping to just go as big as possible, and I wanted the editing to be really, really good too. Like, I wanted Mazzarini style editing. I wanted crazy effects, like all sorts of the whole spiel. I wanted this to be my big, big project, so it kind of flopped there.
Foiled again by G-Unit.
Wait a minute, G-Unit was your editor?
No. G-Unit faked the nuke and is still destroyed in views.
Yep.
Yeah.
How much views does that video got now? I know it's over 2 million now.
Dude, don't even look. Please don't. I don't.
All the viewers are going to go check, and it's going to get at 40,000.
Yeah, you're going to give this shit 20,000 views. No.
Somebody's got to buy G-Unit his, what does he like? What's that stuff he always talking about?
Cock?
that chicken stuff he always talking about, that the British people eat.
KFC?
Chicken stuff? With
KFC and cock were Kyle's
I forgot what it
so
is.
Far.
I don't know.
He used to have it in his clan tag. It's like some kind of ramen noodles that the British people eat.
I have no idea. I know they say Tesco a lot. That's like their Walmart.
But yeah, man, Muzza, I liked that balance montage. It was my favorite of the group that came out.
Yeah, thank you. Like, this, I put all my heart into getting clips and shit. I think everybody was kind of bummed with it. You could really tell that it was rushed. Like, you saw the ending, right? Like, it just cuts off. Like, it just ends. There's no outro, no.
Yeah, like I don't know. One of my favorite montages also was Beyond did one, and he used to put it to this really simple music with no real editing whatsoever. And he was like, look, this isn't about fancy editing, just sit back and enjoy the video. Like, he put that up as an annotation. And that's exactly what I do. I just sit back and listen to some happy music and watch some amazing footage. And I really, really enjoyed those. And so sometimes when they get over-edited, that's... Over-edited, by the way. Now a lot of the editing is pretty good and it actually adds to the experience.
Yeah, I don't want to have a seizure, though.
That was a year ago, man. A year ago, everybody used this flash to white effect, and they do it right on the kill, which is the part I was most interested in. So it was like, when the best part of the little clip comes around, then you can't watch, and then instead they try to give you a seizure, and it was awful.
Yeah, you weren't around watching montages about a year and a half ago. Were you? Like, did you not have a YouTube? Because I grew up on as far as the COD community, I grew up watching I guess I've been here for about a year and probably 3/4 of a year, and I watched pretty much every video that Top Notch has uploaded. All blackouts, old Grizz montages, everything. So I've always been into sniping since the very beginning when I started my YouTube stuff.
Yeah, so when I decided to put a YouTube channel together, I kind of put a little thought into it, and I was like, all right, I like my gamer tag. I went and I registered a new YouTube account. I went and registered the Twitter account. I registered something else too. And, cause one of the things I looked at, Hutch, who does a great channel, in terms of what I'll call branding, the fact that his gamer tag changed probably once a month, and his YouTube channel, I still don't know. Is it
it's Shano728. How could you not know?
I honestly don't know that. I just look it up from my because I subscribe to him. I just look it up from there all the time. Shano728. Oh, and it's not a normal spelling of Sean either. It's
it's not.
Shaun.
I have all the YouTubers bookmarked. I just keep a bunch of bookmarks in my Firefox, and I can just tab through people's channels if I want to go check up on their latest videos or see where they're at, what they're doing, things like that.
You're breaking
up. I have 40 or 50.
But so the reason my YouTube channel is only a year old is not because I just started watching videos a year ago. I was actually Hutch's, I'm going to say like 500th subscriber. Like I wasn't totally early, but I've seen everything he's done. XCal, Blame Truth, all that stuff. I remember when XCal converted from not commentating to commentating. So I, as a viewer, I was around early, but as a producer, I've only been around for a year.
You know what the best video Hutch has ever made is? It was called An Evening with Hutch's Yo Daddy.
Oh, yeah.
And there are 2 parts.
Yes.
And
I've seen them both.
The best video those are the best 2 videos he's ever made.
I liked the ones with his ex-girlfriend a lot. Like there was something charming about the way that he let you into his life, and they'd commentate together, and like when they played Explosion Man. Yeah, when they played Explosion Man as a group, like I found that really endearing. And now on my own channel, like I've been watching. So my channel, I do more than one thing. All right, sometimes I upload gameplay or game battles videos. And am I still here?
Yes, you are.
Oh, Muzz's home stopped. So sometimes I upload game battle stuff. Sometimes I upload games where like I get a high KD and talk about how I did it. And sometimes, like today, I uploaded a video about someone in my family somewhere who touches dog penises. And because of that, it seems like every time I upload any one of those, then they complain that it's not one of the other 2. They're like, oh, I don't like this. What happened to your gameplay commentary? Oh, I prefer your funny stories. Oh, I prefer this. And
I never get anything like that.
I have a Fallout audience and a Black Ops audience, and it's really, really split, because I've been making a lot of New Vegas videos, too, and whenever I post a Black Ops video, I get a few thumbs down and some angry comments from the Fallout crew, and then when I post Black Ops videos, they're like, what is this Call of Duty shit? In
exchange, I've tried to give people really good titles, I called my recent one Bestiality Mode Engaged, and then in parentheses, I called it Naughty, and they're like, what a misleading title. Really? For a story about touching a dog penis, I think it's right on target. I told you it was naughty, and I told you it involved bestiality. What do you want? It couldn't be more descriptive. I think maybe they didn't know what bestiality meant. I'm not sure. But,
I'm sure there's thousands that had no idea what the title meant. Think about the YouTube audience.
You need to link them to a few of your favorite videos.
So I went to Cenannders' video. Now Cenannders is there's never any reason not to like Cenannders, right? I mean, he only does nice things. And then I looked at his comments, and there's so much like, enough of this bullshit. I want to see Minecraft. Where's Minecraft?
Oh yeah, I was about to bring that up. How I went to his shit the other day, and they think he's only a Minecraft guy. I wonder if he. First of all, I wonder if he reads the comments, and if so, I wonder if he regrets doing the Minecraft thing now.
I know he reads the comments. He did a recent vlog that also explained how he got that cut by his eye, and in there he talked about the people who he's like, look, I'm really enjoying Black Ops. I'm playing this right now, and if you guys that like the Minecraft, I'm sorry, but this is my current game. I switch games, and so that's cool. But it made me feel like I was in good company. Unless you only do one thing, you're not going to please all your subs, because some of them are going to be attracted to your other thing.
Yeah.
Who's happy Cenannders did the Minecraft thing, the creator of Minecraft. You imagine how many Minecraft views he has? Imagine how much sold just because of that series that he's done.
Yeah,
it's insane.
I think everyone that I know that bought the game bought it because of Cenannders.
Yeah.
Rob,
technically,
man, you're too noisy.
Technically, I own the game, but I've never played it.
Really?
Somebody bought it for me and registered me an account and sent me the password. I've never used it.
Yeah,
it looks like the dumbest thing of all time. I'm sorry.
They say graphics don't matter, but that game is literally 25 years in the past. I mean, it's like, but it's Pac-Man graphics. I don't know.
It's 8-bit, right? It's just straight up 8-bit built.
Pac-Man looks more enjoyable.
Yeah, it does. I've seen a bunch of people playing Pac-Man lately. I think.
Oh God, have you seen the new Pac-Man? It's amazing. I bought it instantly.
I've heard it's totally addictive and wonderful.
It's really good. It's better than Geometry Wars 2. If any of you have that, it has way more game types. It has way crazier stuff. There's already people tearing it up top of the league. They have, I think they've sold at least 50,000 copies.
I saw Hutch and Bobby playing it last night.
Yeah, I saw people tweeting about it. I'll have to get it. Although, here's what happens to me, right? Like, I'll get the game, I'll get Geometry Wars, and then I'll want to be, one of those billion score players in pacifism, but I'm not. And it's like, man, this really sucks. Can I get back to some game that I know how to play? But we'll see. Maybe I'll pick it up. I didn't really put effort into Geometry Wars either.
Yeah, neither did I.
You guys want a new topic?
Yeah, sure. Do you know if I can mute my mic while we're doing this? Because my girlfriend just walked in. I don't want
to. Tell her you're on a podcast.
You said that it went down, right? Something went down when I do this?
Oh, yeah. That's great.
Sounds of silence.
I know. It just tells us how much of the hum is your responsibility. So, yeah, you can mute it. I wonder if there's something you can do to silence it when you're not, when you're unmuted. But anyway, back on topic. This was a topic on Twitter lately. So, XJaws, if you guys don't know him, he puts out a ton of great videos. XJaws tweeted that he had a conversation with his teacher in school that he felt like how much your vote counts should be weighed on your IQ test, like on an IQ test, on your IQ. So, and then he asked Hutch to sort of, involve himself in that conversation. And Hutch really wasn't for it. He's like, that's just not how the democracy works. Everyone gets an equal vote. And plus IQ tests are flawed, which was a big part of Hutch's argument that, look, there's more to making a really good vote than how you would do on an IQ test. And there's lots of different kinds of intelligence and et cetera. So, forget, the intelligence thing, but if you were to change voting weights, how would you structure it? Like
I would. Me and Jaws talked about this. Don't say it, Kyle. Me and Jaws talked about this for about half an hour, and
tell me it's not on how much taxes you pay.
If you have a YouTube account, you can't vote.
First of all, if you're not subscribed,
I figured Kyle would say if you're a female, your vote counts less.
No, absolutely not. I would love for the females' vote to count. I probably find myself in some kind of public office, but.
Wow. Man, I don't even remember running. My campaign was 0.
Man, I must have been a write-in ballot. This is nice. All right, I'll be a senator. No, here's what you should have to do. You should have to pass a test if you want to vote. And here's what's in the test. You have to pass the same test that an immigrant has to pass if he wants to be a U.S. citizen. You got to pass the immigration test, the citizenship exam. If you can't pass that, then you don't know enough about our country to decide how it's run or who runs it.
Yeah. I think that'd be a step in the right direction. Like, you have to at least know what's going on or what kind of policies you're voting for.
Yeah, Jaws brought this up the other day. He was talking about, like, back when Obama was running for president, and they went and interviewed these people, and they were like, so you're voting for Obama? And they're like, oh, yeah, we like Obama. And they're like, okay, so how do you feel about his running mate, Sarah Palin? Do you think she's going to do a good job? Oh, yeah, we like her. She's going to do a good job with Obama. Okay, yeah, that's good. But what about his pro-life stand? That's kind of unusual as a Democrat. How do you feel about it? Oh, I like it. I'm pro-life, too. I'm glad Obama's pro-life. And it's like they knew nothing about it. They were just voting for him because he was Obama.
What do you think of Obama cut welfare?
So wait a minute. First of all, Kyle, that goes on both sides. I could easily find people who say, keep your government hands off my Social Security on the Republican side.
Yeah, but you didn't find them.
What? They're all over the internet. There are so many people. There are protest signs at these teabag parties where they say, "Keep your government hands." That. What else do you call the teabaggers?
Don't call it that.
They call themselves teabaggers.
All right, whatever.
Do they call themselves teabaggers? Are you sure?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and they wear hats with teabags hanging off of them as sort of this,
I knew it was called the Tea Party, but they just call to call themselves teabaggers.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Should start a COD clan.
They should start a clan. That's awesome. But anyway, yeah, so there are ignorant people on both sides. There's no doubt about that. As far as how to change weighting votes, like if you were going to do that, that's not a bad start. I wouldn't mind current events playing a role too.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. It should be updated. It shouldn't just it's good that you know that Washington was the first president and you know who John Adams is and you understand those things, but it'd also be good if you knew who like Mitch Romney was and what he was up to and that his religion is a sham. You need to know things like that.
His name's not Mitch, it's Mitch. You lost your vote.
I'm playing zombies on level 31 right now.
Dude, there's 100,000 people who just heard you say Mitch, man. They're going to
They know. You're nitpicking.
What was I going to say? I bet right now. Not I bet. I saw a survey that said 80% of Republicans didn't realize that taxes went down since Obama became president, right? Like a third of the cost of his stimulus plan was tax cuts. And people don't know that. They think that he's raised taxes. So, in terms of like, where the ignorance is, it's on both sides. There's no doubt about it. So, Muzza, if you were to change voting weightings, what ideas would you have? Like, how would you do that?
Oh God, I don't know. I think people should just be informed about the actual policy that they're voting on. Like, I don't think they shouldn't give politicians a personality. You shouldn't vote for somebody just because you like them or how they look. It should be all about what they're actually going to do, don't you think? Like,
maybe we could keep the politicians in like one of those isolation chambers and not even let them use their real voice, so we don't know what they look or sound like. They have like that computer voice.
Which program do you want? Which set of policies do you want? Because that's basically what it comes down to. They have what they want to do already pre-planned.
You should use that speaking program that they use for the Master Chief Machinima videos.
I think that would be a little too far.
I am pro-life. It is the way to be. And they're like,
why not just have it in text? Like at this point, couldn't they
text
just write
would
out
be
their
better.
position?
Text would be better. I like that.
Wings, did you want to jump in on how you would
Yeah,
wait?
I do. There's a couple things about voting. First off, about the whole campaign trail to begin with. I think if a person wants to run for president, he should not be allowed to receive campaign contributions, because then it becomes who has the most money, and generally people with campaign contributions won't kick back, and that also affects the presidency. And second off, I think you should keep it simple about terms of voting. Mount Rushmore, you should be able to name all four of them and why they got up there.
But
I like it.
If you had to run on your own campaign dollars, right, so there's no contributions being accepted, wouldn't that mean the rich win every time, and that you couldn't become a politician unless you were already wealthy?
Okay. No, because your party supports you. No, your party would support you with an equal amount of dollars from each. Like, let's say the Republican Party could spend $250 million on their candidate. The Democratic Party would also spend $250 million. If you're an independent, you're fucked.
Why not them get
also like this? How about this? No TV ads either.
Like
you see no TV ads, no slandering ads. Like you'll see these motherfuckers be like, "Well, this guy, he smoked weed when he was 10." It's like
no. I love the one that where they went after that guy in Florida, the Taliban Dan ads. When they completely isolated the guy's words, where he was saying that you should focus on the parts of the Bible that say you should cherish your wife and ignore the parts that say you must dominate her. They isolate it and say, you must dominate your wife. And then they cut it out, and then it goes, it's in the Bible. And it makes him look like he's evil, and then the guy calls him Taliban Dan because that's what the Taliban does as far as, like, being controlling over their women. They call him Taliban Dan.
That was Alan Grayson who did that? And fortunately, he lost. So I actually kind of liked some of the stuff he did. Like, Alan Grayson is a rabble-rouser, right? He's not afraid to say anything. And when it was about, like, the healthcare and the public option, he was the guy that said, the Republican health care plan is die and die quickly because it's cheaper, or something very close to that. And I kind of liked the guy at that time. But then when he ran his campaign, it was like, oh my gosh, this guy's a liar. There was no other way to look at this. He's running a dishonest campaign, and I'm glad they threw the bum out because, like, if he was willing to run a campaign like that, what's he willing to do in his leadership position? Just, you got to go.
Hey, I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Who would you want to be president? Top 2, top 3.
Newt Gingrich.
Oh my gosh.
And, sit still, Socrates, god damn it.
Kyle, pay attention.
Got Newt Gingrich and Socrates.
You're talking about right now? People who are around right now, or just...
Right now, yeah. Like, if Obama got assassinated, we had a re-election right now.
Well, that's not how it works, but...
I know it ain't how it works. It
should be.
Joe Biden.
If it were. I'm not going to finish that.
All right.
I just turned 19, so I'm brand new to politics, brand new to even voting. I haven't even got my chance, So
I can't even think of any presidential candidates that I'm excited about right now. Like on the Democratic side, of course, no one's even.
Kyle's going to hate 2 of my choices.
Yeah. What do you think about Palin running for 2012?
I don't think Palin's going to do well.
I think for comedic value, it'd be cool.
Yeah. Speaking of comedic value, I bet you want what's his name? That comedian from where is it? What's his name? The guy from
Al
SNL.
Franken.
Yeah, the guy who makes faces at people in Congress. Yeah, that guy's a real all-star.
I like him.
I like Al Franken. Al Franken
every time he
my third
speaks,
choice.
it's like, oh my god, that guy is so educated on every topic, and all the issues that he really lined himself. Are you? Whenever he lines himself up with an issue, to me, it is incontrovertibly the right side. Like, remember when there was the one where the woman wasn't allowed to sue after getting raped? And all the Republicans lined up and said, if she gets raped, she shouldn't be allowed to sue her employer for that. How do you defend that position? I mean, they talk about being bought and sold by your campaign contributions. This was Halliburton that she wanted to sue, and they were, all the Republicans were supporting Halliburton when they and she went to her employers multiple times and said, look, I feel like I'm in danger. There's a problem here. I need to be put in a safe situation. Can you help me? And they're like, nah, get back to work. And then she gets raped, and she was raped and beaten and left in a shipping crate for 3 days. And then she was found and rescued.
Holy shit.
And the Republicans all said, no, arbitration's fine. You don't have a day in court.
See, she should have been if she were in the kitchen, that wouldn't have happened.
Right. So that
what
was
she doing in the workplace anyway?
That was one of Al Franken's pet issues. And to me, it's like there's a right and a wrong in there. And, he lined up on the side of morality. And I can't understand why anyone was on the other. So Al Franken's actually a pretty neat pick, Wings.
You've heard about the WikiLeaks stuff, right?
He's my third pick, though. I mean, the one I figured Kyle hate would be my second pick, which is Jesse the Body Ventura.
Oh, he's all right. He's all right. I mean, he's a little extreme, and he's pretty busy doing that show where he exposes government stuff right now. But any man who can walk around carrying a minigun do pretty well. Plus, he is a sexual tyrannosaurus. So.
Yeah, but Ventura, he's another very smart man that came up from like wrestling roots and acting roots and all this, but he's been there and done that. But you never see Jesse Ventura as president because he has all this background. Like, Jesse Ventura took steroids when he was wrestling, Shit, that doesn't matter.
No, seriously, Arnold Schwarzenegger could run for president. I think he'd do quite well if he were.
Actually, couldn't. He's not a U.S. citizen.
That's
I knew Kyle would get there.
If he were, from America. But, you saw how well he did in California. And he's doing
He's unpopular there now. But you know what? No one stays in office very long. Like, I can't think of any president in my history that left office, after their second term and was, really popular and on top of the game. Even Reagan, who was, he won 49 states in his reelection. By the time his second term was done, it was all about Iran-Contra and other dirty things that they had done.
Interesting stat that came out in the most recent Gallup poll. President Bush's job approval ratings are higher than Obama's current ones.
Anybody want to know what my number one pick was?
What was it?
Mike Gravel.
Oh, that guy?
Yeah.
The crazy guy?
No, he's not crazy. That guy has no bullshit in his heart.
That guy, isn't he? That guy's crazy.
He isn't crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You sure?
Yeah, he ran for president against Obama, right? He was one.
Yeah.
Originally, there was a party of 11, and every time he got up, and I guess you're right, he kind of had no BS in him. But did you see the guy running for? I don't even know what he ran for. It might have been governor in New York, and he was from the Rent is Too Damn High party.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's crazy, right? I mean, he's
wait, that's the guy you want, Reed?
No, that's a different guy. But they're like two peas in a pod.
Mike Gravel,
he's like, I would make an excellent senator. I am a karate black belt, and you're like, what? Wait, that's not.
Mike Gravel was already a senator, but the fact is, he didn't bullshit you. He's like, they go, Mr. Gravel, what is your stance on how high gas prices? Because in this of course, gas was like $3 and something a gallon for like 89. And he goes, I think it should be raised, and everybody's like. It's like, and he actually explained why gas needs to go up more. And
as opposed to Obama. Obama ran on, hey, the tax cuts for the rich were a terrible idea. And that was like a central part of his economic policy. He was going to let the upper income parts of the Bush tax cuts expire. And now he just backtracked on that. And
I want a guy that's not going to bullshit me. That's what I say in my heart. I want a guy that won't accept kickback, that has no that has no in his heart. Like, fuck you. Like, if Al Franken ever got president, which is never going to happen because of the way Al Franken's personality is, he'd either get assassinated or he'd get impeached.
All right. So should we switch topics?
Yes.
I've got one. Kyle, let's talk about our trip to Nevada.
Oh, it didn't work out so well.
No. Hey, you know where I am? I bet you know where I'm not?
At the Venetian right now?
I am not
slapping
at
a
the
hooker
Venetian.
on the ass?
Dude, this looks like the man cave. So Kyle, tell me if I get the story wrong anywhere. So this guy from, I guess I'll call him a gun shop, right? It seemed like a pretty big spot. Talked to Kyle back and forth a lot. And the guy was clearly an expert on guns. If he doesn't actually own this gun store that we're talking about, then he's, I don't know, he does something with firearms.
This guy is the best bullshitter I have ever met in my life. Like he went to the smallest
and this is coming
detail.
From a car salesman.
No, yeah, seriously. Like I can usually smell bullshit. Like if somebody's like, yeah, this and that, I'm like, yeah, sure you are. No, but talking to this guy, he's going down to the smallest detail, just like you would if you were legitimately planning this trip and trying to be as helpful as possible. He's like, would you like a rental car or a car service? I'm like, well, I don't really know my way around. I think I'll go with the car service. He's like, okay. Now, what hotels were you interested in? Was you could do this one or that one? He knew like 5 or he must live in Vegas because he's going through the hotels.
We were, the deal was they were going to fly us out there and we were going to shoot guns, much like FPS Russia does in his videos.
Uh-huh.
And I had all these cool thoughts, like what I was definitely going to do was shoot a remote control car as it raced toward me with the fully automatic weapon. Like that one was on lockdown. Other ideas I had were trying to shoot a window as I dove through it, like if I could manage that somehow. and I like so it was like a 7-day trip, so 5 days of actual like footage. And I was going to shoot myself in every video, and then as the day went along, I'd be like more and more bandaged up. Like
first
my foot, then my thigh, and then a little head wound, and like work my way along. And I was totally psyched about that. But and this guy, he talked with Kyle about like marketing strategies on things he wanted us to say, or how we would mention his gun store, so that the videos that we put up would get him some traffic and some awareness of what he does over there.
Yeah, like I asked him one time, I was like, you don't have a minigun, do you? And he's like, no, we didn't have the 7.62 minigun. We used to have one of those 22 long rifle miniguns, but it was a complete piece of junk. We kept having to ship it cross country to the manufacturer to have it retimed. And you got to inform every police department along the way that it's going through their town, and it's a big deal. Like, where would you even come up with that? Why wouldn't you just say, no, we don't have one? Like what is, you know what I'm saying? Like,
so the guy was a brilliant BSer, and he fooled Kyle. Now, I never even talked to him, but when Kyle was convinced, I was convinced too. That's how that worked. So I actually scheduled a week off of work. And if there's any like,
oh god,
it's a mixed thing here, right? Because on one hand, my PTO at work is kind of a big deal. Like, this is a savings account. If I ever get in trouble or get fired or get, if there's layoffs, then this is like a nest egg that would help me and my family survive, losing my job. And I burnt 40 hours of paid time off. On the other hand, it comes at an excellent time. Half of my subscribers think I don't have a job. Truth is, I've got a freaking boatload of a job. And lately I've been working like 12 to 14 hours a day. I'm going till 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night. Then I play games till late, say 1:32. And work after that. I'm putting together new sequence diagrams that I can go over in my meetings the next day. I'm up till 3:30 nightly, putting together all this stuff. I've been working my buns off. And we just went through concept commit. We were successful. It was the perfect time for me to take a week off. And now, even though that the trip is canceled, I'm taking my week off, and I'm loving it. And it's just nice to not be working. So, on one hand, I didn't totally get burnt by it. On the other, it's like I really could have been. What if I wasn't in the same spot? What if I wasn't in this point in my project's life cycle? So there's some real stuff. I don't like it when people try to scam us, and they're constantly doing it to people with big YouTube channels. But there it is. So there is no trip to Vegas. There is no
That's
trip
huge,
to
though. I mean, you guys think you got trolled? Like, you guys think this was just some kid messing with you that knew all this information?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Like, he did a really good job, I gotta say. He's a dick. But I just don't understand, like, how he... I'm trying to think of one of the conversations. He sent me a list of the weapons that they had managed to acquire for me, and it was like It was a good list of weapons, and I was asking questions about each of them. I was like, "Oh, does that one have the folding stock?" He's like, "Yeah, it's got the wireframe stock. It's it's the '67 model. It's not the '72 model, so it's a little bit different. And your rate of fire is going to be a little different." I'm like, "Oh, okay." And the 74U is that the what did I say I was asking if it was like the Russian model or if it was a different model. He's oh yeah, it's the Russian model. Yeah. Not many of them in the country. It shoots the steel core ammo and just on with this bullshit. And it's just
how did you find out that he was BSing you guys?
Well, we didn't get our tickets today.
Oh, you found out today.
Not exactly. We, Kyle. So as this thing was approaching, I'm like, Kyle, is this legit? How come I don't have a confirmation number on this airline ticket? He's like, I don't know. It should be coming soon. I'm like, well, he booked the hotel, right? And he says, yeah. So I eventually called the hotel to see if they had a reservation for Kyle. Kyle, I'm not going to say Kyle's full name, but for Kyle's name. And they had nothing. They never heard of this guy. And I'm like, this doesn't seem very legit. So I actually knew, I guess, a day or two in advance that it was going to be a hoax, or most likely a hoax, and there it is.
Yeah, I've had my suspicions since maybe Thanksgiving that maybe there was something going on. Well, the whole time I was probably never.
Who does that though? What was his motive to fuck with you guys and make you guys take work days off? And
see, I would weigh it in my mind. I remember I was outside the other day thinking. I was like, all right, so what are the odds that this is bullshit and that it's fake? And I would add the things up that might make it bullshit. I was like, all right, he hasn't contacted me in 2 days. That's kind of weird. He messaged me through YouTube to begin with. He hasn't asked for my email. That's kind of weird. But he's got like all these weird facts, and when you ask him a question, instead of just saying yes or no, he'll go into great detail, like educated detail. And the only people who should know these answers are like me and a guy who actually owns a gun store.
He's got Wikipedia up or something. Are you sure? Well, but
he's like,
felt like he knew a lot about guns, though.
But we're on AIM, so he's giving I'm like, so what's the rate of fire on that G11? He's like, well, it's this and that and that's that. And he's like going into it, and he's explaining the difference between full auto fire and 3-round bursts. And we're talking about like the anti-air defense system that uses the same technology. And like he knew his shit.
All right, wow. So this leads into my next topic.
I got a question while we're on this.
Oh, go ahead.
What about the Gamer Grub guy?
Oh, he's sending it. All right, yeah. It's not Gamer Grub. It's a different company. Gamer Grub is probably good stuff. It's probably like good.
This is bad stuff.
Excuse me. Gamer Grub is bad for you. That's what I meant to say. And the stuff he's sending us is good for you. It's good stuff.
I look forward to that. It should come in the mail, right?
Yes.
Yep. Cool. So sunflower seeds are my current snack of choice. We'll see what he has, but we may have a food-based sponsor.
Yeah, it's going to be some granola bars and some trail mix and stuff like that, I imagine. Unless that is also bullshit. It's another scam.
Watch it be another troll that's like just trying to get your address.
It's the same guy. And he's
a 14-year-old kid shows up at your house and he's like, let's play some Black Ops.
All right.
That's
so
here.
Oh, go ahead.
I just want to add this. The guy got nothing out of it. He never said, could you send me $150 is like good faith money, or, that's usually how scams like that would work. It's, like, I've got $1 million in this account, but I can't get to it without your $5,000 to access the, this and that.
Yeah.
And like, oh, yeah, okay, that sounds like a good idea.
Kyle,
but
here's the thing. Like now, we're probably going to get just scammed again, but let's see if we can get this guy on next week's podcast.
No!
Really?
That kid.
We could confront him. We could ask him what he was doing, what his motivations were, why he did it.
He has
my plane ticket.
You want his? Yeah, I'll give you his YouTube username though. The subscribers can go ask and see what his deal is.
Post it in the chat box.
And say it too.
The live stream chat box.
Yeah, I'm going to it right now, so I've got it.
All right. So, Muzzafuzza, if there's one thing you could change about YouTube, what would it be?
Oh man, one thing. That's it.
Well, it doesn't have to be one.
I think I wish they had a better system for the subscriber module. Like if you could like somehow organize it so that you get stuff from certain people first, and you could organize like the list of like what you want to see in your sub box first. Because I know there's a lot of the audience out there is subscribed to like Respawn, all the commentators, the regular Machinima channel, and like all these network channels and all stuff like that. I wish there was some way that they could just guarantee that your video is going to get out to the people that you want it to get out to, because on and off it's been publishing errors, YouTube uploading errors, all sorts of shit. I've always had issues with uploading. I don't know about you guys, but my speeds have been terrible up until now, I think I was telling you, Woody, I had 0.3 upload for the past more than 6 months. Ever since I moved in, we just upgraded it, and now it's 0.9, which is still not great, but at least I'm uploading under 2 hours now.
Yeah, I got the same thing. I got 0.4. Mine's 0.6.
0.28 for the win, motherfucker.
Your 0.28 upload, Wings?
Yeah, 0.28.
How big are your files?
It depends. Like if I put a half-hour one up, it's about a gig. If I put up a like a regular 10-minute one, it's about 600 MB.
Yeah, sounds about like mine.
Yeah, mine are bigger.
How do you deal? You said you have 2 lines though, right?
Yeah, I got a line dedicated strictly for uploading.
Yeah, I would have to wait 4 hours, not be able to play games, not be able to do anything on my computer because I didn't want to interrupt it. So that's why I've never uploaded like more than 2 videos in one day. But I want to start getting there. I just got to find some fiber optic. But I live in the middle of Montana, where there's no fiber optic, nothing.
Yeah, that's the same place I'm at.
My area, anything.
If there's something I could change about YouTube, it'd be a better way to communicate with people. Like, if I could have a frequently asked questions thing that people would read, it would handle, what headset do I have, what's my sensitivity, all those common things. Then,
ooh, I got one.
If I could have a better way to communicate with the subs, that would be a big deal to me. I don't have any great ideas, but
you know how on websites they can have like your Twitter and your Facebook like showing a feed like straight on site. If they could implement that to channels, that'd be really cool. Because then you could have like your Facebook fan page and your Twitter and shit like all in one place, like straight on the screen, just straight to your channel. I bet they could integrate that pretty easy too, because you can already do that with
on
YouTube.
The channel homepage. They could watch that and see your tweet.
You could just show your Twitter feed on your channel, like next to your video or something. You could choose where it was, just like another module.
You have a ton of followers, don't you? You have like 14,000 followers on Twitter?
17,000 something.
17, damn.
I want to like start. I don't even know what to. It's hard though, because I rarely tweet. I tweet probably once a day. I don't know what to tweet about. Like I tweet if I'm doing something or if there's something that people can get involved in. But usually when I tweet, it's just I'm doing this or I just did this. Like
really,
or if
I tweet like 8 times a day. Like I always have. I actually have to settle down, calm down, Grizz, because I've got,
I don't like if I tweet too much, people get pissed. So I try to keep it.
Yeah. So I try not to have them suck. But I'm on Twitter all the time, sort of hanging out, doing my thing. Kyle, what would you change about YouTube? Community, tech, what?
I
definitely don't mind if Kyle needs time.
Yeah, go ahead. I want to think about the one thing that I want.
Search feature in the damn inboxes.
Ooh, that'd be good.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what I want. I want you to be able to like super subscribe to somebody, so that not only do my videos go in your sub box, they autoplay on your channel. Next time you go to your channel, it's like bam, FPS Kyle's talking to you on your channel.
So do you think that like preferred subscriptions, like you could have like your top 10, just like on MySpace had like top 5 friends, whatever.
Yeah,
like your favorite subscribed channels, they'll always be on top.
Yeah,
I wonder how that works. I wonder how we do, right? Like, so I have 160,000 subs, and my videos lately have been getting about half as many views, right? Somewhere between, sometimes even less, like 50,000 to 80,000 views. That to me says that some of the subs, of course, subscribed a long time ago. They might not even be hanging out on YouTube. Some of them might like me enough to sub, but I'm not necessarily their must-click like YouTuber. And you guys would probably have the same thing, right? Like I subscribe to 80 people. I don't watch all of their videos every time. Some of them get by me, and I just assume, all right, these guys like me enough to sub, but maybe not like me enough to watch everything I come up with, which is fair, right?
Do you think box for box is a big part of it too? Because some people don't even realize they subscribe to you, so they might,
No, I don't. Like
a lot of people just click subscribe to all whenever they.
Here's the thing: when I went on vacation and stopped putting up new vids, I was picking up 50 subs a day. Right now, although my last 2 days have been down, I usually pick up like 1,200 subs a day. I think most of the time people are subbing to me, it is not coming from box for box.
Mm-hmm.
And that was 50 a day. And then a lot of that was probably from long tail, associated videos and stuff like that. The boxes themselves, mine are pretty stable. They don't change much. And I think they've just gone stale.
That might be it. I don't know. I think everybody's views are down, though. If you relate view to subscriber count, it's fluctuating because it's so saturated. I think that's the main thing. There's so much out there to watch. Nobody could keep up with watching every video that pops in their sub box. So I think they pick and choose.
Sure. Yeah, and some of the new guys are awesome. Like a shout out to Frog the Barber again. Have you seen his high action commentaries?
Nope. Oh. I don't know who. Frog the what?
It's Frog the Barber. It's not Barber. It's Frog and then DA and then I thought it was BABER. I'm not sure, but Frog the Barb, something like that. He did something new. He uses theater mode really well, and he uses this like dramatic music. You know how in movies they add this dramatic music and it adds to the tension. And the games are good. Usually they're kind of close, but they're not like the game themselves is not what makes the video special. What makes the video special is the way he like narrates it and flashes the camera from here to there and like, oh, I just got shot, but my boy, and then he'll like switch to some other point of view, and it's clear they're high effort videos, and is one of the new guys that have come along. They're doing something special. You know, he's not just some complete random pointing a camera.
I'm glad people are still finding new stuff to do when there's thousands of people out there that have PVRs. Like, finding something new to do is hard, so props to anybody that comes up with any crazy new ideas.
Yep, yeah. So before him, I felt like Onslaught and T-Mark came up with something new when they started like going to aerial view and flying around and drawing on the screen, and Frog has. So people are still innovating, and I think they always will. I think about like, you know, television and how much better it is than from 50 years ago. You know, they come up with new concepts. It'll keep happening.
Yeah. What other topics we got? I think we talked YouTube. Pretty much we covered everything that we have issues with, right? Is there anything else you guys have issues with as far as YouTube.com?
I'll tell you something I hate. I hate this fucking crossbow.
Wings, are you playing games during the podcast?
Yeah. You're not?
I don't like that. You know, I give the podcast my full attention. I come up with these lists. I do these topics. I keep the flow going. You jackasses, I'm happy if you talk at all.
All right. I will say this: I like the crossbow a lot. Like, it's got that concussive damage. You can just like launch a couple of them into a room, take people out. Like those roofs on Nuketown. Like, you can just keep spamming it up in there and take 2 or 3 guys out at a time. I like the crossbow.
Yeah, but here's the fact and the topic. All right, so I'm playing this wager match while I'm killing time, and I've gotten to the ballistic knife 3 times now, and I've gotten set back 3 times now, and I get put back to the crossbow. The ballistic knife has shitty-ass hit detection.
Oh, yeah. For sure. You're playing gun game now?
Yeah.
Weekend gamblers? Yeah. Ballistic knife is probably the hardest to use in the game, right? The hardest like piece of equipment.
Yeah, I mean, the guy will be not moving, standing still, and I'll still miss him.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I think it has like a bullet hit detection. Like, it's a very, very, very small. It's nothing like a knife or even a tomahawk. I feel like if you can hit someone in the side with a tomahawk, it'll kill them. But ballistic knife, if they're moving at all or if they strafe it, it's really easy to dodge.
It's also slow. Like, I've seen Only Use Me Blade give some advice on the ballistic knife, and he really leads people to get those hits, like if they're moving. It moves slower, I think, than a noob tube does.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
No?
Did you see my straight up one? I shot one like straight up and went all the way across the jungle.
I have a topic.
That's faster than YouTube.
I have a topic. You want a topic?
You think it is? All right. Go ahead, Wings.
All right. Muzzafuzza. What does it feel like now since the entire community is turning away from what you originally started doing?
Oh, yeah.
Kind of how montages are dying down. You don't really see any.
Well, right now, back when I first started out, the whole thing was sniping. Everybody like, snipe, 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 snipe. Yeah. And I was against that right out the gate. I was like, fuck this shit. Those snipers are bad for your team. And now people are actually coming around and seeing that snipers ruin the games and, layouts and all, and team-oriented, and winning is actually coming around. And how do you feel about that? That what you came to YouTube doing and loved doing is now having all these anti-followers? Because back before, there was no naysayers.
I'd say if I wanted to snipe on Black Ops, I would. But I just don't. I feel like Black Ops is a much more... I think that's why is because of Black Ops. Black Ops is a way more gameplay-oriented game. It's a lot more balanced. You can show a lot more, gun skill, game skill. There's tons of different factors on classes you can roll now that all the perks are balanced and you don't have to roll stopping power on everything. If I want to snipe, I'll get on COD 4, World at War, I'll never get on Modern Warfare 2 again. I need to sell that, actually. But, I don't think... I can never see myself doing trick shots again, recording for 3 months for Montage again, because it's so much easier now to get views through commentaries, to interact with your subs through commentaries and stuff, and getting montages, getting clips, putting up like trick shots or bounces or like tutorials for any sniping stuff. Just not worth it anymore, I guess. And I think the entire YouTube community is so much bigger because of commentary. So pretty much everybody's more gameplay based.
I've noticed you put up about 12 videos since Black Ops came out, and I want to say about 6 of them are like just tomahawks or ballistic knives you got randomly. Is there a reason behind that?
I'm a college student. I've been studying for finals pretty much since Black Ops came out. Once this gets done, I have about 10 or 15 gameplays stocked up and lots of different clips, and I wanna show people how to use different stuff in theater mode. And I got a lot of videos planned. I just have been really, really busy and finally got my upload speed changed. So I'm going to keep uploading for the next months to come. I just haven't been as active as I used to be.
Cool. Hey, so that's an hour. Do you guys want to do a crank call?
It's up to you.
I want to hear one. I don't really want to do one. I know Kyle's good at them.
Yep, I'll do one.
All right, Kyle, let's work this out. So what happened is before the show started, I posted on Twitter, if anyone wants to help out with, the crank calls or topics, to just tweet at me and let me know. And one guy found private pole dance lessons. And I think that would be perfect for FPS Russia to call them up and see if he could get some private pole dancing lessons.
I was just thinking about this week. I got a guy we could probably call that would probably get really mad at you.
Keep him in mind. So let me see if I can do this. I'm getting better at calling.
I just wonder if his name hasn't changed. I used to work with this guy named George Hare,
okay.
And he had a huge rage problem.
That's who we want to call.
He would feed into it really quickly.
I call him, hey faggot, what's going on?
Do you need
talking shit,
Kyle, or just +1 phone number?
+1 in the phone number, I guess.
Hi, thanks for calling Catherine and Slinky Productions. Please leave us a message and we will return your call. Please be sure to check out our website at slinkyproductions.com. Talk to you soon.
Can't take your call right now. Please record your message after the beep. When you have finished recording, simply hang up or press pound.
Hey, I was calling about the pole dance lessons, and I'm glad that I finally found somebody who can help me out. I guess I need to check first and see if you can help me out. I'm a bit overweight, and so far there have been other instructors, but nobody can really come up with a customized plan just for me that can meet my requirements. I weigh 425 pounds, and so I can get around the pole very easily. Trust me, like getting around it is no problem. It's doing the the specialty moves, hanging from my feet, that sort of thing. I don't really need oil, though I usually do oil up. I'm a pretty sweaty guy, so I slide up and down the pole well. It's just getting back up it. So I was hoping that maybe you could help me out with some techniques. Maybe there's some tricks of the trade that I don't know about. Maybe some kind of suspension harness, like a puppeteer with those clear wires. You could, loft me up there or something. I don't know. But I'll definitely go to your website and check that out. But you can get back to me. My email is actually, you know what? Message me on YouTube at danman1012, or you can hit me up on AIM. My AIM is Dan ROARMOO. All right. Have a nice day.
Who's Dan Man?
That's the guy who trolled us.
Suspension. You wanted to be hung up and suspended above the strip. A 425-pound greased up, suspended above stripper pole.
So, Kyle, here's a good one too. I'm so glad we did this in advance because it's going to help. This is for females who are aged 12 to 18 who would like to participate in a birth control study. So there has to be an angle here for you or for Russia to get involved with these 12-year-old girls. Are you ready?
Yeah!
Should be ringing soon.
Thank you for calling. Your call will be answered by the first available operator.
Yeah. Love this song. Oh, their customer service sucks.
They may be closed and just never pick up.
Well, come on, there's got to be an answering machine. I know exactly what I want to say here. This could be great.
Thank you for my access. ICT and Power Play may help you.
Hey, I saw your ad where you're doing the study, the birth control for 12 to 18-year-old girls.
All right. Now you reached your after-hours message service. Their officers, their phone lines are forwarded for the day. If you like, I can leave your name and number and have them call you back for more information.
Could I just leave a message with you?
Sure.
See, what they've got, I saw they were having this study for, I guess they're doing birth control test for 12 to 18-year-old girls, and I just wanted to volunteer my services because I'm an expert in the field. I've gotten 2 of my girlfriends pregnant in the past. One was 16, one was 17, and I think that I need to be part of the study. I think that I wouldn't say I'm an expert in the field, but I definitely know my way around a young preteen's body.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
All right. Can I leave you some contact information so that they can get back to me?
Sure.
All right. I don't really. I'm never at home, but I've got my instant messenger all the time. This is my aim. It's DANROARMOO. It's Dan Roar Moo.
Gotcha.
All right. Appreciate it, buddy.
All right.
You have a nice night.
You too now.
I'm an expert in the field of getting preteens pregnant. Sounds good to me.
Sounds like this guy that shits you is going to have some cops knocking on his door.
Knocking on my door.
Outside of Kyle's house in 20 minutes.
I just see. Well, I mean, Woody's hosting the call, so that'll be at Woody's house.
You're gonna get Chris Hansen.
I just imagine an FBI agent with his knee on the back of that kid's neck, like still. He's like, I'm an expert around a 17-year-old boy's body. Put him in the van. He's like, no.
That might be the one to end on. There are Asian DVDs for adults for sale.
Oh, very good DVD.
All right. You sound like you're interested.
You'll buy this DVD with the might of 1,000 wombats.
Okay. So it's connecting. It'll ring shortly.
It's like the Enterprise started up in the background.
Yes.
Hey, I saw your ad about the DVDs.
Yeah.
How many do you have?
How many? A couple hundred.
Oh, you have a couple hundred. All right. What kind of DVDs are they?
All adult. Only adult.
Okay, and it's all Asian stuff?
I have Asian. I have 75, 80 pieces.
Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Is it where did you get these? Like, are these like
I tell them this is I do business.
Oh, okay. So these aren't like privately made movies or anything like that.
No.
Okay. See, I'm looking for some specialty movies that maybe somewhat, you know.
I don't have it. I don't.
Yeah, you don't. See, what I'm looking for like, old school Asian bukkake, where they bury them up to their head in the sand, and, like 8 guys just get in a circle and just work it,
Yeah, okay.
Or maybe something with like a panda. When I saw Asian, I immediately thought panda sex. Panda sex. Like, it's so hard to. I've only found one video ever on the internet with the panda sex, and it was a guy doing a panda, which actually made me feel bad for the panda. I was like, Jesus Christ, poor fucking panda. Like, Where do they even get the panda, you know? I don't even know where you get a panda. And then I would be afraid of the panda. I saw this one video on When Animals Attack one time.
You cannot find it. It's illegal.
I know it's illegal. That's why it's so hard to find. I remember on When Animals Attack, this guy had a denim jacket on. He had a denim jacket on. The panda reaches through and grabs it and just shakes the fucking shit out of him. And I'm thinking, like, and I'm going to put my dick in that? Like, that thing's going to destroy me. Ah. Yeah.
You can find it only on the internet. You cannot find it only on the internet because you cannot find it on the public.
Yeah. I wish I could, though. I would be willing to pay top dollar for something like that. Do you have anything, you know, that might be a little bit...
Nothing. They don't sell them to the company. I deal them. Nothing. None of them. They don't sell them because there are too much headaches.
Yeah, it's a big business. You don't know anybody you can put me in contact with?
No, I don't have it.
Okay.
Usually I deal normal big company. I deal with the big companies.
I got you.
I don't deal with the public because public they have it. Once in a while you go swap meet, you can find them those things.
Oh, yeah.
Public, yeah. So swap meet. Check out swap meet downtown.
Oh, I can go to one of those.
Where do you live?
Where do you live? I only live like half an hour from your store.
No, I know that.
Right
Just curious to give you some idea because usually they have some once in a while computer shows or they have a lot of movies over there. In computer shows, I've seen a couple of them before.
Yeah.
And they have a special instruction on it. They say nobody can get 18 less inside.
Oh, I got you. So that's where the good stuff is.
Computer show you can find a lot of things, those kind of things.
All right. Well,
Okay, take care.
I'll definitely be at the next one. You have a nice night, sir.
Okay, take care.
See you then.
Oh my god.
All right, guys. So guys, if you want some panda porn, Hop Sing there will hook you up. Go to the computer.
My god, I nearly lost
These were three really solid ones. Pregnant teens, lubed up.
I think we got to go above and beyond. Does anybody got like a public phone number that might have a teenage daughter and go and get this Dan Manaru guy some hot water?
Yeah. Socrates is listening on the other end of this. Like, he's in my Xbox party. He's like, wait, that guy actually knew where to get panda porn?
Dude, he hooked you up. He told you about swap meets and computer shows. What the fuck is a computer show?
I don't know. He gave me the hookup.
All right. That was perfect. And that was Painkiller Already, episode 33 with Muzzafuzza. Thanks, guys.
Later.
See ya.
Oh, that was brilliant.
All right, so we're in the live stream, but we're not recording the podcast anymore.
I was thinking today I should record about 20 of those and put them on a CD and sell them. like that panda one would be a perfect example of a good one to keep.
Oh, yeah.
The stream is screaming for more prank calls.
Oh, yes, you get the panda porn. Very good. You want a panda woman, panda man?
Oh, my.
Pandas are an endangered species. You know how fucking big in trouble you'd be.
Dude, I think the endangered species part would be the least of your problems if you got caught banging a panda.
Kyle, read this link to the stream.
Alright, let's see.
What if the panda got into it, though? What would that be like?
I can't read it because hang on, I'm trying to figure out how to read it because I've got my my Skype setup's weird. It's a new layout. Well, I'm gonna go to pop out. I think no, that's not what I want. Dynamic view?
No. From the right, there's a little chat bubble next to the little signal bars.
Signal bars.
On the right, there's like a little stripe.
Oh, yeah, mine's on the left. Okay, I got it now. Let me scroll down to this. Oh, you want me to click the Orange County thing?
Yes.
All right, let's see.
This sounds fishy already. I just read the whole thing.
Oh, shit, I want to go right now. Publicly humiliate me. Here's the title. Publicly humiliate me at Nordstrom Rack at 6 p.m. tonight. No pros or scammers or anyone asking me to sign up to another website so that we can meet through that. It's a waste of both of our time. Have you ever wanted to humiliate a man in public? I will be at Nordstrom Rack tonight at 6 p.m. Use your imagination. Slap my face. Say something out loud. Call me names, etc. Whatever you would like to do in public. On me in the men's department where I will be shopping for dress slacks. I guess I need some slack. Would love to make the shopping trip a little more exciting by meeting an adventurous and spontaneous lady at the store. Maybe we can have a drink and talk a bit after shopping, and you humiliate me, I guess. If you decide that is acceptable. I'm wearing a white dress shirt, glasses, maybe on top of my head. Yeah, that's in parentheses. And a navy blue cords pants and black shoes. I'm 5'11", 185 pounds. Cell phone number, 949-584-3817. Don't be shy. So don't be shy, guys. Don't be shy.
I think it already happened, though. It said 6 p.m. tonight.
Well, if it didn't, he's about to get a couple calls at 584-381. 949-584-3817. Oh, that poor man. Why would you put your cell number on the internet? God, what an idiot.
He's new to the internet, I guess.
He is new to the internet.
He's gonna learn something, though.
I had mine on my AIM one time, so people could get in touch with me. I ended up having to pay people to track that guy down. They got my phone number. It's ridiculous. Don't put your phone number on that, people.
Nope, don't do that.
I wonder what people would do to that man in public.
I mean, he's hoping that they'll call him a pervert.
He's gonna get more than he asked for. I'm sure he had a shitty night tonight. If anybody read this?
Now the number's in the stream. Kyle, has your father done anything crazy lately? It's hard, isn't it? Right? Because people want cool story bros out of me, but it's not like every weekend I get into a near fight with an overweight guy on a deep sea fishing trip. That only happens on rare occasions.
We were all at a Mexican restaurant a couple of days ago, and we all got up and I walked outside, and my dad stayed behind to leave the tip. And apparently the guy sitting behind us looked at my dad and said, "Keep the ones you love close." And my dad was like, "What?" Keep the ones you love close to you. You never know what could happen. And my dad thinks it the wrong. I don't know how to take that the right way.
I don't know the right way. Yeah.
Yeah. So he cusses him out, makes a huge scene, grabs him up by the shirt collar. If he didn't beat him up in the restaurant, but what the fuck is that? Hey, keep the ones you love close. You never know what could happen. What is this? Like a James Bond villain over there or something. I don't know. That was kind of weird.
Someone said, "I'm the American Ken Burton, except I'm not gay and I'm good at Call of Duty."
Ken Burton's gay?
I don't think so.
I think he has kids, doesn't
he? Yeah.
So does Michael Jackson. Well,
yeah, but
so did
Michael Jackson's kids were white and named Blanket. Who names a kid?
That's so funny you brought that up. I saw a guy the other day. His gamer tag was I Blanket. No space in between, by the way, if you guys want to talk to him. And he said, and I saw him in the lobby, and I was like, look at this kid. His fucking gamer tag's I Blanket. What kind of loser would do that? Well, I mean, there's always a chance that's Michael Jackson's kid, in which case I really want to talk to him. I got questions for this guy. I can't believe he named his kid Blanket, though. That's who? What celebrity was it that named their kid Apple?
Gwyneth Paltrow.
Yeah. Name your fucking kid Apple.
Wow.
It's scary that I knew that, right?
Well, I pictured a cute blonde chick in my head. I just didn't know which one.
Didn't the Zappas name their kid Moonbeam or something?
Didn't what?
Frank Zappa, didn't he name his kid Moonbeam?
He did.
Yeah.
Jeez, no public school.
Think about the full name now. Moonbeam Zappa.
Think about graduating with that name.
Moonbeam Zappa.
Her full name is Rob.
What?
It's incredibly loud.
God, my mic picks up anything. I have a blue snowball. I don't know.
Her full name is Moonbeam Unit Zappa.
I'm already zap my unit. Wow, what fucking. Who names their kids stuff like that?
I remember when I was a lifeguard on the beach, and this guy was he was trying to get close to a girl, and her name was Star, and I'm sure her parents had these beautiful, pure star, wonderful, sky the limit kind of intentions, and he's like, she'll be my porn star. That's how it gets converted.
Star is fine. Like, I could see naming a kid Star. But what about when you name your kid Candace? You know they're going to call her Candy. You know they are. I knew a chick in high school named Candy. Complete slut.
Nice.
Absolute 100% slut. Her name's fucking Candy. Of course she is. Of course she had an ass that was just like...
It's a rap video, son.
A year after we graduated, though, that thing had already, like, bad things had already happened to it. Like, you cannot have an ass that big. Like, when you're 17, that ass is just, like, the greatest ass in the world. But at, like, 19, that turns into, like, grandma.
Cellulite adventure.
Yeah, I think I got some pictures somewhere.
Oh, man. You know a name I never liked? Names like Destiny or Clairvoyance. Trailer trash names.
What about Mercedes?
Or Mercedes.
Or
name your kid Chevrolet.
Name your kid Mercedes or Lexus because you can't afford one.
I always suggest, like, whenever someone's having a kid, that they name them Woody. I'm like, it's good for a boy or a girl. Go for it.
How is that good for a girl? Naming a girl Woody.
I just want them to name their kid Woody. Someday someone might do it.
I want to name, like, if I had I think a good name for a girl, I'm not going to lie, I wish I knew a girl who was named Charlie. I just think that's a cool girl name.
Oh,
I know what?
I know one.
I like the girls that have decent boy names. Like Taylor, I think, is a pretty neat name for a girl. And I knew a girl named Alex. My wife's name is Jackie, and she call her Jack. But I like the girl names that have that.
Oh god! Now imagine you in bed with your wife yelling the name Jack.
That's funny.
I can tell.
Well, I can't really say too much. If I ever had a daughter or something, I'd name her Samantha, and that's going to get translated right to Sam.
Yep.
There was a girl named Samantha Sexton in my school. She was also a whore.
These guys want to know if I got Black Ops on PC, and the answer is no, I haven't. Maybe I will at some point. Like, especially.
I'd be willing to accept a Black Ops on the PC if anybody wants to send me one.
I have this idea that, I like Black Ops. I think it's good. I think it might be the best Call of Duty, but it's too early to tell because its flaws haven't really shown. At this point, Modern Warfare 2 seemed like the best Call of Duty, so we'll wait and see. But I also have this notion that I think it's going to wear out a little faster than the other Call of Duties have. I don't know if it's because I've been playing COD for so long, or if there's just something about it that's a little doesn't have the same staying power.
I don't know. Well,
did you say Modern Warfare 2 could be the best?
No. I said at this point, like say Modern Warfare 2 had been out for 1 month. I think at the 1 month point, it felt like the best Call of Duty yet. Yeah, I was still jazzed about it. I have to ban this guy for putting my name
People do not believe me. The fact that the Killstreaks no longer build is what makes this game so stale. It's not as fast paced.
I don't like the Ghost. I think if you took Ghost out, take Ghost and the out and make that stupid RC car like a 4 kill streak, and I'd be
make
really
it a
happy.
19 kill streak. Just remove that thing from the game.
We'll see.
And it's funny. Like part of me was thinking, well, Ghost has always been there, but the truth is, when Ghost competed with Stopping Power, or I'll call it UAV Jammer or Cold Blooded, whatever you want to call it, when it competed with Stopping Power, nobody ran it. Now Ghost comes almost for free. To me, it's Ghost or Hardline. Like those are my primary things, and there's a flak jacket class in there for some game types.
Yeah, the only way to counter Ghost is with Ghost. So bitches make more bitches. I don't want to run Ghost. I hate running Ghost. I've literally only ran it like 4 times ever. But
really?
like if you're playing it, like I hate it. I feel like a complete asshole running.
I ran it a lot when I first got the game, but now I won't even put it on. They've got a Ghostbusters emblem that I made.
Yeah, I like that, by the way.
I didn't really associate that. Oh, Ghostbusters, I get it.
I didn't get that
either. Because if you're playing against 6 Ghosts, and your team all has Hardline on, now if those perks were balanced, then that it would show in that scenario. But it doesn't, because the Ghost people can all get kill streaks that actually work on all 6 of you. None of your kill streaks work on the Ghost Pros except for your Blackbird, and to a lesser extent things like, the airstrikes and such. But your helicopters, your all that stuff doesn't work anymore. Your UAV
are dogs deterred by Ghost Pro?
No, it isn't.
My standard kill streak, the one I run most of the time, is Spy Plane, and usually 3-4 people show up on the Spy Plane. And then I run Napalm Strike, which has nothing to do with Ghost. And then I run Chopper Gunner, which, well, I guess the Ghost helps. If you sit there and spawn without your triangle next to the people that have it, I still kill you.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about it. Remember Pablo?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Pablo used to be the shit. Remember Pablo at the end of the game? It didn't do shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing did anything.
The Chopper Gunner, the Gunship are both going to fall in that category. Eventually, you're going to get to a point where people are going to be running like RC Car, Napalm Strike, Blackbird, and Dogs. Those are going to be like the big Killstreaks. That degrades the game.
The first time I ever got crab meat, which was like killing 10 people with a single kill streak, it was a Pablo. And by the end of the game, like Pablos were what? 3 kills? Maybe 2? Sometimes,
maybe nothing.
Maybe nothing. Yeah, sometimes your Pablos got 0. And Predator was, I guess it's better than RC Car because it built. But
I think that was really its only use. Is Predator was kind of a builder. You build it to your Harrier.
I disagree with that. Like I did a 5 KD challenge toward the end of Modern Warfare 2. Mm-hmm. And Predator is key to a high kill death ratio because it's a kill streak that gives you a free kill. Like you earn 5 kills, you automatically have a 6 kill death. That's the way I look at Predator.
That's
RC Car is not as guaranteed as the Predator.
If Predator, boom. Let me say this: holding a 3 KD in Ground War is the easiest thing of all time. That's why I don't even care about KD in this game. If I wanted a 3 KD, then I could get a 3 KD with my
Hardline RC Car.
Yeah, run Hardline and RC Car. You will have a 3 KD instantly. There's no way you can't. Just play Ground War. Your win-loss may not be that great playing by yourself, but your KD is going to be if it's not 3 and you're playing using the RC card, then you're retarded. Because all you got to do is get 2 kills and you instantly get the 3rd.
I bet I played less than 5 games in Ground War so far.
Yeah, I got
a question.
I don't play it.
Do you guys know if you get nailed with an RC car to the face and you got flak jacket on?
It's got to hit your body.
Yeah, if it's at your feet, if it's in your general area, you survive it. But if it's at your feet, it kills you.
Generally, if you just back up with flak jacket, they'll pull the trigger on you, and you'll survive it every time.
I'll tell you how I deal with RC cars now. I don't know if the jammer disrupts them. I think it does. But I usually run the Claymore. I used to, and if one of them was chasing me, I would just throw the Claymore down as I was running. The RC car would drive right over, and it would take it out.
Mm-hmm. I think jammers do. I think anything interrupts it. Even if you throw a stun at it, you can interrupt an RC car, and it won't be able to drive.
Yeah, but I love the jammer's my new favorite piece of equipment, though. I run around with that thing. I destroy whole camping areas. Just completely take the Claymore's motion sensors away from the enemy in one of their buildings. It's awesome.
Are you mobile with it? Like, do you pick up your jammer, put it down somewhere, kill everybody in that area, then pick it back up and move?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. That's how I was using it when I was.
I feel like because I use the motion sensor, and I feel like putting it down and picking it up leaves you unarmed for a long time. You can die doing that.
I feel like that switching weapons off the ground, it takes like 5 seconds.
Oh, yeah, I mentioned that once before to Hutch. It's especially bad if your secondary is a launcher. And he's like, you need to learn to YY. Now, I know what YY does. I know how it cancels and speeds up reloads and things like that.
YY?
I still haven't figured out how to pick up something on the ground really quickly when you have a launcher in your hand.
I think there's a delay. I just think that it's there like that because they don't want people.
I like it. I like it though. It should be where you launch.
Yeah, I look at it like this. I don't run launchers because launchers are for bitches and noobs.
Yes.
I don't plan on giving you a kill streak, so I don't need the launcher.
Here's the deal. I have an anti-air class that has my G11, and sometimes I run that because it's not, because I want the G11. Like, I'll be on a distance map, so I want to run that. And if I see a good secondary on the ground, given that it's the Strela, so it's not like I'm noob tubing. But I'm like, I'd rather have this, secondary on the ground than my launcher. It's like 5-7 seconds to switch that thing and then pick up something off the ground.
Kyle, I thought you said a couple podcasts ago that you were running RPGs a lot in this game.
I ran them a little bit, like but not much at all. Like I ran them probably that day I ran them a little bit, just goofing around. But they're definitely not Modern Warfare 2 RPGs.
Mm-hmm.
My secondary is usually the Makarov with extended mags.
Yeah.
Pretty much all I
use
run.
the Python with the speed loader a lot, or the Makarov with extended mags.
I've got the Python and Speed Reloader on every class except for my anti-air class. That's my gun.
I think the whole killing kill streaks shouldn't be in the game. I think it should be like COD 4 or World at War. Nobody killed kill streaks back then. You got a helicopter, you had to deal with it. I mean, yeah, there was turret guns on some stages that you could take them out easily, but for the most part, the helicopter was there to stay. It was a punishment for you doing bad.
Yeah, it was sometimes you could team kill the helicopter, and that was pretty cool.
The only way here's what the launcher should be. You should have an RPG with 3 rockets. It goes semi-straight. You should have the law rocket with 1 shot that has semi-heat-seeking ability, where if the helicopter doesn't move, then it'll hit it, and if you're aiming right at it. But if the helicopter's strafing, it completely misses.
In Call of Duty 4, like, as I got better at the game, I was almost never a 1 KD player. Like, I went from like a .75 to like a 1.5. Now, of course, your KD doesn't change like that, but the scores I was averaging on a night is like I became that guy who suffered from kill streaks to guys who got the kill streaks. And that was a huge change. The rich get richer in the older Call of Duties. In the new one, it's not quite like that. Kill streaks don't build on kill streaks. So the rich don't get richer in the same way that they used to.
I'm looking at it like this. I get a chopper gunner, every 15 minutes probably, maybe half hour when I'm playing. All right. What about the guy who doesn't get the chopper gunner all the time? He finally earns his 9 kill streaks. He's worked his ass off for him, and it gets shot down before he gets a kill. How do you think he feels about that?
He didn't sell the game.
No. Maybe he wanted. That was like his first chopper gunner, and it's gone. It's like he ain't having fun. He's probably mad now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Like
kills, that 9 kills should give you 15. You may feel like it shouldn't do that. It should. It's part of the fun.
I don't want the red diamonds to get messed up. As far as when they spawn, it's going to take like 5 seconds. Like I think you'll still be able to, like, if you can pinpoint their spawn, you'll still be able to spawn right with a chopper gunner when are they planning on doing the red diamond fix?
Probably this week sometime or next week.
Yeah, it might be early next week. They said it takes at least a week. So at least a week from Monday. When's that?
That's so dumb, man. Like I was playing TDM on WMD today, and I got 2 chopper gunners, and my final score was still only like 36 kills. So that means that, and I know I died 3 times, so it's just bullshit. I got at least 25 kills, so I got about 5 kills per chopper gunner tops.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're hoping that.
Yeah. The first day the game came out, now those 2 chopper gunners would have probably been like a 48 kill TDM. So sad face on me, but I don't know what to say. I think the kill streaks should be devastating. I think they should absolutely destroy. And if you don't like that, then go inside a building.
It's funny, yeah. As I think about it, the chopper gunner, the first one, that's a 9 kill streak, right?
Yes.
I think it's less powerful than the 7 was back in Call of Duty 4. And the airstrike at 5 would help you get 7. I mean, if you could put together a 5 kill streak, you'd get a better chopper than you get now at 9.
Exactly, you do. Because I average about 5 kills with a chopper gunner, unless I'm playing complete blithering idiots.
And it's worth noting, in COD 4, you'd call in that chopper gunner on your next life, and get you halfway to your next chopper gunner.
Yep.
I mean, if you could get 5 kills in that game, there's a good chance it's worth 15 between the 2 airstrikes and 2 chopper gunners.
Yeah, I've seen, there's a clip in HQ Fighter's old montage where, he's playing domination on Bog, and he gets his airstrike and then dies, then drops it, and dies as he's dropping it, and he just keeps that process going where the airstrikes are getting him airstrikes in ground war, and it's just retarded. He gets 20 kills with 3 or 4 airstrikes.
It could do that in World at War too. Like if you died, called in dogs, it could get you more dogs. So
have you guys ever had the helicopter in COD 4 get triple feeds for you by itself?
In hardcore, definitely.
Oh yeah,
I've had it in core before. It's like bam, 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 bam.
I've seen a quad. You know how sometimes it'll shoot at that rocket, usually won't even get any kills.
Yeah,
I've seen one of those get a quad. Actually, we have the clip still laying around.
Do you remember in COD 4, everyone used to act like the good players played hardcore, and everyone else?
Oh my god, those people are so dumb.
People who play hardcore do it because they can't shoot.
Yeah, it's like, which is harder, shoot somebody once or to shoot somebody 3 times? You tell me who's better. Like you can shoot somebody once, congrats. I can shoot them 3 times in a row. Like I don't know why you think you have more skill.
Oh yeah. Everyone did that. Now I think of hardcore as just about a dead game mode. I don't know anybody that plays it.
You never see any gameplays from it. I'll tell you what I want to see though. I want to see a hardcore free-for-all gameplay where where everyone is not running ghosts and the guy gets dogs. I want to see those dogs just destroy. I want to see him like rush to his 11 kill streak, get the dogs, and then end the game in 2 minutes flat.
Here's another fact. World at War, the dogs are stronger than this game.
Are you think?
I know so. Like hardcore, 7 kill streak, 1 hit kills.
Oh yeah.
They had 200 health in hardcore, the same as core.
They had 200 health?
Yeah, they had 200 health in World at War.
No way they have 200 health in Black Ops.
Oh yeah, you'd hit mark them with the PTRS.
Yeah, you couldn't even snipe a dog. You'd have to hit it twice.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have to. It might have been 150. I'm sorry, it might have been 150. Okay. But they had more than a human.
Yeah, they should have more than a human. They're dogs.
My KD against dogs in Black Ops is, I don't know what it is. It's enormous. Like I bet
Here's what I think. I think they should keep dogs like they are, but drop it down to an 8 kill streak and move the Blackbird up to 11.
Ooh.
The Blackbird is the best kill streak.
Everyone loves Blackbird.
Yeah, but it's the best kill streak on the game. It does not deserve to be an 8. It's way better than dogs. I get more kills with a Blackbird than I ever do with dogs.
Well, you have to keep earning them, though.
And Blackbirds earn Blackbirds.
That is true. I think that's the best thing about the Blackbird. If you save it until your next death, call it in, start building towards your next.
Like you got 6 people and all you have Blackbird on. As soon as the first person gets it, everybody else gets it, and the other team's fucked the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, or sometimes people call it in and it helps them get their 9 and 11s. You know, all of a sudden they'll get a Blackbird, and in the right hands, that's, I don't want to say automatic because you still have to earn it, but in the right hands, that Blackbird turns into a chopper gunner and a helicopter.
You know, it's hard as shit to die with a Blackbird. Hard as shit.
I could do it.
That would be an interesting.
You got to make a serious mistake.
I'd like to know what my KDR is when I've got a Blackbird up. I was thinking about that earlier. It's at least an 8. It's got to be an 8 because I know when I die, I'm always like, "What the fuck was I doing? No!"
Most of your deaths come from somebody just sneaking up on you.
I remember it happened the other day, but it was 2 guys around a corner. One of them ran out, and I shot him, and he went into last stand. And instead of immediately shooting him, I used him as bait for the other guy, and the other guy just never came. So I was like, all right, I'll finish the last stand guy off. But I never had reloaded, so I go and shoot the last stand guy, and then the other one comes around the corner. It's just like in a situation like that, shit happens, but most of the time, good to go.
Have you been in a lobby where there's where you got a team running Blackbird in all their kill streak setups, and then the other team starts catching on, and all of them start rolling counter UAV, and every time you call in a Blackbird, they'll throw up their counter.
Oh yeah,
more
counter UAVs lately.
It's annoying because people are starting to catch on that counter is so useful in this game.
Yes. It's such bullshit. How does a 4 kill streak kill an 8 kill streak?
You know what else works? Well, there's motion sensors, and then that equipment that Kyle likes. What's it called again?
Jammer.
The jammer, yeah. Jammer and jammers, and I didn't mean to say motion sensors. I meant decoys. They both look like full triangles on Blackbird, so they screw.
Yeah, the decoys are amazing for Blackbirds. You can throw people off, especially if you throw them out in the open.
I don't have any decoy class. People don't get Blackbirds against me much because I run with such a strong party.
Yeah.
You mentioned dogs a minute ago in your KD against dogs, but I was like trying to think how many times dogs have been called against me, and it's 3. I know exactly. It's 3 times that dogs have been called against me, and 2 of them for sure were care packages.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say they come from care package and stuff sometimes.
Yeah.
But what was I gonna say? Wings and I were looking at my stats. I don't think I've ever been killed by a dog, ever, not once.
You haven't.
I haven't either. Look at mine. I
dogs take 2 bullets to kill. It's like okay,
and they bark. Man, if there's one place where all my sound whoring expertise comes in handy, it's the damn dogs. I am never surprised by a dog.
The only thing bad
about
sound's
going to get better, isn't it? Even
they
better.
Say it, yeah. I'm glad I have Ninja Pro. I'll be able to try it out right away.
Me too.
Yeah. The only thing bad about my suggestion would be is 1, all the Blackbird users will get mad that they have to actually work for it now for the best kill streak on the game, and 2, free for all would be fucked up. Because dogs still rip ass in free for all, at least right now.
Yeah, that's true. Because in free for all, you have to watch your back, and dogs are trickier to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just think I'd be happier with the game if they got rid of the Strela and Ghost.
I would too. Get rid of the Strela and get rid of Ghost.
Because I don't have a hard time. UAVs are plentiful. Just if the motherfuckers would just show up on my UAV, I'd know where to go. Where to go.
The game would be fast paced. All right, they're spawning over there. Let's go over there. Let's take the fight to them. No. All right, those two are spawning over there, but how many of the people over here on this side of the map that I haven't killed yet?
Yeah, you can see how bad, and the spawns are bad because, and it wouldn't matter if the spawns are bad if there wasn't Ghost. Because when you got a Blackbird up, you'll push their spawn and you'll see 5 guys instantly spawn behind you. Like, what the fuck?
I'm with you on the Ghost thing, but there's more. Not only do they have Ghost, but even without Ninja, they virtually have Ninja because the sound is broken.
Yeah, you can't hear them.
And they have Commando. So there they are. They have Ghost, they have Ninja, and they have Commando, and the spawns switch behind you. That's the frustration I had with this game.
And they all love the FAMAS. I'm just saying. I don't have a problem with FAMAS.
Or the AK-74U.
But I don't have a problem with the 74U at all. Kill me with it all you want. The FAMAS is what bothers me. Because that 74U, I know you talk about sniping people at long range, but it takes 5 bullets at long range.
It does, 5 bullets. And that's if there's no penetration kills in the mix. If there's penetration kills, sometimes you got to get 12 shots on target. That's a toughie.
Yeah.
FAMAS, however, is going to kill much faster, and it's got a much higher rate of fire that you can actually go full auto in bursts or whatever. And up close, the FAMAS is probably the second best SMG. I mean, that FAMAS up close with steady aim is pretty lethal.
Yeah, I like the FAMAS. I like the G11 the most. Are they going to nerf it?
Yeah, hopefully.
I don't care.
I haven't seen nothing about them nerfing. I've seen that 74U be talked about.
Because the G11 has the hip spray of a submachine gun. I heard they were going to make it like an assault rifle.
I know it's banned in MLG play.
Is it
G11?
Yeah, G11. They're not allowed to use it.
You can use it in game battles, though, right? I haven't.
Yeah, I think game battles, but MLG they won't let you use the G11. Because I think that was getting talked about in the Optic versus Envious thing. Because somebody asked why they wouldn't use it. Nobody was using the G11.
At the highest levels of competitive gaming, their aim is so good. I can see because the G11 gets a lot of one bursts. That thing would just be a laser beam. It'd be the M16 from COD 4.
Mm-hmm. I think it'd be better just because of how much higher rate of fire it is, and you still get one burst.
The G11 is still G11 is the best burst fire weapon they've ever had on Call of Duty.
Yeah.
You put the G11 against the FAMAS in Modern Warfare 2, the G11 would beat it every time.
The follow-up burst is so much faster.
Yeah, but just the rate of fire on it. Just imagine putting stopping power on that gun.
I think you're right. It might be the best burst gun ever in Call of Duty series.
But I don't use it because I love red dots too much, and I'm putting the video up after I get off.
I was just about to say that, dude. The M16 in Call of Duty, you put a red dot on it, and all of a sudden, it might be as easy to use as the G11. I mean, COD 4. I said Call of Duty, but yeah, in COD 4, that M16 with a red dot was a pretty good gun.
Yeah,
but it didn't have the hip fire.
Just to toot my own horn. Look at the 11 kill streaks now. You got dogs and gunship. All right, I think the Blackbird would be more suited as 11 kill streak because you have a team-oriented 11 kill streak and a killing 11 kill streak. Gunship or Blackbird, you got to choose.
Yeah, where would you want dogs to be? Like a 7?
8.
8.
Switch around with Blackbird.
Switch around. Yeah.
Below the gunship, huh?
Yeah, below it.
Wait. Did I say gunship? What's the 9 called? Chopper gunner?
Dude.
Yeah.
Dude, watch Hutch's video. He just put it up.
We get a links. I think dogs are weak enough in a team-based game that they don't warrant 11 kills. I mean, yeah, sometimes you get like 5 or 6 kills, but sometimes the attack helicopter gets you 5 or 6 kills. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Instead of changing them, just switch them.
Are you talking about the stupid people are stupid video, Kyle?
Yeah.
I've seen that.
I already watched it before this show.
I don't know how to watch it without playing it.
There's a lot of racism in the comments. You should read the comments.
Yeah, look at that number 1 rated comment.
The problem I'm having is...
here's how I do it.
The problem... You guys there?
Yeah.
The problem I'm having is I don't know how to get in touch with Treyarch. I mean, every time I tweet to one of them, they ignore me.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I mean, obviously we are the most influential people in the gaming market. I mean, pretty much we control at least a third of the Call of Duty community with everybody combined. Why don't they bring the commentators into, the whole idea of, patching and game balance and like, I have a lot better ideas than knife lunge. I mean, won't they explain why knife lunge is needed?
Yeah.
I mean, why is knife lunge needed? I understand why it's there. I bet you money I can pinpoint it why it's there. Because these stupid fucking mini games. We want to be able to demote people. Fuck your demoting people. I want to be able to walk around a corner and not have to worry about some faggot knifing me because he's got Ghost on and I bump into his ass. That's what I want to worry about. I was playing free-for-all. I was playing TACMAS Pro free-for-alls all yesterday. You know how many times I got fucking knifed?
How many?
At least 6 times a game. At least.
Damn. Now, do you think that's due to bad spawns or because of the lunge?
Lunge.
People sneaking up on you?
Because I was far enough away to initiate the gunfight. So I'll bump into somebody. My first instinct is to back up, not to press the knife button.
Yeah.
It's to back up. And it'll just lunge me while I'm backing up.
There might be some in the mechanic that while you're backing up, like they can have a farther range on you or something. Because I feel like whenever you watch a really long range knife video, the person was moving in the opposite direction, so I think it gives it even more like of a...
Somebody stabbed me up a flight of stairs yesterday.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, he went up 4 stairs to stab me. When I saw him, I had already been stabbed once, so I was like, alright, I'm going to be careful about this. I'm not going to let this motherfucker stab me again. I'm going to get myself into stab mode. It's not happening. And I look down the stairs, and I see him at the bottom of the staircase. I'm like, aha, you're not stabbing me this time, bitch. Stab.
Oh, it's so bad that motherfuckers. You can actually see the guy think about it. It's like, boom, he's going to knife me.
Yeah, I say it so many times. I'm like, he's gonna stab me. Like a quarter second later, I'm stabbed. Like I know it. I see the way he's moving that he has no intentions to use a gun. He's all about that insta kill, that auto aim insta kill, stupid slash knife bullshit. That's what he's gonna do.
I mean, it's stronger than the fucking shotguns.
I just want it to backfire on them. I want Flak Jacket Pro to make them stab me, and their knife gets stuck in my flak jacket, and I'm just looking at them. And
and then you just pick them up by the fucking throat and throw them on the stairs or some shit.
Yeah, what's up, bitch? It goes like tap X to humiliate, and I tap X, and my guy just starts like doing what's that thing that the boxers do when they like spin their fists on the speed bag? Yeah, I want to speed bag the guy's face real quick, and then
I think some like assassinations or humiliations would be cool in COD, like they did with Halo Reach.
If they don't switch to dogs, I want my dogs to be fucking hellhounds, and that when they come out to be like, oh, fetch me their souls, and motherfuckers fog rolling on the map and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking through the other day, like different things. Like I think our ideas were hellhounds or attack bears.
Oh.
And I had an idea, instead of like the Grim Reaper, I wanted a Grim Reaper type gun that shot angry weasels. And just engulf them in a swarm of angry weasels.
Dude, I think it'd be cool if one of the killstreaks were birds, right? Like, maybe they didn't kill you in one blast, but they come from the sky and they're really hard to shoot, so it's like the movie The Birds, like they're like swarming all over you. 3 of them eventually get their hits and you drop and then you respawn and
they go for the eyes. No, they would go for your eyes and your vision would be permanently blurred a little more every time they hit you. Kind of like the riot shield taking damage back in Modern Warfare 2.
Birds would be an awesome kill streak.
Press right for attack eagles. Fuck yeah! You press it, you hear.
People are looking in the sky, you shoot them in the chest while they're looking up.
Think about this. Maybe the attack eagles could have explosives.
What do you guys think of like when other shooters start coming out and people start picking up on the idea of kill streaks like they did with Battlefield 2?
I think it might take somebody who doesn't work for Activision to perfect the idea.
Imagine like alien kill streaks, like crazy stuff. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. Like I think
I also think subsonic kill streaks where you let out a subsonic screech and it like stuns people or something.
Dude, do you remember Sark's idea for a kill streak?
Yes,
so
the publicity plane.
It's like the publicity plane. So it goes over the enemy team, but it pronounces your voice all the time.
Shit.
So you're like,
you are gay. Everyone on this team is gay.
Just do that.
And if you could come up with a good voice, you might even be able to get like trick them into doing something. Like, we're losing Alpha. Like maybe if you did a really good Ice Cube impression, we're losing Alpha. And then all of a sudden they're like, oh shit, and they all run back to Alpha. Like, we're not losing Alpha. We lost B. God damn it.
I would so run the propaganda plane.
I would too, man. I would run the propaganda plane every kill streak, and I would come up with new shit to do. Like I would have an air horn ready. Like just
that'd be something you have to like pre-record, like before the game's like record 10 seconds for your propaganda plane.
Exactly, and it would just be everybody like, God damn, not again. The kid keeps getting 5 kill streaks. Make him stop.
If they could make a shooter that was that ridiculous, like you got Eagles, you got Sonic Boom, crazy shit. It's like really fast paced yet balanced shooter. I think that would be amazing. Like with the propaganda plane, there's like all sorts of interactive stuff. But are there any companies out there that are working on big shooter projects right now, like that are going to be able to compete with Halo and Modern Warfare?
Well, Halo's not even a competition anymore, dude.
Yeah, it's funny. Like so, with Modern Warfare 2, I was totally interested in finding a new shooter. Like I don't want to say I was done with Call of Duty, but I was open to new ideas. And Halo came out, and nope, didn't go big. Didn't like it.
What is the major Nelson report on Halo right now, Woody?
I'll tell you. So the number 1 game is Black Ops. The number 2 game is Modern Warfare 2, and the number 3 game is Halo Reach.
Halo's still on there.
I haven't been on Halo since Medal of Honor.
I haven't been on since mid-October.
Yep, Medal of Honor was a game I was willing to give a try. See how that worked. But
I really liked the single player on that game. I was actually going to put some single player footage up because I think it's the coolest thing in video game history. And when you're in that one mission,
go ahead,
mute your shit then, because I'm saying it. And you're in that one mission, and you're trapped and trying to clear the LZ, and the guys are like, "We can't do it. We're getting overrun," and they're basically dooming themselves to die because they realize they're going to die. And then the fucking Apaches swoop in and just start poning the shit out of them. And then you switch right to the Apache mission, like you jump right up into the Apaches, and that music kicks in, that like softcore rock music. That shit made my hair stand up on my neck.
It's got a good campaign. I never picked it up. I didn't like the beta.
Dude, that mission's just like straight out of a movie because these guys are like thinking about the mama and shit, and you're getting everywhere. You're getting flooded, and these guys hitting you with these RPGs, and the building you're in starting to fall down. It's just crazy.
Do you guys remember when I told you about that guy who wanted me to bring him a bag of money or whatever, or he was going to beat me up?
No.
Yeah.
He just sent me a message, and he goes, remember, I'm the guy who wanted you to leave $500 in a bag in Toccoa. Well, now I know your actual address, and he does know my actual address, and I'm coming for you on Christmas Day. I'm going to take your presents. I've already watched your house to see your habits, so I'm ready for you. I hope to hell you show up, my little friend.
What you need to do, Kyle, is next couple days just start cleaning your guns on the front porch so you can see your habits.
Oh, you can't, dude. They can't. Yeah, this guy's an idiot. Like, first of all, you can't see my house from the road, my friend. I got a quarter-mile long driveway with
a big gate.
I think what it is that we just did a podcast where we talked about you getting trolled, and now there's probably going to be a few other people trying.
Yeah, probably so. Yeah, but he knows my address. It's pretty funny. I hope you do show up. Please do. If you make it past my 9 dogs that are outside, you actually make it into the interior of the home, you'll find that you're in one of those situations like that movie, The People Under the Stairs.
Here's what you need to do, dude.
Well.
This is a Russia video. When he's getting attacked by the dogs outside, you're like, FPS Russia, bringing you new humiliation tactics. Look at the intruder. And he's got like dogs hanging off of him. This is Black Ops, my friends. Call in the hellhounds.
Like people don't understand. Like I want someone to try to break into my home. It's like a fantasy of mine. Like, you ever had that fantasy that like the hot pizza lady comes and she's like, and you're like, would you like a tip? And she's like, you're like, hang on, I'll get you a tip. And she's like, I want the whole thing. That's like some people's fantasy. Mine is that someone tries to break into my house.
Drive up to the gas station, is getting robbed. You just open up the door, clack, clack.
Oh, man, please break into my house.
Put your address in the stream.
Oh, my God. I would, but they'll mail me weird shit. They're not gonna, nobody's dumb enough to actually try to break in.
I don't know. Maybe you'd like to read some of the
You guys heard about,
videos.
maybe you didn't hear about this. 3 people showed up at the Moody Swede's house asking for them to get added on Xbox. Like, went to his house too.
I did hear about that.
Yeah, I didn't shoot a shotgun over their head or something. Like, get the fuck off my yard.
That'd be scary, man. Imagine Wings freaking blasting a shotgun over your head. You don't know. Wings could be crazy. Actually, I think I do know, and I think I know that he is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wings wants to shoot people.
Just want to see what it feels like. Is that so much hard to ask? I mean, like...
Yeah, I don't care if people have my address. I give it, like, whenever somebody asks for it, I give it to them. Like, if like, hey, I want to mail you something, I figure like half of them just want my address for some weird reason, but a lot of people like send me GameCubes and shit, so I'll give it out. I'm probably getting out to like 20 people. I don't care.
Yeah, I'll probably get mine out about 20 people, too. I don't give a fuck. What are you going to do? You going to bring your whole posse over?
Yeah.
All right, I got hand grenades I've always wanted to use. Bring them on.
Like, see, these kids don't realize where we live. They're thinking like we live in like a neighborhood with people where they could like drive up to our house and like throw a bag of dog shit at us. You have to drive a quarter mile into my land just to see my house. Okay, it's not like you're driving on the highway and you're like, hey, that's Kyle's house. No, you're like, hey, there's a dark asphalt driveway that goes down a hill and snakes through the woods, then goes up a hill for a quarter mile. With an electric fence that you have to go through. Oh yeah, there's Kyle's house up there. Oh look, there's his window. I bet he could pick me off from there if I were running. It wouldn't matter. Yeah, and I'm not exaggerating.
I don't live that kind of out in the woods, but I'm in an area where if you hear a gunshot, you don't call the police. You don't give a second thought about it.
No, it's
like I hear gunshots every day. It's like blah blah blah. I guess old Bill got that deer he's been looking for. You know, either that or his wife got caught with the mailman. One of the two. Yeah, but I could go out and shoot a gun in my backyard. It would be no problem.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm going to hang up and recall the podcast real quick so that I can get on processing and getting on iTunes. Just one sec. That was it. Oh, shucks. All the crank calls are calling again.
You know, the worst part is... The worst part is I keep rock salt in my shotgun for the first 2 blasts. So I might even shoot your ass straight up and you won't even know it. Just because you pissed me off.
Yeah. I don't think I'd want to shoot anybody.
Oh,
I'd like to shoot a bad guy, but think of all the trouble it would bring you.
Man, I'd blast that motherfucker with rock salt so quick he wouldn't even know what hit him.
Really?
Morton's ice cream salt.
Maybe that's the thing, then. Because you could probably... Can you do that without getting in trouble? I don't even know.
Yeah, you can. It'd be considered assault, worst thing. Like, here, Extreme. Hear that?
Oh, my God.
You gotta love those 8-round tubes.
But, like, so here's the deal. If I shoot a guy and I intentionally aim for his foot, trying not to kill him, they don't care, right? You know, look, you shoot a guy. They don't say, well, you know, he actually had a kind motive. He didn't want to actually kill him. They don't say that. That's not how the law works. If you fill a gun with rock salt, do they treat it like a BB gun where it's not necessarily a deadly weapon?
No, if you do it unjustly, it'll be considered assault, like you hit a guy. Because it can't kill you. But it would.
I'm pretty sure if you shot somebody in the head with it.
Maybe if you shot him in the face with it.
Yeah.
But if you shot him in the body, it won't kill you. Ginger, it'll be alright. I just got the gun. I got a vicious peekapoo here, too. See, now now see, this is where I'd worry about, because I'm reloading this gun, and all of my bullets are 3.5-inch Magnum, and only 2 of them are rock salt, and I don't have them marked.
Well, you can feel the difference, though.
Yeah, they're lighter. I'm trying to scare the stream here.
So you never know what you're getting.
I want a shotgun. You know, the biggest problem for me with getting more long, or better yet, a loaded long rifle, because I have some long guns.
Didn't I talk to you about getting a gun, Woody?
Maybe. I have some long guns.
Middle of the night on Skype.
But I keep them unloaded, and I keep the ammo in a safe, because I have a pistol safe, and it fits in there. If I were to keep a loaded long gun, I'd need a full-size safe, and that's the pain in the butt.
I got 3 full-size safes. They're expensive as fuck.
They're expensive, and I don't have a spot for them. I was thinking of, like, all it needs to do is be, like, child-proof. Like, it doesn't need to be flame-proof and all that fun stuff, just to own it.
Yeah, you just need one of those metal, sheet metal ones that just have like, a regular style lock. You need, like, an
where do you keep your Mosin at?
Book cabinet.
Mosin, it's on a shelf, but it's unloaded, you know, so there's no bullets that anyone could get to.
Oh, you just want to, I'm about to say, because that thing has a 28-inch barrel. Like, that's a big-ass gun.
Right, yeah, so it's in a gun case, but it's unloaded, and you can't shoot it, because you can't get to the bullets, because the bullets are in the pistol safe. That's the child-proofing strategy. But if I wanted, like, a loaded shotgun, like, for whatever, then I'd need a safe that could hold a full-size gun.
Yeah, I ain't got no kids. My safety is not keeping one in the chamber.
Yeah, if I had no kids, I'd do the same thing. Like, there'd be no doubt. I'd probably have one under the bed, or next to it, leaning on it. I don't know, something like that. But that's not a good idea in my house.
The Remington, if you wanted a shotgun, Remington just has come out with a 887. That's a pretty cool looking shotgun.
I like the Marine ones as far as looks. They're always the baddest ass. It's like chrome or something.
Well, it depends what you want to do with it. Like, if you take that thing to, like, a dove field, everybody's going to laugh at you.
All right. I guess
you want, like, a multi-purpose shotgun that you could, like, take hunting if you want, but you could also, like, shoot Russians as they parachuted in if you needed to.
Yeah, I see. I got an 870 with the battle barrel and the extended tube.
Yeah, see, that will also get you laughed at.
So everyone busts on Kyle because he has a $20,000 shotgun, and they bust on me because I have a $10,000 table saw. The thing is, his shotgun actually was $20,000, and my table saw was $3,000. Like, that's not fair.
I didn't
say... Why would a combat-ready shotgun get you laughed at? I wouldn't use it to go, like, clay shooting, but for home defense, I want something with a short barrel and a lot of ammunition.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you took it out to, I remember one time we were hunting doves, and this guy showed up with I don't know what it was. It was a tactical shotgun with it had...
I got a pistol grip and a grip.
Yeah, both. And it had, like, the peep sights, like, instead of, like, a bead. And it had the full length tube with maybe a 26-inch barrel. And it's like, dude, what are you doing?
Yeah, mine's even got a rail on it, like, so I can mount optics. I actually have a little optic C2 sight I can put on it. Like,
some
point
people
aim.
Go crazy with hate over the tactical stuff. Like, they're not into it at all.
I like it a lot. I just think you gotta be like it's not something that you want to, like, take to a dove field. It's a completely different style of shooting. It's like I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what to compare it to. But I mean, you don't go if you're at a dove field, you should have like a nice little semi-automatic shotgun with wood grain and everything. But so if you show up looking like the Terminator, everybody's going to look at you kind of funny.
But think of the success you'd have, right? Like Akimbo shotguns.
None.
Some sunglasses.
No.
Maybe you're right.
Here's the thing. Like, I'm gonna come in some money soon. Probably all of us are. When Michelle starts shelling out some cash. But I was actually thinking about getting back into my gun collection. And first thing I want to do is I want to get a battle case for my M1A. And I want to put a holographic sight on it, the front port rip. Get it switched over to a pistol grip with the extendable stock with the cheeks rest. I want a fully tactical man 14 out.
I'm going to pay off the house. That's my goal. It won't be one check, of course. But if I had no mortgage to pay, and of course my cars are already paid for, that would give me the kind of, like, FU flexibility that everyone with my level of responsibility dreams of. I could get a job paying $30,000 a year, as long as I had health insurance, and we'd be fine. If I had no car, no house, that'd be, wow.
Shoot, I was thinking about getting another job just to have something to do other than video games. But I was sort of thinking, I would have the FU ability to that job. You want me to hang doors? Fuck that. You go hang them.
That's the thing, right? It's not that, but, I don't know, like, shucks, a project doesn't go right, and here I am worried about keeping that's just not where I am, actually. My project is a big success. But, if a project were to go wrong, and I sit here and worry about, well, shucks, if layoffs came right now, I wonder if I'm vulnerable. It'd be like, screw all that. I can get any old job. I don't have to make as much as I do today in my next job. I don't need this much money. House is paid for, cars are paid for. We're good to go. There'd be a whole new level of life security if there was no mortgage, because you could get by on almost no money. So that'd be neat, and that's my first thing. I'm gonna just dump money towards the house and do my thing.
I'm gonna use my Machinima money to look into buying a panda.
It's gonna come out at the end of this month, isn't it?
No, a little.
Yeah, for me though, I was only a partner for one of the months. And,
yeah, me too.
And I wasn't. I'm doing much better now than I was at that time. And when I think about it, I probably had less than 100,000 subs at that point.
Yeah, you do. It's going to be like the check at the end of this month is like 2 or 3, but the one that the check after this one should be pretty nice.
I'm looking at about $10,000 in this month.
I'm not,
because I had over 3 million views for September, and then in October they switched over to all views counting, even international ones. So you're going to get that influx on all your rollover videos on Machinima, like all the videos that have been long tailing for you.
But there is going to be a check at the end of December, right? Like I didn't.
I called them about it, and I was like, dude, that's bullshit. They should give it to us before Christmas.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for.
Did they make a call on that? Did they say anything?
I called, and I got
No. Did they make? When I say call, I mean decision. Did they give you any indication?
No, he said sometime before the 31st, which that means it's going to be sometime in January. Yep.
Oh, wait, sometime. So you're saying they're saying December, and you just predict that translates to January?
It's not a prediction as much as it's been a proven fact in the history with them.
That's been the trend.
Yeah. I mean, I just don't understand, dude. Like, how hard is it? I mean, you're a multi-million-dollar company. Just give us our money. Make the money back later.
I don't understand why they can't do that. Honestly, I wish they could pay us every month. That'd be pretty sweet.
Yeah, I talked to him about that too. I'm like, who do I need to talk to maybe get a fire started to get this thing rolling? I don't know. Can I get HR's number? No.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That's if we get paid every month, I was telling Woody the other day, I'd be much more motivated to make videos. Because as of right now, the check's well over 10. So I'm
getting paid monthly too, though. On top of, I just have a lot of Machinima coming because I pumped out all my sports videos when I made all those sports videos, and I got a lot more long tail from all my old posts too.
Yeah.
It's almost not fair because they stopped me from making side money, but they're so lenient on actually paying me.
Yeah, they don't want you to sell friend requests, but they pay every 5 months.
There's a delay there. I'd feel good if I got so now that they have this partnership program and people's personal channels are monetized, then I'd love to see them pay out on that a couple times and just make me feel really comfortable that it's going to happen like we dream it will.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that one in March. If I see that one in March and it's not what I think, I'll be pretty upset. To be honest with you.
Yeah, because it's March, a straight rate. I mean, I'm sure you'll get what you want to see. If you're doing the math right,
yeah.
I don't know, because you got to account for mobile views, and you never know what you're getting paid for.
Mobile embedded views. I don't know who embeds my videos, but I know by YouTube standards, I make anywhere from 200 to 400,000 views a day.
Mm-hmm.
So, am I getting paid for all of that? I don't know.
Are they going to give me $35,000 or not?
Yeah, it's like, do I get $35,000, $40,000 every period, or do I not get $35,000, $40,000 every period?
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see, because that's a lot of money.
Panda Boy, technically our contract's been broke twice by now, so.
Yeah, there's a power imbalance, I guess, but I'd give them a little slack, I suppose.
Yeah, I do.
Pay me late. Yeah, I don't go crazy.
I really wanted to get this money early because one, I'm still living off the money I got paid last time, and two, my brother just got redeployed. I really wanted to give him a nice Christmas present this year. I was going to buy him one of those Navy SEAL tactical watches, which are about $300-400. With the money I got in the bank right now, I can't swing that and pay bills, you know. But if I got paid, I could. It's kind of fucked up.
I hear you. Yeah, no, I just live off my regular job, and this, you know, is all lumpy extra money.
I'm the same as Wings, living off this right now, but it's really easy. I mean, I barely have to pay any money for rent. I'm living with 2 other people. It's really cheap, so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this 100% like a job. People are like, oh, you get paid to play video games. Dude, this job is this is a 10-hour day job.
It's a job too. Like
I feel like it's a life job. I feel like you wake up.
I don't get days off. I don't get this. If I don't work, I don't get paid.
I don't know if I work quite as much as you do, Wings, at gaming, but I work a lot at it too, you know, more than most do. And you know, I put up a video or 2 every day. I'm not too far behind you. And it's work. When I was a teenager, I had this notion that being a professional gambler might be a really fun job, right? Just playing for a living. How cool would that be? And not that I was any kind of big-time gambler. I'd bet $30 in a day. Like, that would be my cap. So I was goofing around. But I got to thinking, like, wow, if I was so smart that I'd actually make this profitable, how awesome would that be? Man, you know, the adult me that knows what it would really be like to sit there in a sometimes smoky gambling hall looking at the cards again and again, worried things aren't going your way, having no assurances. Being a pro gambler is not a fun job. That is a dreadful, draining, life soul-sucking job. And
life shortening too, because of all the stress.
I wouldn't doubt it at all. And you know, just playing a game for like how much do you think you play game, Wings? 10 hours a day, 12
hours a day? About 10 hours
a
day, anywhere from 8 to 10 hours a day.
Yeah, that you know, a 10-hour gaming session might seem fun the first time. Like, wow, this was such a neat day. I had so much time to devote to it. Go 30 days in a row.
Go a year doing it.
Yeah, and you'll be like, wow, you know, I'm you know, shoulder the grindstone? What do you put on the grindstone? But, you know, you're just back at the, you know, hammering away, getting your game.
I think it's axe to the grindstone.
Axe to the grindstone? Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I think it's nose.
Nose, yeah, they're all saying nose in the stream. So, yeah, balls at the wall, that works too. But yeah, you know, it can be a grind. It's anything, when you wrap work around it, even if it's playing games, becomes work. You know, that's what happens, and it's a better job than some. You know, I think if it started off as cleaning pigeon poo from roofs, that would only get worse. But it's not glorious.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to like
awesome,
single houses.
I'm really, really happy. You guys are happy. I hope, at least, right, with where you're going.
I don't hate my life as much as I used to.
I guess that's one way to put it. But I mean, I'd say I'm pretty happy.
I mean, when I used to work for the other company I used to work for, I was actually planning routes to go in there and just kill everybody because I hated them that much. I didn't hate the people I worked with, but I hated the ideals and the way they worked, how they did operations. Like, instead of actually paying more people to come in and give people like needed breaks or maybe time with their family, improve the quality of their life, they just overworked them and didn't give a shit. And then they'd make us sit in these fucking little meetings and try to justify how 3% of the total 3% of the total profit of the company goes to payroll, but they'll cut from this percentage before they cut from the 30% of like the raw materials or like overhead. It's like, all right, so the people in the office don't get pencils next week. Give me my motherfucking money or hire somebody. One of the two, dude. And if you get overworked so much, you don't even give a fuck how much money you make. I'm dead serious. You could be making $45 an hour. Motherfucker would be like, yeah, dude, I'd work all fucking day. No, you won't. You work about 70 hours in 1 week. You won't care if they paid you $100 an hour. You want to go home. You just want to go to sleep, wake up, and not have to go to work the next day. I'm nowhere near that point.
That kind of describes how much I've been working lately. You know, I've been working so much. This vacation I have right now came at a wonderful time.
I mean, it's what makes people crack. It literally does. You know, fucking bad ideals, bad companies. I mean, I understand greed, and I might even go the same way, but because I want to get into a franchise. So I know that what I'm doing right now is never going to last as long as I want it to last. So I'm going to try to, if I make a good amount of money here, I'm going to try to invest it somewhere else so I don't have to go back to that life of, working for somebody else. Because I hate fucking working for somebody else.
Yeah.
I don't think you've ever experienced that yet, have you, Muzza? Where you're at the point where you just want to get in a car wreck on the way to work so you don't have to go to work?
I've never worked 70 hours. No, definitely not. But I had a lot of shit jobs in high school. Had to work starting when I was a junior. Worked like 4 or 5 different fast food places, and that was, I guess during the summer I worked a little more than full time, like 45 hours a week, and that was pretty much the most work stress I've had. So I've never had a super extreme, but I did.
45 a week. That was like a week off.
Yeah.
I mean, the point is, I used to go to work so fucking often, and it happened for like 3 years straight. I went to work so fucking often that I didn't even know why I went home, because all I did to go home was take a shower and go to sleep, and it was right back up.
And Wings, if you were like me, it wasn't that you were exhausted, like physically. It wasn't like I was sleep deprived. I mean, they let you have enough sleep. It was that I was like soul deprived. Like, life had lack of meaning because all I did was crap someone else wanted me to do.
I felt like a sweatshop worker.
Mm-hmm.
It's like every day the same shit. I worked on a factory type setting, so it was monotonous work too. You do this, you do this, you do this, you do this. If something breaks down, you call maintenance. And it's like, fuck this, dude. Fuck you. Fuck your job. I mean, then you get those couple bosses that have their nose up their ass. Pat Bell, fuck you. If I see your fat ass again, I'm gonna punch your nose to your fucking head. I should have slashed your motherfucking tires.
I can't think of a boss I really hated. It was just a work situation that I hated. They just had too much to do. All my coworkers were working just as hard as me. My boss was working just as hard as me, but I didn't like it. There was no reason to work that hard. It was terrible.
Oh man, dude, I don't care. I don't care what line of work you're in. It could be, pushing papers or pushing, shovels. When people overwork you is the worst thing in your life. It's like feel like you're in a prison. You seriously do.
Yeah, overwork is rough, and it's sometimes when you first get going, like if you haven't been doing it very long and you overwork, it's almost fun. Like I think Kyle was there at one point with his selling cars, where it was he came in on Christmas, he came in on Thanksgiving, and it was like fun, and but. Let that continue. You do that for 15 years, it's a whole different thing. It's not fun anymore in the slightest. It's just a dreadful soul-sucking operation.
I don't know. I think they laid me off because they knew I was about to snap.
Maybe you were lucky about that.
Yeah, I did. I probably was lucky. It makes me think, does things happen for a reason? Like, did I actually have to experience that job to push me towards this? Because I've always been good at video games. Well, not always. I mean, there's times, but I've always had the strive to be better at video games. Like, even when I first got like a Nintendo, I was like, Mario, everybody's playing Mario at school. I'm like, yeah, dog, I beat Mario in 5 minutes. Like, how you do that? Like I'll be telling them about the whistles and shit, how to skip the levels, and it's always been my niche. And then it just kept going on. I've always loved video games. I was like, how cool would it be to work as playing video games? That'd be the neatest shit in the world.
What was the point when you knew that you were gonna? Like, when you saw that YouTube was going to start making you some money, like...
When Machinima offered me a contract.
You were like, hell yes.
Contract? Or
the start making
the first one in December, because when I first started doing this, Machinima didn't have, like, the respawn channel. They had the big channel, but they didn't have the respawn channel. Mm-hmm. And I originally started building my channel in hopes of getting a YouTube partnership, which at the time I didn't know I couldn't do it with gaming videos. And then about a month in, I actually realized I couldn't do it anymore, and I was like, shucks, damn, I'm going to have to go get another friggin' job. And by that time, it's like Machinima had offered me a contract. I was like, oh, here's a way out.
Yeah, that Machinima contract for me wasn't really about money. It was, it made me feel like I was in the club, And I think when I got mine was they were starting to lower their standards. Like the original club was like Hutch, Cenannders, you, Kyle, like Power Puncher was in. Some of these guys who were like old school and I was new, and but it just to be included with that group was really cool to me. Now, like, I don't know. Now a lot of people have machinima contracts.
Yeah, there's a lot of directors and like
Jake scoping.
I was playing with Lindsay. I was playing with Lindsay the other night, and I asked her if she could name all the directors, and she couldn't do it.
Oh no! How many are there? 300?
She deals with like all the complaints, and she's laughing about how many complaints I get.
How many complaints you get? What do you mean?
Like she knows me because of all the complaints, because I had never met her before. And she's like, I know you. You're the guy always getting the complaints on.
Well, what kind of complaints are they?
Oh, people say I don't belong on Machinima and things of that nature. People just trying to mess me up.
That you don't belong on Machinima?
Yeah, the whole what Wing said this, Wing said that.
I don't know. I don't think I get any complaints to Machinima about me.
I mean,
but there's haters out there. Everybody has haters.
You got to be yourself. Part of being a commentator is having a personality. And if everybody was nice and everybody's like, "Ooh, rainbows and flowers," it would get stale and would get stale quickly. I don't really want to go out to a strong length like building your entire channel around controversy. I mean, like you look at Fisticuffs, that doesn't work. Mm-hmm. Fisticuffs tried to hold the controversy thing; it just doesn't work. But you got to have some kind of redeeming quality about you. And I'm actually a pretty good person, but I have a very strong opinion. I actually look more toward like I have a Hutch kind of personality. I can't stand sitting on the wayside not doing something about something. Like I'm the kind of guy that will confront you. Like if I see you talking shit across the room and I'm at lunch, I'll get up out the lunch table and like, you want to do something about this? I mean, you gonna talk shit? I'm right here. Talk shit on me. That's the kind of person I am. I don't like stuff being shady at all. I hate shady motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean y'all could chime in now. It made me feel like I just killed the room.
No, I wasn't sure. I want to say what I was thinking. You didn't chime in on Pawn Star's charity.
What is Pawn Star's charity? What is that?
Oh, I heard about that. Somebody wasn't X-Jaws that started with a tweet or something. Although.
Yeah, so X-Jaws and Pawn Star have a long history. Those two they're oil and water. Yeah, they have a history, right? It's not the first time they've fussed at one another. And so Pawn Star's doing a charity, and it basically runs like this: he'd like people to send things to Pawn Star, and then Pawn Star will pass them on to a charity. And I think there's some giveaway component involved in it as well. And you have to be subbed to him to be involved in the giveaway. And then, he sent it to me, and I didn't know much about it. And then he sent it to Mercadurka. Mercadurka uploaded it, and I have a lot of respect for Merca. And I was like, he did it, and I kind of followed along on the bandwagon, and I uploaded it on my channel too. And then everyone starts pointing out the possible flaws in his plan. If you wanted to donate to charity, why is it funneling through Pawn Star? And I was like, I don't know. That does seem like an inefficient way to donate something. And he even has a PayPal account set up, so you can donate cash to Pawn Star, then Pawn Star will pass it along. And it's like, that also seems like an inefficient way to donate to something. And then there's the, you have to be subbed to him to be involved in the giveaway. Well, that's a way to gain subs. So, maybe you could argue that he earned subs by running a charity like this. But, you see where I'm coming? You can say, there's a lot of stuff sort of flowing through.
As far as earning subs for what he's doing, I don't think people subscribe for charity work. If you were subscribing to it, if your channel was, hey, welcome to FPS Cows Charity Foundation, all charities all day, and every day I had a new charity. Today it's breast cancer, tomorrow it's pink eye, the day after that it's, toe fungus. Every day it's something new. We're always doing that. Then you can subscribe to me for that.
You know what my opinion on charities is?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no is right. Oh no is right. Here's my opinion on charities. I used to work when I was young. I used to work for Domino's Pizza, and they have the Helen Keller Foundation on Domino's Pizza. And what the Helen Keller Foundation is this school for the deaf, dumb, and blind. I don't think it's all together. But But the fact is, you pay $1 after you order your pizza, and you write your name on the card and you put it on a window. You'll see them every time around Christmas time. McDonald's does it too.
I know where this is going.
But the fact is, our store ourselves raised about $200,000 worth. And what happened? Well, actually, Domino's as a whole earned $200,000. I'm sorry, not our store.
I was going to say, damn.
Domino's as a whole earned about $200,000 to go to Helen Keller, and they're like, man, $200,000 to Helen Keller. And then, like, the office, because Domino's is a franchise company, and the franchise I was in was Cowabunga Pizza. And Cowabunga Pizza spent $1 million to advertise on TV about them raising $200,000. I remember seeing the paperwork.
Wow.
I mean, like, why didn't you just donate $200,000 right out the way instead of bothering customers with it?
Because now the customers say, "Hey, that's Domino's Pizza. Those are the people that help out the blind kids. Fuck Pizza Hut. Fuck Pizza Hut."
So there's an inefficient, but that doesn't make all charities bad. But anyway, so Extra said, hey, Woody, why don't you chime in on this? And I was like, my opinion, I think Pawn Star should respond to the criticisms that he'll be getting a lot of subs out of it, and the presence and the money has to flow through him before it gets to charity. Why don't you?
I'd take a 10% cut if I was him.
Why don't you set everyone's mind at ease? Well, PayPal's going to do that roughly. So
yeah, PayPal's going to take their cut too.
Yeah. So I think it'd be in Pawn Star's best interest if he put out a video and said, "Hey, this is why I decided to set it up the way I did, and have all the gifts and money flow through me."
If we wanted to actually do something for charity, then what we have as who we are is our mini little bit of fame or whatever. So we would use that to get people to donate to a charity. So if you wanted to be in a huge open lobby with us, then okay, donate to the charity.
That's exactly what I did.
Yeah, exactly. That's how you handle that. But you don't.
I'm doing it again in the spring, by the way. So if people don't know, it'll be an annual thing.
You're going to have more 14-year-olds on your channel, are you, Woody? So I'm about to dislike that video this time around.
You know what? I think I am. But what I think is going to happen. So last time what happened is I said this. Hey, if you donate money to the March of Dimes, and by the way, it doesn't go to me. It doesn't go to me at all. You don't write the check to me. You don't send it to me. I want nothing to do with it. Some of the money did go to me, and then I had to physically take it to the charity thing. But the overwhelming majority of it, 98% of it, just went straight to the March of Dimes, and I didn't have to mess with it. But
I heard you got a T-shirt out of this.
I did. Oh, and the T-shirt was purple with pink polka dots.
I think you should have to get that back to your subscribers now.
I did get the T-shirt.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
My daughter wears it when she sleeps. But anyway, so this will be the thing. Now, last year I said, if you donate $50, then I want to show some form of appreciation. We can do a dual comm. I'll play with you, whatever. And I had 25,000 subs at the time. So come spring of this year, I don't know where I'll be. I'm going to say 200, 250, something like that. And I think I'm just going to raise the dollar. And if you want to do a dual comm, $200, 250, I don't know.
It's going to have to be higher than 100. I'd say even higher than 250.
It can't be 50. Last year it was 50. That would put me on the hook for 600.
You'd be doing dual comms for the rest of the time.
Yeah.
Dual comm 85.
And then the other thing that happened is
you could auction off the dual comm, and that would make a lot more money.
Oh, that's an easy idea.
but can you do it with Michelle's new code of conduct?
I'm sure they allow. I'm not taking money. You can't make money, right? This is just going straight to charity. I don't think they'd have an issue with that.
Yeah.
But what was I going to say? Dual comm. I don't know, but yeah, it would have to be. What I was going to say was this. The other thing I said was, hey, I'll play with you, right? Not that I'm any kind of special person, but if you donate $50, I'd like to show my appreciation. We can grab a game together. We'll have a good time. And what happened there was really hard for me because people would donate $50. They'd say they want to play with me, and then they wouldn't. I'd be like, all right, here's what I'm playing. Oh, it's not.
Then you're stuck in limbo.
Yeah, I held 3 PS3 open lobbies. And I held them at different times. Hey, here's one where European players can play with me. Here's one where people who get home after school can play with me. Here's one for nighttime. You know how many I played that donated money total? 2. In 3 open PS3 lobbies, 2 people actually joined me. And it was I felt like I owed somebody money, and they wouldn't allow me to pay them back.
Yes, exactly.
And, at some point, it's look, if you don't allow me to pay you back, then I don't owe you anymore. It's not fair to me. For you to hold, you never play with me. Well, dude, I held 6 open lobbies. Where you been? That's not fair, to act like I blew it. So this year, I don't know, maybe better IT systems supporting a schedule if we do playtime, or
I hate it, man. I hate it when subscribers act like you should be obligated to do things for them. They have it daily. I'd say hourly. You see a comment.
You're going to get that hating jackass that follows me all the time, says I don't play with my subs enough or something. Guy has 1,000 subs, and he talks about how interactive he is with them. Yeah, 1,000 subs, what do you get?
It's manageable. How are you going to do open lobbies to 200,000 people?
Yeah, like the last couple open lobbies I held, I got a lot of feedback saying you didn't play with me, and it's like
I think live streams are a great way to do it. Since you live stream Painkiller Already and stuff, I think that's the best way to interact with huge amounts of people. And that's how I do it, anyways. I do live shows all the time too.
Me too. And I also, if I see someone else is doing a live show, I jump in there, and usually they're pretty good about giving me like mod or voice.
Yeah,
that way I can. Yeah, I bet you did. Yeah, so people, it allows me to really chat and hang out with the stream. Whereas, like if it's in slow mode, then I really can't. Somebody asked me a question, and then they're just pissed off that I didn't get to it quick enough. It's like, dude, I'm in slow mode like you. But yeah, so
I didn't understand that thing either. Because here's my deal. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying that he's not a straight up person, but if you guys start sending me massive piles of really cool electronics to my house, I'm going to have a hard time not taking the best stuff for myself before I head on down to the Salvation Army. I'm just saying, if there's like 5 iPods in the floor and like a couple iPhones and an iPad, anything with an I in front of it, there's a math book sitting there, I'm going to have a hard time carrying all that down to the Salvation Army. Let's just put it that way. Maybe I'm only able to carry the stuff that's not worth $600 or $700. If I see, that's an Xbox Elite, well, hey, here, I got an idea. I've got a regular Xbox here. I'll take that down to the Salvation Army. I'll use the Elite. Like some of that stuff is staying with me. That's all I'm saying. That's why I don't do charity, because I can't trust it. With, you wouldn't want. I can't do it. I'm not an honest enough person. You don't want me watching the charity box. Passing the altar plate around, anything like that. I like money. I like it a lot. My favorite thing in the world is electronics. So
people. So I raised about $10,000 last time. And I don't know what I'll do this time. My channel's gone from 25 to a predicted, like 200. It might be really something special. But of that 10 grand, probably about $80 flowed through me directly. And every penny went to the charity. And people wrote me letters, like nice inspirational letters. Nice. I still have all those too. So I'm good with your money.
Yeah, you did a really good job with that. I thought you did a great thing with that.
But it's still my preference that the money doesn't flow through me. I don't want to deal with it.
Yeah. I wouldn't either. But if you need somebody to deal with, like, extra money that's, like, coming off...
need help spending your money.
Yeah, if you need some help spending some money. Or maybe you just have so much money that you don't know what to do with it. Then you could just send it to me, and I could hold on to it for an extended period of time. Perhaps invest it in a long-tail investment scheme of my own.
Yeah, so we'll do that again.
Which would involve trips to the bar and pizza.
Trips to Nevada.
Yep.
So my wife was like, you could still do that. And I'm like, yeah, Kyle's got an armory. We could shoot stuff if we wanted to. But you think that's it for the post show?
Yeah, probably. I'm sitting there losing so badly in this high roll right now. It's ridiculous.
That'll happen from time to time.
I'm gonna go
now what you need is someone to go into theater mode, post it, and insult you the whole way through, because that just makes it all worth it.
Hey, go! I linked you guys to a video in the chat. Did you guys check that one out? It's a response to Hutch's most recent video.
It looks like a channel.
It is, but it's his autoplay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow, I can already tell from the channel background. Oh, God, and the guy. Oh, man. All right.
That's a sexy motherfucker right there.
I can mute myself.
He's Machinima director, too.
Yeah. He didn't really say anything bad. He just didn't care for the video.
Was he just talking about racism, or?
Yeah. I don't think
he said it needs to be taken down ASAP, though. Why?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I don't think Hutch...
If I show stupid motherfuckers, I don't care if they're black, green, yellow. Like, if I want to show off that people are retarded arguing, I'm going to show that they're retarded and argue. I don't think there was anything wrong with Hutch's video. I thought it was hilarious.
I thought people throw the racism card too much.
Oh, yeah.
Like if it had been two white guys arguing, would it have been a big deal? I don't think so.
What if they were just really stereotypical white, too?
Yeah, what if they were white?
I'm going to come find you, and I will key your Mercedes, okay?
You bring it on. You bring it on, bitch.
Bring it on, mister.
I'll sue the shit out of you.
I will see you in court, sir.
Then we'll see when I call the police. My brother-in-law's the sheriff. You son of a bitch. Nobody would care.
Exactly.
Dude, this high roller shit, this is easy. I just made $30,000.
Yeah, one of my buddies already has over $1 million from it. It's good if you can get in like a good lobby and just suck it all out of them. Sometimes you'll pop into a lobby where somebody has 100,000. You take all of it.
Oh my god.
I was gonna start doing this. Get $10,000 right at the beginning of Prestige and come play about 4 of these.
Wings, if they're good gameplays too, people love watching them. I've had a bunch of people request wager match shit.
I got too high standards to post this shit. Like I just won that, but I went 27-18. I ain't posting that.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, somebody flagged the video, so you got to be 18 or older to watch it now.
What video are we looking at?
Hutch's video.
Oh wow. Why'd you post NASA 1 shit in here? Oh.
That's the dude that replied. We done with all podcast stuff?
We're not on a live stream, are we? Woody, you there?
I think we might be.
So I'm ready to work on some throw video together or something.
I'm putting a video up as soon as this thing ends about how they shitted the PS3 on the optics.
On the optics? Like in Black Ops?
Yeah, like red dot and reflect ACOG. They have like a tint to them on PS3, like it's darker,
really?
And they have tons of fucking glare. Like you can't even see in half the areas.
It's PS3 only.
PS3 only.
I just watched the video that Kyle told us to watch. At least the first 3 minutes of it. It's 10 minutes long, and here's the part I'm excited. So for people who don't know in the stream, Hutch put up a video called "Stupid People Are Stupid," and then in it there are two guys, and there's no delicate way to say it. They're clearly black, and they're arguing with each other. They talk about fighting each other. Then one of them suggests that he'll get his cousin to fight him on his behalf, and it's just silly nonsense talk, right? And now, but the thing is, the comments are filled with all this, race-baited talk, right? Just tons of comments that they're behaving that way because they're black. Like, that's what everybody is saying. And my takeaway from this whole thing, I bet Hutch does a freaking awesome commentary coming up soon. Like, he's gonna respond to it. Hutch is gonna deal with this in a way that
guarantee it.
He's good at doing this sort of thing, and I'm kind of looking forward to the follow-up video.
He's gonna stir some shit up, and then he's gonna.
I love it when Hutch steps in shit because he always scrapes it off, and it's funny.
Yeah, man. Like, he's gonna be like, "All right, here's what happened. This is what I was thinking when I wrote it. I didn't say anything. I predict he'll say, I didn't say anything about race. All this race-driven stuff came from you, not from me. This is how I actually feel." And,
it would have been different if the video was called "Black People Are Black," but it's called "Stupid People Are Stupid."
Exactly. So, it's a very different thing.
If Hutch wanted to be funny, he would post a 4-second video, and he'd just be like, "White power," and the video would end. And oh my god, the hate.
What if he did a commentary and he was acting like those guys the entire time? He's like, "What's up, niggas? This is Hutch." Him in Hollywood doing a dual com about racism. That'd be amazing.
Yeah,
so apparently Hutch's description in the video is awesome. He owned the haters. Does anyone have a link to Hutch's video again?
Oh my god.
This isn't a race issue, it's a stupid issue. I've heard equally retarded conversations between whites and Mexicans, never had the chance to record one. Because idiots like to leave racist comments on my channel means I have to adjust my content? Hell to the no. The day ignorance dictates creative content is the day we've all become stupid. You want to make it a race issue? That's your problem, not mine. And to everyone else who enjoyed this conversation between two grown infants, glad you liked it.
That was pretty good. Good. I hope that he still does the brilliant commentary I'm looking forward to, though.
The white power one?
No. Like, Hutch is just brilliant at dealing with this stuff. He can talk about race, politics, gay rights, or whatever, and you know, he'll hit a home run. He always does. So
yeah, I don't think it's a race issue at all.
No, it's a stupid people issue.
It's a stupid people issue.
So, I think the YouTube comments is the race issue. We just have a bunch of racist teenagers. It's not the video. I mean, you can go into a lobby on Black Ops and find people like that on your own. I'm sure I have.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Lately, I've tried to make friends with everybody, like, for my own entertainment. You know, someone will be like, "F you, Woody, you're a faggot." I'll be like, you know, look, I think you and I got off on the wrong foot, and we can still be friends. Yeah, we can still be friends. And they'll be like, "Dude, you're so gay." Like, not really, but I think we can repair this relationship. It's not over yet. I'm not ready to quit you. And, like, that's my... that's what I've been doing with my haters lately.
I'm not ready to give up on you yet.
I don't do anything. Just block and move on. No, a lot of people come back to me, "I didn't mean it. Unblock me on my other account." And I'm like, what? You must have said something that pissed me off. Like, so I'm trying to build up my list. I want to get on Wing status.
No such thing as an unblock.
Yeah, Wings does not unblock. You know,
yeah, I get messages all the time. "Hey, you think Wings could unblock me?" And I like there's I think who is it? I think it might be Kai Eisen or whatever. I think you've got him blocked. And like he's like, "You ever mentioned to Wings about unblocking me?" And I'm like, "Yep." I don't think
I played with that dude the other night, Kyle.
I don't even want to play with him.
I think it's going to be a no-go.
Why did you block him? Kaiser?
Kai Eisen. We call him Crayon. Me and Crunkson call him Crayon because I can't pronounce his fucking name.
And his name Cousin?
It's K-Y. I'm not going to spell his gamer tag.
K-A-I-Y.
No. It's K-Y-A-I. Alright, it's Kai Eisen. He's going to get messages now.
He seems like a pretty likable guy to me. I've played with him a couple times, and he's always been, you know, mature and cool. And what did he do, Wings? Do you remember?
Just he's abrasive.
Oh,
you should get along just fine.
Yeah, Wings. Yeah, man. He's abrasive. That's what you're holding against him, Wings?
No, he always wants to be a part of something.
Wings, you are still wool covered in sandpaper.
I know.
Dude, I am dead last right now. I'm 6-10, dude. I'm not gonna get into money here.
I don't want you to have pain, but it gives me mild amounts of joy to know that it happens to you too. You know, like
who, me?
Yeah, like to hear like, yeah, I'm 6-10, and you're like, you know, look, that happens. Whatever. Everyone in the stream's been negative.
It's the fact I couldn't find nobody. I play in firing range on this high roller. Yeah. And everybody seems to be getting kills but my ass. I can't find nobody. I'm running around the map. It's like a ghost town when I'm playing, man.
Hutch is writing me on Skype. I hope he was here the whole time and heard what I said. It was nothing but compliments. I didn't say white power. I didn't say that. Yeah, he wrote white power, you dickhole. That wasn't me. Kyle, straighten this out.
I don't have him on Skype, man. No. It must have trickled back to him. He must not be listening. No, all I said was it would be funny if like that was his response. He was just thinking, like, remember he had that problem with what was it, Dark Side Phil or whatever, and he had that he like takes a breath, looks at the camera, he's like, nah. I just thought it'd be something funny if he did something like that, and was like, white power. And the camera goes off.
Oh, that's funny. So hopefully Hutch. So I gave Hutch the link to the podcast. Oh, you know what? What the hell am I doing? Add to conference. We can get Hutch in the after show. Sweet. Hutch is here.
Hello!
So Hutch, just to let you know,
They want to know if you got your Clans hat on.
No, wait.
Whoa.
Stop. I need to go next.
Okay,
Everyone needs to know when they join the conversation their level of exposure. So the podcast isn't being recorded, but you're on the live stream. So that's... I didn't want you to think this was some sort of private conversation amongst you and I. But, yeah, so did you hear the stream? Hutch? I heard Hutch earlier. He says he's in the call.
It sounded like he was on a phone.
I heard a hello. Now I hear nothing.
Now he's not here.
Wow, you ran him off, Woody. Nice job.
Yeah, great. You know what the trouble is? He's racist against English and Irish people.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah, he's like, crap, Woody's here, I'm gone.
Hello.
Hey,
there he is.
There you go.
Better Muzza does a great impression.
Hutch, how long have you been in have you been in the stream, or did you just, like, hear stuff? What? See, dude, he's racist. It's me. He's like... I think he called me a kike under his breath and left.
Did he just call you a kike? I heard that.
I think so, yeah. Dude, did anyone else hear?
Get Jaws in here. He's not going to stand for this.
Yeah, dude. Hutch totally called me a kike and then hung up. That's not cool.
Wow, I think he made some kind of reference to a pizza oven, too. I'm not sure where he was going with that.
I don't know what he was thinking.
Got a baby Stalin here, huh?
I don't know what he was going for with that. I'm clueless.
Yeah. Dude, Hutch, that's not cool. And words hurt.
Yeah, man.
I got a question.
You can't be going after the Irish like that.
On the map launch, is that supposed to be like a Scud ballistic missile or like a nuclear warhead?
Oh, what was that in the campaign?
Nuclear. Shoot it out of the sky, don't you?
Yeah,
it's supposed to be just straight into space. I think you're supposed to be stopping interrupting the space race, so it might not be like a missile. It might just be
it was a satellite. I think it's a satellite.
Dude, we got a guy in the stream. Like that? He's FPS vault swimmer. That's awesome.
I don't like that shit. Those guys, I don't like that at all.
Really?
Like I always have to hold my hand back from blocking those people every time I see one of them's username is like FPS Kyle's dad is scary, and I'm just like, stop, just come on, think of something cool about you to make your username.
Someone said I have to settle this down. Settle what down? So
people don't know the difference between joke and
politically correct.
They think right now they're holding a.
They want us to settle this down.
So said anything. I watched this Discovery Channel thing talking about people, like teenagers in particular, and their ability to understand emotions. You know, they would look at a guy who was confused and think that meant angry, and there you have it. So. Sometimes you see a guy and he's 16 years old and he can speak and in a way think as well as an adult can, but you forget the fact that not all 16-year-olds, but many of them are emotionally retarded. Mm-hmm. And they hear conversations like this, our busting on Hutch, and they don't get that it's funny, or they see dude, I did a video recently called Christmas Sluts. And in there I played a little snippet or a couple snippets from I Saw Mommy Kissing Santa Claus. I bet I got 2,000 comments that people thought I actually caught my wife cheating on me, right? Based on the I Saw Mommy Kissing Santa Claus song. And and then there were at least 1,000 more that said, "Oh, Woody's so dumb. He doesn't realize it's Daddy dressed up as Santa Claus in this." Look, I'm going on freaking 40 years old. You think I haven't figured that out yet? You think I need your 12-year-old ass teaching me what Christmas songs mean?
These really young kids are growing up on just violent, crazy shit. Watching people, I know, there's 14-year-olds, 13-year-olds out there who are watching beheadings, fucking Blue Waffle, people, just all the crazy viral videos, and they're growing up on that, and they're getting so. You don't know what Blue Waffle is? I'm sure the stream will tell you.
Oh my goodness, Blue Waffle is perhaps the most unattractive girl parts to ever exist. It's Yeah, you don't need.
And they're eating it up, and they're going to be out voting in 5 years, so I'm kind of scared.
But yeah, so I saw this thing, and it kind of opened my eyes to the fact that not all young people, right? Some of them catch on right away, or maybe they're just
I have some subs that are 14 that act more mature than some subs that are 20.
For sure, yeah. But I think that by and large, when you deal with a teenage community, you deal with more than your average people of guys who are just, not really cued into subtleties, who don't get sarcasm yet. And, there you have it. So, clearly, tons of people literally.
And then there's just trolls, like Solid Manster here. That's at least the third time I've seen him say, "Hey, Wings, can I ask you a question? Why is your KDR so low?" He's been copying and pasting that over and over. I'm going to ban you now. You're weirdo. You're a fucking weirdo, dude.
You know why you're not going to ban him, Kyle?
Low?
I beat
you. Already got him.
Seriously, how is 2.8 KD low? Seriously, is that low? I don't think it's low.
If you wanted a higher KD, you could have it. All you'd have to do is
stop
planting bombs, play the game modes that, like free-for-all mercenary TDM, you go higher.
Oh, mercenary TDM, you ain't getting higher to 2.8.
It's funny you said that. Like I had a 3-something KD in TDM.
All right, buddy, I challenge you right now. Tomorrow night, you play nothing but mercenary TDM.
So I had a 304 after a night of TDM, and then I jumped in mercenary TDM. That was the night I was tired, and it ruined my TDM stats, man. I'm like a 2.5 now or something like that.
I challenge you, Woody. Tomorrow night, nothing but mercenary TDM, and you must stream it. And I will watch it.
Streaming it will... Well, wait. I was going to say streaming it in itself would ruin my KDE because I go on yellow bars. But tomorrow's the day I get my... I get 2 internet connections. So I don't know. I need to figure that. Oh, I can't do it because it's in the man cave. I don't know. Get off my jock, Wings. I had a 304.
Hey, I challenge you to beat a 2.8 in overall. Dude,
hey.
Mercenary TDM is hardcore with the shitty-ass spawns and Ghost and Ninja and all packed together in one. Like, free-for-all, yeah, you can do free-for-all. Free-for-all, easy 4 KDs all day. Domination camping, yeah, easy 4 KDs all day. Demolition spawn rushing, easy 4 KDs. Mercenary team deathmatches where the big boys play on this game. It ain't like Modern Warfare 2.
You think
because there's so much bullshit that can happen, and it all happens on TDM, because this game is not designed for TDM. Black Ops isn't. It just doesn't work well.
All right.
No, Wine, I told you we're doing the podcast right now, but you want to, jibber-jabber in my ear.
I can hear her. He's not making it up.
I think they can hear you on the podcast, by the way. So
I can't hear what she's saying. I just heard that she's saying something.
You got anything else we want to talk about?
Hutch says, don't end it, that he has something to say. Oh, he sent me another text. I need to see it, too. He said 2 minutes, and that was about a minute ago. So Hutch will be here shortly. He wants to say something to the stream.
Oh, but I want to
go for a while.
I'll say something to the stream. I need some motherfuckers to play some Battlefield after this.
What? You gonna go play Battlefield?
You gonna play some Battlefield with me? Hit me up on the Xbox with a message. Do not send a friend request. I will comment. What is it called? Communication block your ass.
Community. Unless you're talking about the Xbox.
He's talking about communication, blocking communication.
Yeah, dude, my iPhone made 2 little beeps. It went I can't even make the sound again.
Which iPhone? Hey, I'm about to get a phone. Which iPhone do you have?
The 4.
Oh, of course you do. They call me McDuck. Okay.
Yeah. You know a phone I got since I got one? I got that flip one they give you when you get a cell phone subscription.
I like my iPhone. I use my iPhone every day for more than just phone stuff. And I'm pretty happy with it overall. It does drop calls on me sometimes, which is one of the complaints. But, man, I like it a lot. So, I'm happy.
Who the hell's tired at 12:40 at night? Seriously, what kind of pussy are you?
Actually, so let's explore this, Wings. When did you get up this morning?
This morning?
When did you get up this afternoon?
6 o'clock at night.
6 o'clock at night you got?
Listen to this. This is pretty funny. Me and Wings have equally fucked up sleep schedules. This morning, I had been up all night, and this morning about, what was it, Wings, 9 or 10 when we were messing around in that private match?
Yeah.
Yeah, 9 or 10 in the morning, something like that. We messed around in a private match for a minute. I'm like, hey, you want to go play some TDM with me and Wine? He's like, nah, I'm going to sleep. I'm like, all right. And, that did not strike me as weird at all. I was like, all right, catch you later, man. So, I went to sleep at, 2 p.m. I woke up, an hour. You guys woke me up with your, back and forth about the podcast. So I'm staying up all night and most of the morning, usually to like 1 or 2 in the afternoon, then going to sleep and waking up late afternoon, early evening. Yeah. I try to avoid the sunlight as much as possible.
You know, I try not to go on the night schedule, but the fact is, all the people I like to play with play at night.
Hello.
I get into parties, and I just keep staying up all night. I was like, fuck.
All right.
I just recently fixed my schedule.
So this guy, who apparently is anti-Irish, has come back to give me another tongue lashing.
Yeah, what the Irish, man?
Yeah, dude, why are you hanging up on me?
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes, yeah. Did you guys hear him call me a kike? I think he called me a kike.
Oh, careful now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then he hung up on us twice. What's up with this guy?
I'm a pedophile racist, I swear to God.
Were you watching the chat box? Because somebody just wrote that like 10 minutes ago.
No, I got home a little bit ago. Hex came into LA to visit, and so we all got dinner. It was like me, Hex, Cenannders, and Optic J and Optic Diesel. And I came home and find this fucking clusterfuck of a... God, this is so retarded, it's not even funny.
So, Hutch, let me interrupt you, man. I think I know where you are. Are you, like, bummed about, like, it's on your mind, mildly anxiety about it?
Actually, at this point, no, I'm not that bummed. I'm just really marveled at the amount of... I'm marveling at the amount of ignorance that I'm seeing, and it's pretty comical to me. Like, after I'm done talking to you guys, I'm going to play some Call of Duty. I'm really not going to give it that much thought.
Because I've been there where I've allowed YouTube to occupy my thoughts more than I should have. And I was wondering if that's where you were. Not this time.
Well, yeah,
you've been there.
I've definitely been there before, but this is so ludicrous that I'm not even really like...
You see, me before, back in the day, I would have got on camera with like a Clans hat on and made an apology video about it.
I just want to let everybody know that what I see from the video's content misrepresented my true feelings, and I think you all know how I truly feel. We're a nation of many colors and a world of many colors, and while white may be the most dominant of all,
oh man,
I could live in harmony with other people as long as they don't drink out of my water fountain.
Oh no!
Oh, God.
Oh man, Wings. Someone's gonna take that bit of audio and then like turn it into GFX Lab.
The next remix, yeah, that's what I was saying.
So I was telling the stream that I was looking forward to your...
I don't know if you heard Woody the first time. We are talking till it's the 5 of us and like 800 people.
Yeah, you have 800 people on the stream right now.
Yeah, something like that. Well, I mean, the stream's over. We had probably 3,000.
Yeah, it peaks around 3,000. It's about 1,000 now. But, what was I going to say? Oh, I was telling everyone that I was looking forward to your, like, next commentary. When you do one of these, like, I don't know. Remember your State of the Community commentary? Where you talked about that for a while? Every so often you'll do these, like, responses and hit this grand slam, you know, this is how I really feel. You talked about gay people once. It was a really good commentary. It's like, I can't wait for the race one. You're not doing it?
No, I kind of feel like I kind of bit myself in the ass a few times before doing that. Like, it's impossible. Like, if I was a smaller channel, I would do it, but now it's like, you just can't because I get so many kinds of accusations. Like, if I did that now, more people would accuse me of being an attention whore than anything else, and it's just, I can only do so many videos like that before it's like, alright, I gotta just keep trucking and like, not worry so much about it. Because like I'm gonna have a nervous breakdown at the age of 50 if I had to respond to every single accusation.
I've got a fun question for you, Hutch, as a senior experienced member of the YouTube community. Here's the deal. A long time ago, I'll say when I had like 7,000 subs or something, there was a guy who had far fewer subs than me, say 100. And he wanted to do a dual con with me, so I told him yes, trying to give back a little. I had done some dual cons with people bigger than me, like Wings. I was doing dual cons with people smaller than me to help him out. And the dual con itself, man, that was like above and beyond. I gave him like instructions on how to get started to sort of smooth it for us. Hey, you need a Skype account, give me the video, etc. So, finally the time comes when we're going to do it, and he doesn't have the video ready. He hasn't given it to me. So, he's like, dude, don't hang on. This is my big chance. It's so important to me. Don't leave. You know, I don't want to do it tomorrow. I want to do it tonight. Can we? I'm like, all right, I'll hang on. He's like, it's uploading. He tells me the upload will be done in 15 minutes. And he stretches that out for nearly an hour or an hour and a half. And then when it's done, he's like, all right, the render's finished. I'm like, the render? Yeah. So now the upload kicks off because he finished the render. And it was probably after 2 a.m. when I finished doing the dual com with this guy. We did the dual com. It came out fine. He got a couple subs, whatever. And after that, we didn't really hang out. Now, he issued his second hate video against me because apparently I got big. I think my poo doesn't smell and we're not friends anymore. And to me, we just kind of drifted apart. But to him, I abandoned him. I don't know. Neither of us wrote each other. He just started making videos about hating me. And now it's he and a friend who both make videos, and haze me about it. So I think what's going on is this is a method for them to grow their channel, right? They want to hate on me and get attention for it. And, I never did anything but helpful stuff to them. So in their first couple of hate videos, I responded, but really professionally. Stuff like, hey man, I think this is an unfair criticism. You say I only hang out with other big YouTubers, but the guys I hang out with, like Onslaught and T-Mart, and these guys had very few to zero subs, not even a YouTube channel when I started hanging out with them. That wasn't why I picked them. I picked them because we clicked. And, that was the kind of professional, nice reply I get. And I get stuff from him like, bitch ass, fuck you, bitch ass, you suck.
Is he a kid?
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
He's a grown ass
well,
man.
there you go. I mean,
oh, wait, how old is he, Wings?
He's about 26.
Is he really? Well, I thought he was a child. And, so yeah. So now I come to you, Hutch, as the grandfather of this community, the patriarch. How would you
He's like the dirty uncle. Don't give him too much credit.
What would you do here? This guy is hating on me in an effort to get attention toward his channel. What's your next step? Oh, Hutch just hung up. God, he's so racist. No, he's back.
Hello?
Yeah, we got you. So, we're losing him again? How does he pull host every game?
I don't know.
With this connection.
I gotta camp my ass off when I play with him. I can't do that West Coast connection.
I bet he's talking. I bet that, I'm missing out on his total brilliance.
Yep, he's gonna pop back in a minute and he's gonna be like, and that is the key to dealing with that. Have a nice night.
I actually seen that video. I was appalled because he's trying to say I had 2,000 subs and, dude, I had 50 grand when I did that dual com with Mr. 360 Beast.
Did you? I had like 7 grand or something like that. We both gave him a leg up. It's not my fault that every commentary is one that comes out 3 weeks apologizing for not doing commentaries more often. Of course your channel didn't grow.
And another thing, you had 38 subs when I put you on my friends list.
Yep. 38. That's exactly how many I had. It might have been, it's like 38 or 42. I don't know. I was growing so fast.
Kyle had around 2,000.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I had more than that. I had 6.
Did you?
I ended up with probably 6 or 7 after I did the video with Moody Swede. Bobby. Oh, yeah, shit, I've got adjustments on this thing?
It's just wow, I was actually hurt dude, I went out my way. I went to him. I actually offered him a dual com because I liked what he did. I thought he had a good commentary voice and he deserved to be bigger than what he was. But you can't really tell by a person's voice or their work ethic. I did another guy that actually paid to do a dual com on my channel, but I actually subscribed to his channel myself. His name was Beatnik. I actually enjoyed his commentary, but as soon as I subbed to him, guess what? He put out 3 videos, and that's the last I heard of him.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people want a YouTube channel. Hello? They're like, yeah, I want to be a Oh, there he is.
So
I don't know why it's crapping out, but yeah.
So be brilliant in a hurry. What would you do with this guy?
What would I'd probably blow it way out of proportion and make an idiot of myself and then apologize for it later. But what I think you should do is probably just ignore it.
Because I was thinking, what you've done other times is have a dual com and say this is how adults work things out. But I don't think his motive is to legitimately resolve a conflict. I think
it rarely is.
Yeah, his motive is just to use me to get bigger. And
yeah, how do you think Wings got big?
Hey.
See, all you gotta do is call out Hutch, and
I didn't call you out.
Yeah, you did. Get out of here. She said I was. Dude, you were a total
amateur sniper.
You were a total dick. We're cool now. We're cool. You're cool now. I like you. I think you're a cool guy.
You know, I think that it was more. It wasn't like a calculated effort to call you out. It was more of
it just happened that way.
A stream of thought in Wings' head that has no censorship mechanism.
Wings doesn't think that far ahead. That's
yeah. You know, he was just like, oh yeah, people like quickscope and that's amateur, and that it just worked out like that. Like,
oh, the reason I said Hutch's name because I had recently just watched a Hutch video, and he was walking around terminal. He ended up going I think he went 30 and 16.
30 and 12, buddy.
30 and 12, whatever.
Look how many views that video has. I remember that. That video's massive.
And I'm like, dude,
I didn't even I posted that video because it had some exciting moments, not because it was amazing.
Was that Estate?
No, it was on terminal. I was running around with an intervention against some really bad players.
The name that was fresh in my mind, but I was more upset with people like a Moody Swede, and because I even called out Moody Swede in that video too.
Yeah,
Moody
free for alls.
Gameplay?
Running around in free-for-alls with a sniper is it's like good combat training. But that was that video in particular was not like good map movement or anything like that. But it's a good way to I don't know, get your awareness up or whatever.
A lot of my subs got mad at you, Wings, back in those days.
But I'm looking at this I've seen Moody Swede put a video up where he went 20 and 12 and lost the free-for-all, but he still put it up. I was like,
are you sure about that? 20 and 12, really?
That's right. Kyle probably remembers that video.
I don't remember that.
No comment.
No comment. I think that means he remembers it.
It doesn't matter what the score is in your video. If it's exciting, it's exciting. You know, what if he got killed 10 times in a row and went on a massive comeback at the end?
It didn't work that way. What happened? He got one 4-piece, he bang, 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 bang somewhere in the middle of the video, and that's why I put it up.
People have different preferences in videos. For me, in gameplay, what I really want from your video is for me to pick something up. And then another thing I like about YouTube videos is when the commentary is good. Maybe you talk about, I don't know, Hutch has done some about addiction. Hutch has brought, when you used to do, I don't know if I should even say it, you used to have some really good videos with your ex-girlfriend. I used to like watching those. Yeah. And so there's, some guys bring it with the commentary, some guys bring it with the tips. Those are typically my favorite kind of videos. But everyone has their own favorites.
Because I remember the video I called you out on, because I was like, damn, I'm looking at all these guys, I'm like, damn, dude, these guys are going basically 2 KD trying to give sniping tips. Then I pull a video out where I go plus 12 KD with the intervention on, I think it was an invasion. I was like, this is the better style right here. This is right here where you get the consistent scores and you help your team out. It's and then it got blown way out of proportion, and people started flagging my videos, and I'm like, dude, these guys are flagging my videos. We gotta settle this. That's how the dual com came about.
Well, you picked on Optic too.
Yeah, I still pick on Optic.
So I missed the whole conversation about what did you guys do? Any of you guys think it was racist of me to upload a video of two idiots arguing?
Yeah, that's not how we came down on that.
I didn't see you talk at all in the video, to be honest.
Yeah, you didn't talk at all.
The biggest problem I had with that video, and I do have a problem with it, was the commando at the end.
Yeah.
That was nonsense.
Oh, yeah. I watched that video just a minute ago. I was like, wait, is this racist? And I went back and I watched it. I'm like, no, it's not. Oh, fuck, that knife lunge was ridiculous.
Well, you know what I noticed about the video? You got a lot of damn Famas awards at the same time. I was like, damn, this motherfucker getting challenge after challenge.
Yeah, it kind of happens that way. Did you like my pink heart? I still left that on from the night before. Yeah. The fact that, the guy that, dude, some guy made a video. I'm not even going to say him by name. But, a guy made a video calling me out saying it was racist, and he's Puerto Rican.
Do you have beard, right?
That's the same guy that's friends with the guy that's hating on Woody and me right now.
Yeah. Oh, really?
And that's the same guy that I bought my Black Ops copy off of, too.
Dude, so he's a friend of Fist.
Oh, you're talking about him?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. You can. All right, I see what you're saying. Yeah, whatever. But the guy that called me out, he's also called out Chris Smoove for no reason. He also called out. I mean, it's the same tactic. It's like poking a sleeping giant to see if he'll get a reaction, and then like maybe you'll get 10,000 subs overnight or something like that. It's ridiculous. Like, if anything, bringing race into it like that and accusing me of racist is 10 times more racist than anything that you could infer from a video.
I keep waiting for somebody to be like, look at this racist faggot. He's a faggot. Look at this racist faggot. I hate people like that. He's just fucking intolerant.
Hutch might have come off as a little intolerant. Hutch might have come off as intolerant towards stupid people.
Yeah. When I was playing in that free-for-all, I could not help but think, like, the fact that they were black never entered my mind whatsoever. I have no idea if they were black. We have directors
Come on, I knew they were.
Wait a minute.
Dude. I'm being absolutely serious. We have directors on Machinima that are white that sound exactly like that. Like, I mean, if you're asking me, like, what's the likelihood? Like, I don't know, probably, but it never entered my mind. The only thing that was entering my mind was, oh my god, I need to capture this immediately. This is the funniest conversation I've ever heard in my life.
Dude, I know what I'm about to say is going to be racist, but they sound like Carolina Blue Gums.
I don't know what that means. I don't even want to know what it means.
Change the topic quick.
Yeah. Dude, the core takeaway from this is that Hutch hates Irish people and hangs up on them all the time.
I am Irish. What are you talking about? I'm Irish and Scottish and
that
Italian.
That makes it that much worse.
Self-loathing.
Oh, God.
Dude, if you were Republican, you'd be gay.
If I was on death row and I had to pick my last meal, I would pick corned beef and cabbage.
Wow. Not me.
100%. I'm not even kidding. I would,
Get a steak.
Yeah, I want a steak from
what kind of steak? New York? Are we talking
medium rare sirloin's the big ass one.
I want a bowl of my mother's vegetable soup with like a Coca-Cola and like some sweet cornbread, like some Jiffy bread.
Oh, not the sweet stuff, man. That's disgusting.
I want a lobster bake, and mostly because it takes like a really long time to cook and might extend my life.
I think that they would probably just start cooking earlier to compensate for that, don't you think?
Probably so.
Like, I'm going to need a lobster bake, I'm going to need a pig picking, I'm going to need a clam bake, and some other things that take a really long time to do.
I was thinking about this the other day. I definitely want like a big T-bone steak. Good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I got a question for you guys, if you don't mind. Do you guys still have time, or are you trying to wrap this thing up here?
We're in the post. We're just bullshitting around at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I want to know, like, should I be toning it down a little bit? Because if I make a video and I state an opinion, people automatically assume that I hate people. So if I make a video saying, for fuck's sake, please stop spinning, people send me messages saying, so you hate Muzza, right? I'm like, no, that's not what I'm saying.
I don't think you should base your decisions on people's stupidity.
I've been getting a lot of that too, Hutch. Many tweets.
People assume that I hate you, and Grizz.
Every time you say something, like you said something one time about somebody, and I instantly got a message. He's talking about you, Kyle. You know, it's talking about you. He hates you.
Apparently, I hate Muzzafuzza.
Being friends in this YouTube community is challenging because, here I am having a normal conversation with Hutch, and then there's literally like 300,000 people chanting "fight" on the schoolyard.
Yeah,
and it's like, what? Do we have to? Like,
yeah. It's kind of a bummer on my end, though, because it's like I get accused of being cocky. I get accused of people saying, we don't all have to think like you. I'm like, well, I didn't say you did, so I'm not sure how you got that from what I said. So
yeah, the point of this YouTube thing is for me to express my feelings and opinions, and you're here because you potentially might like to listen to them and consider them. This isn't a brainwashing program by any means. Like, if you feel that way, then
I think it is, though. I think it is hard. Like, because a lot of the times, if you share your opinion on YouTube, your fans, your subs, they'll pick that opinion up. Either that, or they'll rethink it and place it in there.
Yeah, but that's because they're emotionally retarded, like Woody always says.
Exactly. So it's you gotta kind of watch what you say.
I'm emotionally retardedist.
Like, I was the other day, I was telling somebody, I was like, I bet if I had 5 million subscribers, then I could have someone murdered. Because when you play the odds to a certain extent, like, you can get certain things done. Like, let's say you've got 1,000
Kyle, you probably do it now.
You can do it now.
If you've got 1,000 subscribers, you could get, say, a free 1 month. You could be like, hey guys, I need a 1 month. Can anybody help me out? And chances are you've got at least 1 in 1,000 of your subscribers is going to be cool enough and have a 1 month, and he could hook you up. At 50,000, you could probably get a video game, like if you wanted one. Hey, I'd really like Red Dead Redemption. Anybody got an extra copy? They'd probably hook you up. At 100,000, you could probably get a game console if you really wanted one. I'm thinking about that.
I got a game console at 50,000.
Yeah, I know. I've gotten.
Yeah, dude. Why do you think I got an Xbox?
I had less than 50,000. I made $1,200 on a live stream when I was about 30,000, I think.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know.
How did you make $1,200 on a live stream?
We did I was moving. It was good. I was moving out of the dorms. Really, really low on money.
A guy named Tyler. I still got him on my friends list. Yeah, he donated me an Xbox, a headset, a year live.
PJ gave me his PVR.
Yep.
I got a Hava, and the quality was better than a Dazzle, but it wasn't great. And PJ just sent me a message saying, whoa, return that. What's your address? I'm like, why do you want my address? He goes, I want to send you my extra PVR. I'm like, what? Are you kidding me? Yeah, and he overnighted it to me. It was there the next day.
I remember Hutch's early vids showed a level of genuine gratitude and enthusiasm that was really heartwarming. So when Hutch got that PVR, it was at a time Hutch had a couple things he needed to go to HD. One was an LCD monitor, and people really fussed at him when he got that because they didn't benefit directly from it, but they didn't understand that it was a prerequisite. One's not useful without the other. And then when you got that HD PVR, it was like this. You were a waiter. And you were making ends meet, but you weren't at a spot where you could just drop money on electronics like that.
Broke as hell, making $1,200 a month.
Wow, yeah, that's $24,000 a year. That's not good money anymore. And I remember there was this genuine appreciation that was pretty heartwarming at the time.
Yeah, I remember when he gave it. That was pretty cool when he gave you the PVR. I was like, well, I gotta get one now. I was like right when I bought one, because I saw you got the Hava, and I was like, all right, you got one, it must be good, and I got it, and the thing fucking sucked.
No, yeah, Havas are terrible, because if your bandwidth drops, then the quality drops.
Exactly. I've got one video on my old channel that's in Hava, and it's almost HD quality, but then I got a bunch of them that absolutely suck. It just depends on your bandwidth.
Why is that?
It goes through your internet. It goes through your internet connection. It doesn't even hook up to your computer via USB. It goes through your wireless network, and it feeds the information that way. So it's like you're streaming. You're streaming the information to your computer.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I didn't know that either. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bought the fucking...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I skipped that. My first capture was a Hutch.
Yeah, that's how I got my channel off the ground. So I actually bought a Dazzle, and then I was like, I can't play in single definition. Fuck that.
Really? I was in the Dazzle for at least, I'd say, 8 months.
I was on a fucking HDMI cable, and then I had to go down to a fucking SD. Ooh, I can't do this. So I fucking threw that thing in the closet, and I went and bought an HD PVR the next day. So I had money to burn at that point.
I had a Dazzle up until February.
I was making $80,000 a year at that point, so I was pretty happy.
Hey, Woody.
Yeah.
Woody. I've been thinking to myself, God, I sounded like a fucking obnoxious kid. Hey, Woody, I'm talking, Woody.
Woody, can I ask you a question? Would you just speed up the process and ask a question?
Yeah, I can do that. I've been noticing that you're starting to show little telltale signs of now the subs might be irritating you a little bit more than they used to.
So my channel has
not all of them, of course. Right.
It's not so much that they're irritating me. It's that I can't please them anymore. So my channel has 3 things on it. I don't know if you watch many of my videos, but there's 3 things. Sometimes we do GB games with call-outs where you can hear the team communication.
Yeah, you're actually one of the few channels that I regularly watch, just so you know. So.
Oh, well, thanks. So anyway, the super fast version is sometimes they're funny stories and sometimes they're gameplay advice. And each of those 3 things have their own fans, and it almost feels like 2/3 of my subs hate everything else. And all my comments, man, I do my best to title them really appropriately. My most recent video was called Bestiality Mode Engaged, and then I put naughty in parentheses, right? Did you see that one by chance?
I haven't. I was really busy today, but I saw you posted it today or yesterday.
It's a story of someone in my family having a conversation with my wife about how they touch their dog's nuts and how he likes it. And and I thought it was pretty funny. But there are a whole bunch of people who said the title was misleading. What's misleading? There's bestiality in the title with the word naughty in parentheses. There are a bunch that said, I remember when Woody did gameplay commentaries. I uploaded 2 videos the same day. One was gameplay, one was the, funny story. How can you be, it's not fair, man. I gave you that today. It's not like it's been so long. I remember when. You remember when? You mean like 10 minutes ago? That's so.
That's the thing we already talked about before about how we have a short attention span on YouTube, and for us a year is it's like dog years, so it's like 7 years. So over 2 years ago, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So
I'm discovering more and more and more just how ridiculous YouTube is in nature. It's the anonymity. It's just there are, I'd say, about 5 to 10% of the people that subscribe to me are people that present things in a. Now I'm going to sound like I'm insulting my entire subscriber base. Actually, I'd say this: 90% of my subscribers don't say anything at all. So most people that watch a video don't comment on it, but the ones that do are the vocal minority by far. So it's like you got a video with 200,000 views and it has 5,000 comments. Now you have a ratio of that's like 2.5% of the people that watched it.
Say this. If you really want to tear your heart out, just write it and I'll tell your fans about it.
People are way more vocal with negativity rather than positive feedback, so I really like it when I see a nice positive comment.
I get the personal comments. I think the problem is almost with me. I'll read 100 positive comments and 2 negative ones, and I'll be like, man, how can I improve on this?
Yeah, you're like a hot girl that gets complimented by 99 guys and then fixates on the one guy that insults her, subtly insults her. And I'm the same way. That's why I say that. But the difference is that the private messages, the personal messages, those are almost always positive.
That's
so
true.
It's like those are the guys that take the time to write a message.
Really?
And
the one I just got had my address enclosed, and he said he was watching me to learn my habits, and he was coming soon to rob me.
Oh no. I haven't checked my messages fully today, but I'm pretty sure I can find you a fat waste to space trailer trash one real quick.
Well, I'll talk about my channel. The majority of personal messages I get are really positive, and sometimes on some videos it seems that about half are negative. I'm like, well, my channel's still growing at an incredible rate, so it's not all you guys are unsubscribing. I want people to unsubscribe to me if they don't like.
Have you seen?
If they don't like my stuff,
comments lately?
No, Cenannders is going through that stage I went through earlier, where he's starting to worry about what his fans are saying, and he's worried about him talking about him camping. I want to be like Cenannders.
Yeah, but Adam's always been super concerned about that sort of thing. Sometimes I have to be the one to be like, no man, you just gotta loosen up. You gotta loosen up, and he'll let loose. And that's the video that he posted about the guy. He shot that guy that set up the SAM turret and pulled out the RC car. He was super worried about posting a video with music on his channel. I was like, no, all you got to do is not claim it. You'll be fine. And it took him 3 months. He's like, okay, all right, I'm gonna do it. And then he
so one of the reasons I
come down hard.
One of the reasons I called out Cenannders' comments is he's a guy who he's probably put up nearly 200 videos and never given anyone a reason not to like him. Right? I mean, he's just. Every time you watch one of his commentaries, there's nothing in there that would make you dislike somebody. But then I read his comments, and a lot of guys are like, hey, why don't you play Minecraft? They might be half Minecraft stuff.
Yeah.
And, or, you get a lot of people who don't maybe like a play style or who knows. And I don't wish any pain on him. It makes me feel like I'm less alone. Wow, if even Cenannders is getting fussed at, then I shouldn't worry about getting fussed at.
He's always gotten fussed at, though. He's getting... the bigger your channel gets, the more you're going to get fussed at. And, I didn't deal with it gracefully, and I'm learning a little bit more these days, but he's always been really, really good about never, ever, ever responding to anyone calling him out for any reason whatsoever. And he's had some pretty big names call him out for stupid shit before, and he'll be like, "Yeah, names? No." Big-ish, yeah. Tens of thousands of subscribers. People.
I can't think of anyone.
I can. I'm not going to name him by name, but
I love a Cenannders video.
Type it in the chat.
No, I can't. I'm on my phone right now because my computer crapped out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like I love me a Cenannders video, but I just don't think I could be really good friends with Cenannders. That's why.
Why do you say? I'm curious. Why do you say that?
Why do I sound curious? He has that non-abrasive personality, and I can't be like, "Hey, Cenannders, look at that bitch right there," and he'd be like, "Oh, that's not a bitch. That is a fine young lady." You know, I'd be like, "What the hell?"
I think Cenannders puts on his best behavior.
Yeah, exactly. Cenannders, like I am. Like, I really want to see this one day. I want Cenannders to make one of his video logs where he's himself, I want him to be Cenannders in the video, and then, like, reach up to act like he's turning off the camera, but it really doesn't turn off, and he's like, glad that shit's over, those fucking assholes. And he, like, lights a cigarette, cracks open a beer, he's like, hey, bitch, get in here. Bring me my moon.
That would be so epic.
All right, now, do you guys want to hear the truth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cenannders is actually very, very, very much just like his commentaries would portray him to be. And him and I have butt heads on more than a few occasions because I can be abrasive, but not in a malicious way. But his personality and my personality sometimes conflict like that. Now we're fine. We're totally cool because like adults, like you talk about it. Like we've definitely had to like go outside and talk it out for a minute and be like, oh, I didn't mean it. Like, oh, you didn't. Oh, okay, and then everything's fine. So we don't hate each other or anything like that. In fact, I had dinner with him. He's like my friend, but he's very much like he is in his commentaries. It's not too. Every once in a while, you'll see a moment like him when he plays Black Ops. I've never heard somebody rage as much as Nanners does. Like it'll be totally quiet in the office. I'll be editing something. Will be editing something.
Puncher?
Have you played with Wings of Redemption?
Yeah, no, but like every 30 minutes, or like maybe every 15 minutes, you'll hear Nanners on the other side go, fucking asshole! And it'll just come out of the blue, and then we'll all stop and turn around and then just have a laugh and then go back to what we were doing. It happens every 10 minutes, and he doesn't flinch or anything. He gets right back into the game. It's funny.
So he's like Tourette's guy.
Yeah, if he wasn't wearing headphones, you would think he had Tourette's. It's just fucking cock! And then boom. Right back up.
It sounds like that guy. Another reason is like I couldn't see myself hanging out with Cenannders. I'd be scared to like put my feet up on like a table or something. It's like, is he gonna worry about this? Is he gonna worry about this? And
I think he does a good job of letting people know if he's not comfortable with something. But he's not a prude. I wouldn't call him a prude.
Seeing his setup video made me want more art in the man cave. I was like, gosh darn, it just seems so cool. He had like Left 4 Dead movie posters and every square inch of his walls covered with stuff.
Yeah. He's the gayest straight man you'll ever know, and I mean that in a compliment. I wish I was as neat as him, because I'm not.
Yeah, I was looking at his apartment, I was like,
this could never be my house.
Where he keeps the bodies
at. Hutch cleaned his room and tweeted it. He's like, dirty laundry, get raped. And I'm like, man, I need to do that. I've got like accounting to do all over my desk. Yuck. Maybe tomorrow.
I was having a girl come over that night, and it took me 8 hours to clean my studio apartment. My apartment is tiny. It was fucking gross. So like, when I clean my apartment, it is a full Sunday investment of like 10 in the morning until 6 at night. I am cleaning.
Dude, are you getting back with your ex-girlfriend, the Russian girl?
No, we're not getting back together. We're still close. Like, a lot of people don't know I wasn't exactly faithful with her either. It was a pretty fucked up relationship. So, but we're still close.
A lot of people don't know that. That's a pretty key detail that's been left out of the popular story.
It's a complicated story.
If Woody doesn't know it, nobody knows it.
It's not Hutch. Well, wait. It's not the same story as her story. It's very complicated, and I'm not gonna talk. Wait.
I do know this story.
Is Julia
you talked about it on your channel, but you guys were on a break.
No, is Julia the Russian girl?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't that, Woody. Yeah.
But it was like long before, like you
mentioned.
No,
it wasn't that. It wasn't that.
Oh, there was another time.
Doesn't matter.
See, I knew Cenannders couldn't play Battlefield because right now I'm irritated as fuck because there's a faggot camping in the tank on that fucking hill. God damn, I hate that motherfucker.
Are you talking about Grid?
No,
he's playing Battlefield. You can't deal with Wings. Wings will go play Battlefield on you in a heartbeat.
I love
Have you guys noticed that Blame Truth is like he loved the game the first week and now he's like slowly raging more and more. Like
I think we all are. I really had my fill of people just putting ghosts on so that they can hide from me.
I was terrible at this game for like 3 weeks, and it made me think that I wasn't good at video games, and things were just going awful. Now, and maybe I need to raise my standards, but like I've had nights where I had 7 keepable games in a night, and like I'm just starting to get my groove, and I know like the spawns, I'm starting to understand. And my whole game is based on being prepared for the fight. You know, like it's not so much camming as it is like moving from one spot of advantage to the other. Like that's what I aspire to do. And I think it takes me longer to learn to be good at the game because I'm not going to be good by like playing Sandy Ravage style, or sprinting to you and still getting on target first.
Dude, I still love the game. The only problem that I'm becoming more and more frustrated with is the difference between a 3-bar and a 4-bar.
Oh, yes.
In this game,
I was just talking about that.
I don't know if anyone can hang.
I struggle play with Hutch because I get put on a 3-bar and I just get destroyed.
Man,
it's like, man,
I'm a 3-bar almost every game. You should be too, right, Wings? I mean, you got the same upload speed as I do. Yeah,
I play
local only a lot, so I get 4-bar a lot.
I played almost 2 weeks on red and yellow bars. Everyone wants to see my stats. It's like, dude, would you freaking relax on me? You know, I started off not good, and then I went into this period where my network connection was just intolerable. We have a bunch of game battles losses because we were pretty much down a man. I was on 1 red bar, and so that's where I am right now. But
you should have done a. Well, I shouldn't say you should have, but you can do a network test before the match, right? And if it's not agreeable, then you don't have to play.
We were host.
Oh, you were host. Oh,
yeah, T-Mart was host, and so I actually played in a pub match, and things were okay. And then T-Mart was host, and it was something in between our networks. Like a lot of other people had good connections, but mine was a red bar.
Do you have a moderate NAT setting? Because that's giving people a lot of problems.
No, I actually put my Xbox in the DMZ, so it couldn't be more open. It's I run. I'm kind of a computer guy. I ran trace routes, and the problem was at level 3. So it wasn't me. It wasn't my ISP. It was somewhere in the internet's backbone. There were situations where Onslaught and I would both be on horrible red bars, and the rest of the lobby would have full 4s. 4 bars. And so like our location in the country was just getting crushed.
Well, you should. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Okay, you should help me out because we run 2 Xboxes. Like I'm roommates with Fuzza, so we have 2 Xboxes going COD all the time, and we always have issues. Either one of us can find games and the other one can't. That's how it always is. So you should help me open up my NAT because I've tried all sorts of stuff with my router, DMZs, all that stuff, but I don't know what to do with 2 Xboxes. So
it's
always been one of us can find games, one can't. That's how it is.
Can't you request a static IP from your ISP?
I'm not good at networking. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't know how to do much of it.
No, you actually call your internet service provider and you say, "Can you hook me up with a fixed IP?" So, like, and have it be open all the time. Like, I would just call your provider.
You guys that are playing with me in the stream, can you get these fucking tanks down, please?
So, but back to the network differences. Like a 3-bar in this game for me is barely playable, and a 2-bar. Anything less than a 3-bar, the game's not even worth playing. Yeah, you're gonna lose it. That wasn't really the case in Modern Warfare 2. I want to say it was a bummer to be on a 2-bar, but you could still
the guns do okay. Cool. But you see me, Hutch. I'm a pretty good player at staying alive in Black Ops or whatever. And when I get on those 3 bars, I get destroyed. It's what?
It's a bummer, and it's a bummer too because the developer will. Like Vaughn insists up and down that it's the same net code as the other games, but I'm not entirely sure that they're 100% aware of just how big of a difference a 3-bar and a 4-bar is. And
have you asked them about the matchmaking? How why is it so slow compared to all the other ones? Like why don't people join games? Let's say you run somebody out of the game and there's 2 people on the other team. It'll take forever to get the other 4 people.
That happens to us all the time. So we'll say we roll in a party of 5 and then the other team drops to 2 or 3 because they're leaving because they lost. And then we just consider that a dead lobby. We have to leave and come back.
Mm-hmm. Every time.
I think that they should get rid of the leave game option and have it be like Halo. If you want to leave, you got a dashboard. That would curb probably half the people from doing it.
Wait, in Halo you have the dashboard?
Yeah,
I thought there was an option.
You can't leave the game. No, it doesn't. If you press start, it won't. There's no leave game option.
What is that whole thing about? You do it and then like too many times and you can't play
again. If you do it twice, it'll give you a warning. If you do it 3 times, you get like a 15-minute timeout.
That I'd love
Call of Duty needs that.
Yeah.
I think they should charge 500 COD points for every time you leave.
I don't like that. I don't think, like for me, 500 COD points is just not even a disincentive. Like it's no problem whatsoever.
Yeah, but if you leave a lot, you'll be broke as shit.
You know what would mess me up? If you quit a game and then it reset all my classes to default, so I had to like manually fix that crap. That would never quit. I'm not gonna mess with this.
I got a question for you guys, and I was thinking about it today. I know. Okay, I would pay $5, if not $10 a month for dedicated servers. I don't even care.
Absolutely.
I'm a consumer whore. And would you guys pay? Would you guys pay $10 a month for dedicated servers?
25.
Yeah. When Gears is getting it for free, you would pay. I mean, I would.
Straight.
But,
$25.
The thing,
I don't play
my answer
Gears.
to that. So, like, for Call of Duty, I would, because I have a high commitment to Call of Duty. I don't know what else to call it. But, like, if Gears did it, and I wasn't sure about that game, or, like, Left 4 Dead is a game I like to pop in every now and then, I certainly wouldn't want to have $10 a month just hanging on me, for a game like that.
Yeah, you'd have to be committed as that being your game if it's going to cost so much extra money per month.
So I think
I wonder if it would be feasible to have the option for both. So you can have peer-to-peer and pay nothing, or you can pay $5.10 and play on a dedicated servers playlist.
You think the next Call of Duty game is going to have a subscription fee, right? I've heard all this stuff, seen all these articles.
No, they're not. They're not going to.
No?
I've been in a meeting with Activision where they said, we're not doing that, it's not going to happen, it's just a rumor.
But are you sure that wasn't about Black Ops? Because they've definitely, what do I say here? They're definitely seduced by the idea of a monthly payment on Call of Duty.
No, they're not going to do it. There's no way. Like, no one else is going to do it, so it's like, if they did that, that would like, the overall sales of the game would
yeah, I could totally see a company like EA being the beneficiary.
Drop, and they don't want that. They want to be breaking records every year. They'll find other ways. Well, did the call drop? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you got on mute for me. I don't know if that happened to anyone else.
Oh. Nope.
Just for a second.
Just a little delay is all it was.
Yeah, I started talking because you went silent.
It's not charging monthly. They're just, it's like you can't sell it back to GameStop and get a...
No. What I was suggesting was that if Call of Duty had a monthly fee, then Battlefield could take over their number one spot or something like that.
Yeah, that's exactly why they won't do it. I don't think they're going to do it.
Well, let me tell you this. I'm on Battlefield right now. It's not going to be taking over number one spot anytime soon. We had to jump out of 6 games to get a game with more than like 3 people in it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't think Battlefield would be the game to take over.
That's what they're positioning. Like, EA wants Battlefield 3 to be the COD killer. I was just reading about it.
There's no way.
Dude, Battlefield 3, if they do it right, could be a COD killer. It's seriously
not on the DICE engine.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. They need a new engine.
What if they could get up? It's going to be Frostbite 3.0 now. They could kick it up to 60 frames per
second.
If they step Battlefield up 60 frames per second, I think it could be a COD killer.
I have this idea that
and controller lag and lag input. That's the other thing.
That's all 30 frames per second. There's no lag input in the game. Like as soon as you shoot the gun, it shoots. But the fact is, at 30 frames per second, which you're used to COD, there's more frames to move through in COD. Whereas Battlefield, you'll skip a couple frames because they're bigger.
Yeah, Hutch, I have this feeling that the reason that the character's kind of dull like that is that they're compensating for the 30 frames. Like, if it moved as quick as Call of Duty did, then, you'd just be teleporting, blinking around, and be, like, unmanageable.
No, because Killzone runs at 60 frames a second, I think, and they still suffer from horrible input lag. I don't know. I'm not entirely, like, 30 frames.
PS3 game, right? Only Killzone?
Yeah.
Yeah. In 3D.
Pretty interesting game.
It's not very good. I mean, it's alright. It would be better if there wasn't any control lag, but there is. Like, it just doesn't feel like any other first-person shooters can get it as good as Call of Duty does.
Have you played Killzone in 3D yet?
I played it in Germany in 3D, yeah. It was alright.
Really? To me, it was the next big thing in single player. Like, I don't really like it for games where I'm totally trying hard, which is what I do in multiplayer. But for, like, a more immersive single player experience, like, you've been there. When you get shot in that game and all of a sudden there's blood, like, seemingly an inch from your face, it was really cool.
Yeah, the graphics are amazing in that game. It's the best console graphics for any first-person shooter, period. And the single player would be a cool experience, but for me, I buy a game for multiplayer, so.
Yeah,
I'm kind of ready for a COD killer. I'm gonna buy Battlefield 3. I'm gonna be big about Battlefield 3 because I like Battlefield.
You said the same thing about Bad Company too.
I'm still playing it, am I not?
Yeah, but it's not the COD killer. I was ready for a COD killer when Modern Warfare 2 exhausted my COD patience. All they needed to do was small tweaks. Everyone's talked about this, right? If they dealt with the noob tubes, in Commando, then Modern Warfare 2 might have been the best COD ever. And people might be treating it like COD 4 right now. Like, yeah, this new one came out, but it's kind of pokey in comparison, and this other one's the best ever. That's what they could have been. But by the time that game finished its life cycle, I was, Medal of Honor, Battlefield, Halo. I'm looking for something to beat COD.
I went back to Geometry Wars 2. I was desperate.
Have you tried the new Pac-Man? Yeah, you have.
Battlefield.
Yeah, have you tried it?
Have to be
yeah, you got to re-add me, dude. I'm going to be playing that a lot, so I might get into.
If you're gunning for the leaderboards, I never play with you, dude. That's why, I never. I ended up taking a bunch of people off my friends list because we just never ever played. But if you're going to be gunning for the Pac-Man, then.
I'm loving it, dude. And the best thing, I don't know if you knew this, if you check the leaderboards, you can watch everyone's replays. You can watch everyone's.
Not everyone's. Yeah? No, I think it's only the top 2,000.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, because I was watching some high up leaderboard gameplays, and they're insane, like 50 speed running through.
What is it like? Is it like Pac-Man?
It's like Pac-Man, but okay. So I've done enough talking. Muzzo, you can. What are the differences?
Pac-Man Championship Edition DX. It's $10. It's really, really fast paced. More fast paced than any Geometry Wars you're going to be looking at. And the speed slowly gets up, so like once you start getting into it, you'll get up to like 20, 30 speeds, and the max speed is 50, and it's just insane. Think of like Pac-Man fast forward times 10 or so.
But wait, is it still the basic concept of a person eating magic pellets through a maze?
There's a bunch of different game types. So one of them is eat a lot of pellets, build up as much score you can in 5 minutes. There's another one where last as long as you can, and more ghosts will come. There's all sorts of different game types, but it's really fun. It's
that
really colorful.
Snowball like sucks.
Okay, so the one where you're eating a bunch of pellets, they changed a few of the mechanics. So, like, you have to spawn in. Like, first of all, more ghosts won't spawn in until you eat a fruit, and fruit won't appear until you eat a certain amount of pellets. And you want lots of ghosts to appear because you actually, if you can eat a lot of ghosts in rapid succession, then it builds up like a multiplier. Mm-hmm. And so there's like a few different things that you have to sort of keep into account when you're playing. And then also, they added a mechanic where if you get really close to a ghost now, it slows down to like bullet time, like Max Payne style. So it gives you like an option of like, oh fuck, where do I go from here? Then on your right trigger, you have 4 bombs, like Geometry Wars. So you might be thinking, okay, well, they just made it 10 times easier. But once you get up to that 50 speed, it is insane. Like, if they didn't add that feature, there would only be, like, 10 Japanese kids playing this game, and that would be it.
Here we go. I think I fixed my mic issue. Does that sound better?
All right, I'm going to say this before you get back on the Pac-Man barrage. Battlefield 3 doesn't have to be an exact COD killer, but we need to build it up so much that it's competition to be a COD killer. If it isn't, what's going to happen is these Activision companies, they're going to be able to start slacking off and putting anything out there because they know nobody's going to fucking deal with them. If you don't have no competition, there is nothing you need to grow on. Like, we've been playing the same Call of Duty game for like 7 years in a row now.
I don't feel like Call of Duty's slacking off pre-launch. I think Modern Warfare 2 slacked off post-launch. Like, I think Modern Warfare 2 was like anything but slacking off. They like really, really tried to go balls to the wall. And it's like Woody said, if they would have made a few minor tweaks, I think most people would have thought it would be the best Call of Duty ever, but I don't think the hardcore crowd would, because the issue
like Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not saying that a lot of people wouldn't, but with the issue of recoil, I think a lot of when I say hardcore, I'm thinking guys that have been playing since COD 2, they just laugh at Modern Warfare 2 because of the ACR. Because in COD 2, it's like only good players did good because you had to manage the recoil in a really particular way. It's like try using the MP44 in COD 2, shooting it like an ACR, and you're gonna just fucking fail miserably.
Was it much different than the MP44 in COD 4?
Yeah, it was a lot different.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The MP44 is pretty much like the same as the AK-47 and COD 4.
No, the recoil goes above your head quickly. You kind of have to pull it down while you shoot if you go full auto in COD 4.
I guess that's just how it felt to me. Yeah, it pops up in COD 2, but it pops up a lot. And you lose people in your iron sights. And in COD 2, a headshot was a headshot no matter what. So, like, getting people lined up in your iron sights was really important.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. But Pac-Man is dope, Woody. You should actually Kyle, Mr. 3.2 billion over here.
Get on.
If any, which I'm not gonna lie, still there's a part of me that thinks that you paid somebody to recover your account.
Oh my god, I uploaded 4 gameplays of it.
Did you wait? What were your scores on those 4 gameplays?
2.6, 2.3.
Okay. All right, I believe you. That day though, I was seriously not seriously, but I was a little irritated because I honestly thought, I'm like, that motherfucker. I know he paid somebody to do that.
I think I've still got a 2.5 on my hard drive somewhere.
I can't believe that you went from, what was your original score? 30,000?
I don't know what it was. I mostly played King. King is the only one I actually enjoy playing. Fucking Socrates came in and just, I was the top of my friends list on King. I was like 5.5 million, whatever, which is, I don't know, top 1,500 in that game mode. And then Sock comes in and drops like 8.5 million, and he's like top 200 now. I deleted the fucking game out of rage for that guy.
When I first bought the game, you know how you can't play every game mode? You have to play one a couple times to get to the next one. Yeah. In that 3 games it took to open the next one, I beat Kyle's score every time, 9 times in a row.
Yeah, because the only game modes a player pacifism and King. Like if you beat me in
No, he was mad. He was like, God damn it, you really did beat me. I'm like, yeah, it wasn't hard. They weren't even high scores by, YouTube standards. But
yeah, it was just as I was going through Unlock and stuff. If, what's that one? Waves and Sequence, drive me nuts. I don't even know how you can derive any kind of pleasure at all from playing that shit. Sequence seems like the kind of thing that, some Asian kid would be, incredibly good at, because he would completely memorize the pattern, and he could literally play it blindfolded.
There's tutorials online on how to get perfect scores on Sequence, or there's an achievement called Smile where you have to, how there's that grid set up, every time, you can actually make it so that there's a smiley face in the grid. So you have to purposefully fail some of them, and then get past the exact right ones to make the smiley face. It's an insanely difficult achievement to get. But there's tutorials online how to do that. I think Achievement Hunter did that.
Hutch, any Black Ops guns gonna get nerfed? I've heard both the 74U and the G11.
They might. I don't know. They might. I didn't. When I talked to Vaughn in person, we didn't. The 74U, I don't even think I brought up. But on the forums, he said that the only things he's considering taking a look at is the G11 and the 74U, which the fucking the 74U is fine. What makes it overpowered. I made the mistake of calling it overpowered in the progression video, but it's not overpowered. It's just overused, and the reason why it's overused is because it's the only good submachine gun. So if the FAMAS was the only good assault rifle, you'd see that used more than anything else, and people would call it overpowered. When in reality, it's the other subs need a buff because
that's exactly right.
The Kaparis and all that is just worthless. They're fucking terrible.
To buff them, all you gotta do is put rapid fire on them, dude. You can't tell me.
No, you need to give them a bigger clip too. You need to give the Scorpion a 30-round clip. They should all just be 30 clip or 30. The damage drop off for the Scorpion, it's 10 feet, and it takes 5 bullets.
Oh my god!
It's like a shotgun, pretty much.
Yeah. It's just a dreadful. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. I mean, once you get past 10 feet, I want a gun that's going to drop someone in at least 3 bullets. It shouldn't be that.
Wait, 3 bullets is quick in Black Ops. You didn't mean that.
Yeah, no, I mean, it should be killing in 3 bullets instead of.
There's a lot of things I won't
how many guns kill in 3 bullets?
Within a certain range, the FAMAS does, the 74U does, all the assaults do. Within.
I guess you said 10 feet. I guess I was thinking at distance. Nothing kills in 3 bullets at distance.
Not at distance. Hey, what do you guys think of the silencers if we're talking about Black Ops? Because I fucking hate them in this game.
What is it like? So traditionally, a silencer has everyone here knows, and probably most of the stream. Once you get past about 15 feet, the damage drop off happens sooner than it does without a silencer. Something about this game, it seems like even up close, I lose so many gunfights with a silencer. It's like I almost have to kill guys who aren't looking at me.
Yeah, I don't think the silencer is justified on any gun in this game. It's really, really terrible.
Here's an idea, but we were talking about the podcast, Hutch.
Yeah. Oh, the spaz, yeah. The spaz fucking rapes with the silencer. It's amazing.
I enjoy it.
I think they should switch dogs and Blackbird.
In terms of how hard they are to earn?
No, just flip them, boom. Dogs 8, Blackbird 11.
Yeah, in terms of how hard they are to earn.
Yeah.
Dogs at 8 would be kind of ridiculous, I think.
Oh, it wouldn't. Dogs don't even get but 2 kills in a team-based game.
You know what my KD is against dogs? Infinity.
I mean, we're always talking about this. I've died like 4 times to dogs.
I've never died to a dog.
Yeah, but you're good at the game. 90% of the people that play the game aren't good.
You shouldn't base a decision like that, though. You should base it against players that know what they're doing.
Not if you're a game developer.
On the game. If you put a paraplegic on the game, he's gonna suck at killing an RC car. Why is that a 3 kill streak?
Well, okay, now you're making arbitrary, like, what, paraplegic? That's okay, I mean...
It's a straw man argument, but go ahead, Hutch.
Always with the straw man.
I'm just saying, dogs are weak right now for 11 kills.
If you want to make money on a game, you can't base it on what the top 10% think is going to be good. And that's the weird misconception on YouTube is that usually the guys that are hardcore enough to be following YouTube players are going to be better at the game. So, like, I would say comfortably that probably like 95% of our subscribers are in the top 10% of players as far as skill goes. And we're also the most vocal portion of the community. But what about the 90% of the players that aren't that great? Like, if they get dogs, you know, most of the time your dogs are going to get you like at least 5 kills or 6 kills. It's getting me more kills than my chopper gunner is lately. They're shooting my chopper gunner down immediately.
Yeah, and they're about to nerf the fucking kill streaks again, dude. The game's already slow fucking enough. Those chopper gunners need to get 15 kills just to keep TDM active, dude.
I'm kind of undecided about how I feel about the chopper gunner nerf. On the one hand, I think on the one hand,
TDMs that can't get to the score limit.
Just to be clear, it's the chopper gunner, the gunship, and the Valkyrie that are getting nerfed.
Yeah,
wait, the Valkyrie?
Yeah, the Valkyrie.
Yeah,
anything with a red diamond.
They all benefit. They're all going to suffer from the same red diamond delay.
Oh, dude, the Valkyrie's terrible. Man.
Yep.
It needs double the blast radius, so you could actually get doubles and triples.
Needs the RC car blast radius.
No, it's already at least that.
It might have that, but yeah, I stink at Valkyries. I can't find people very well. More often than I want to, I die while I'm steering it, and I don't know. Even if I get a guy,
there's no way it has a predator blast radius. Did you say that, Kyle?
No, I was saying that it
RC
was bigger than an RC car.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say it's tiny, dude. I feel
even
like
if I locate a guy with the thing, sometimes he's protected by like a half wall or something like that. It's
the best way I've found to use it, and I don't equip it. I just get them out of care packages sometimes. I use it like it's an RPG. If I see somebody like halfway across the map and I got them in a direct line of sight, I blast that thing at them. That's the most effective way to use it. You can go in the back of the map and shoot it straight up and cruise around for a while, but it's a lot more fun to use it as a humiliation weapon.
Wings, I think I agree with you though about the Blackbird being higher because that perk, I keep calling it a perk. That kill streak is gonna get you more kills than any other kill streak in the game.
I'm looking at the reason I picked dogs is because dogs on average get about 5 kills unless you're playing with like paraplegics. Yeah, you go to free for all, dogs rip ass. Like they power drive the newbies. But for the most part, they're on par with the old dogs, which were a 7 kill streak. Why not just flip the Blackbird? Because the Blackbird is the strongest kill streak in the game. I don't give a fuck what you say.
You know what I was thinking? The chopper that you earned in COD 4 seems more powerful than the one that you earn in Black Ops.
I'd say it's equally powerful. The chopper in Modern Warfare 2 was terrible. The attack helicopter, but this one actually gets me kills.
So I think think about how easy it was to get a chopper in COD 4. Like all you had to do was get to your 5. and then there was a good chance you'd get to your 7, and then die, and then you're practically at your 5 next time around. These things, like the rich just got so much richer in COD 4. And, chopper gunners were always worth 4-7 kills in COD 4, and in Black Ops, I'm getting 3 a lot of times. Like it's not that strong, and it's so much harder.
Well, they didn't have any launchers that locked on in COD 4.
Yeah, I don't read those.
So that's why
we were talking earlier. I think they need to take I think taking down air support should be more of a team-based thing, and I think they should take the Strela 3 completely out of the game.
Yeah, make the law rocket only. Law rocket only. You only get one missile, and somebody else in your team has to pick up the slack.
So that would make it COD 4.
Fuck you, I love the Strela. I take down so much air support with that. I get so much XP for taking...
It's easy. I think it's too easy.
It's too easy.
It is too easy.
And Wings brought this up the other day, and some people like to scoff at this and call him an elitist. But why does the kid who is going 1-15 deserve to take down my air support after I went try-hard mode and went 11-0?
How about 2 sets of players instead of 1?
How about 3?
So, I would agree with that. It would take 4 missiles to take down a chopper.
Like a gunship. Gunship gets 3, chopper gunner gets 2. Attack helicopter gets 1.
That would make it a team effort again.
Yeah,
which is probably what you're going
and
for.
the SAM turret.
But at the same time, dude, it's like we were all crying at the end of my.
I never cried about Killstreaks because they never got them on me.
Well,
wait. I want to hear Hutch's thought. What do we? At the end of Modern Warfare 2, I didn't cry about Killstreaks.
I did. I wanted a COD game that wasn't dominated by air support, and I feel like Black Ops is just, it's like a third less chaotic than, or it's like a third of the chaos level that Modern Warfare 2 was, and I like that. I like the fact that there's not a fucking Harrier in the sky at all times, like Racket. The Harrier got you like 7 kills sometimes. On a map like Wasteland, it was like...
At the start.
My Harriers
weren't much better than airstrikes.
I share your opinion here, Hutch, but I would be more inclined to be like that if they didn't give me big kill streaks. Like, if they cut me off at attack helicopter, I'd be fine and dandy. But they don't cut me off. They give me these wonderful fucking kill streaks, these wonderful, massive, death machines, and I can't use them because a kid on the other team is 1-15, and all he can do to get points is to shoot my shit down.
Well, you have bare bones.
Yeah, where Ghost reigns supreme.
No.
Wait, why does Ghost reign supreme in bare bones? Wouldn't there be no UAVs?
No, in the there's one called pure bare bones where it's like COD 4. You get perks and kill streaks, but the 3, 5, and 7 kill streak. So you get a UAV, napalm, and attack helicopter at 3, 5, and 7, but you still don't get attachments. So like most of the people that complain about like perks and things like that in this game, it's just like I don't understand. It's like you have a bare bones playlist where there's no attachments, no kill streaks. It's a heavily populated playlist. People are constantly playing. I'm not sure. Why don't you just go play there? It's
Take
fine.
Ghost out of that playlist, and I'll be happy.
Dude, Ghost is fine. Ghost is
not fine. Ghost is not fine. Don't even preach that.
I don't mind Ghost either.
You guys are absolutely blowing that out of proportion, in my opinion.
All right, let me ask you this: six players with Ghost versus 6 players with Hardline, and they're all the same skill level. Who's going? I mean, obviously the Ghost players have the advantage.
We played against a team the other day. Everybody was playing Ghost. We absolutely
eliminates Hardline.
Them.
Ghost eliminates Hardline. Period.
No, it doesn't.
Why doesn't? Why doesn't?
You're saying because you're like a lot of the kill streaks don't look at Ghost Pro at all.
Ghost doesn't save you from counter UAV. Ghost doesn't save you from attack dogs. Ghost doesn't save you from Blackbird. Ghost doesn't save you from Rolling Thunder. You're making blanket generalizations.
Ghost does save you from Rolling Thunder because you don't know where the fuck they at, and you're not going to drop it.
Not on a map like Firing Range. Plop it anywhere. You're going to get 3 kills. You're good to go.
Including me.
Yeah. Dude, Ghost is fine. It's just everybody has to complain about something in a COD game. It's just
I don't mind Ghost too much. I have complaints.
You don't mind Ghost because you don't play by yourself and you don't play TDM. Ghost has destroyed TDM.
What about Scavenger? How many kills do you get from resupplied nades on Scavenger? You're gonna tell me that's not a powerful blue perk?
Dude, I had to struggle to get the 5 lethal to get the pro perk. Come on now.
I don't have the pro version.
Scavenger Pro is not that difficult to get. It's long, but it's not that.
I had a struggle. I tried for a while, and I was tired of hurting my KD just by throwing nades all game long.
Yeah, I mean, I don't use nades at all. I don't even use secondary nades at all. I play strictly almost gun on gun. Like, I don't really throw anything. Like,
that's a part of my game I'm working on.
I use my nades and secondaries constantly.
Like, yeah, I don't. If they're used well, they can really help, and I'm looking to get there. What was I going to say? Oh, my problem is the sound. The sound in COD has always been so useful, and they intentionally ruined it.
Yeah, they ruined it. Like Ghost, you got Ninja Pro with Ghost, even if you don't wear Ninja now, because you can't sound horse shit.
Why would you use Ninja? It doesn't work. I mean,
you can sound horror in certain game types like Search, but these maps have a lot more ambient noise going on, so that makes it.
Why not make Ninja
I was
Pro like
counter that.
Bro?
I mean, like even on firing range, a map you think of as silent, the damn targets moving around makes noise. And then of course the obvious ones like the train and the launch and the launch warning and they
did that on purpose, you know that, right? They did that because they don't want people with headsets to have a massive advantage. You still have an advantage when you have a headset in this game. It's just nowhere near as much of an advantage as you have in previous CODs.
And they took drop shot. They're destroying anything you have to get an advantage over somebody. These are things that
I drop shot just fine in this game. It's the same thing.
They climb down on their knee. They put their walker up, then they lay down on the belly.
Woody, I'm going to make a request right now. Can you do a side-by-side Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops?
Side-by-side COD 4 Black Ops.
No, I'm talking about Modern Warfare 2. If it's the last iteration, you should be used to it by now. So it wasn't Black Ops that nerfed anything.
Right. You know what? I'm going to do that, Hutch. That's a good idea for a video. I'd like to see the two compared. Now, Wings, just to be clear, I think everyone will concede that drop shotting was better in COD 4. The question is whether it's been nerfed further from Modern Warfare.
I played World of War. They had drop shotting and snaking.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's instantaneous in COD 4. Instantaneous.
Okay, my other request is to do all four. Do COD 4, World at War, Modern Warfare 2, and Black Ops drop shotting.
Do it right now. What do you got the thing up?
No. Like frame by frame, like pro. That's what we want. So I think that's...
You can't pop COD 4? I don't see a drop shot on COD 4. It's been so long since I played it.
I don't think you're going to get what you're looking for out of my laggy Justin TV stream, but I'll do a real video. I'm on vacation this week. This is a perfect idea. So I'd like to see that. What was I going to say? So the sound is a problem and then the knife is a problem. It's curious to me how the guys at Treyarch don't seem to think that the knife is more powerful than previous games, but there's so much footage out there that shows just how crazy the knife lunge is.
Well, okay. I'm gonna step in here and say that I think it's not so much the knife; it's the network connection.
No. It's the fact
I went back in theater
mode.
No, wait. Let's just hear me out. I played a match on Grid, and I got this knife in the match, and I remember the match, and I remember the lunge too, and it was about the same as COD 4, the lunge. I went back and I watched it in theater mode. I was like 5 feet away from the guy in theater mode. And I got the kill. I was like, man, if I would have watched that kill cam, I would have been pissed if I was that guy. So I think every time somebody knifes you, and there's that ridiculous thing, it's the network difference. So I think the coding needs to be addressed more than the knife. That said, I wouldn't mind if they still decreased the lunge just a little bit.
Dude, I've died over 900 times to the knife.
I've died like 200 times to the knife.
Not Wings. Hutch, I'm going to make a video that demonstrates the knife. I hope that you see it.
But then again, it's like I don't
like the maps even give themselves up to the knife.
In Modern Warfare 2, I certainly died to knives a lot more.
Right.
Yeah.
But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to a private match, and I'm going to have the people standing still to remove all that like network latency issue, and just demonstrate how far this knife lunge is. I think it's further than you might give it credit for. I think
someone already did that on Nuketown. It was like a full character. It was like a full character lunge.
Like if he would have laid it was like a 6-foot lunge. I've seen that vid. I was going to make one. That's a long knife. I don't think COD 4 had a knife like that.
COD 4 had a pretty substantial lunge. See that video too is like if you have to be perfectly centered on the guy, so it's within a certain like. On your screen, you have to be on the exact right X and Y axis within a range to do something like that. If someone's running or moving, sometimes you won't get that lunge. I swear, I never get a lunge in this game. I'm like, fuck, man, I see kill cams all the time where I do the same thing, and I don't get a lunge. I'm swiping the air like an idiot, and then I'm like...
You're also coming off the stick to do it. These guys are aiming at the same time they lunge.
Yeah. Oh no, I am agreeing with you guys a little bit. I don't like the knife in this game.
I played free for all last night. God, man, I got knifed so many damn times.
There's a unanimous outrage about the knife. I think that says a lot. Like, I don't think you see.
They're going to address it though. I mean, we'll see how much they address it. Hopefully they. Hopefully they.
You know what I wanted to say about sound whoring? I remember, I was watching a lot of YouTube videos. I didn't even have a headset yet, and XCal played a game of free for all. And in his commentary, he says, "Here I am playing a game of free for all, or as I like to call it, I automatically win because I have a headset." And I was like, "Damn it, I'm getting a headset right now." Yeah. So I got one, and you know what happened, or you know what didn't happen? I didn't automatically win. I didn't even know where people were coming from. It takes weeks to kind of train yourself to be able to sound whore, to directionally locate where your footsteps are coming from, and then
or
it takes
if you switch headsets.
That. Oh, I haven't done that very well. I've done that, but
go from a Turtle Beach to a Triton, and it'll take you a few days to because it's overwhelming at first. Yeah.
And then there's another part that's you hear footsteps, and sometimes it's not you directionally locating it; it's you knowing what surfaces are nearby. Like if I'm here and I hear footsteps on metal, I instantly know where that guy is. Whereas if I didn't have his headset, I didn't pay attention so much to the things on the sound, the things on the ground that you can pick up. I would argue that sound whoring is a skill, and a lot of guys are like, no, it's not. You just have a headset, you bought talent. No, if I gave you my headset today, you wouldn't be sound whoring tonight. I promise you.
Can you make the argument though that anything? Okay, can I counter that real quick? Mm-hmm. I know people accuse me of disagreeing, but too much. But something as simple as picking up on sounds, couldn't you argue that simply comes with repetition and it's not something that you need to refine? So if you play a map enough times, you're just going to know just because you've played it so many times. It's like
for sure, just like learning the spawn system, or just like learning the lines of sight, just like almost
learning how to pop fire a gun.
Yeah, well,
I'd say learning spawn systems is much more dynamic than figuring out what direction someone's coming from.
No, to me, they're really close. Now, I might argue that aim is something that's in a different category than those other things, but sound whoring is closer to a tactics and knowledge thing than aiming on the stick.
Yeah, I mean it's there if you pay attention. All you got to do is pay attention a little bit. Something like spawns, you really got to be dedicated. Most people don't know the. Most people don't know the spawns.
To me, spawns are there if you pay attention. I can't get over the fact that they're not absolutely parallel.
I can't either. I can't stand that. You put me in Modern Warfare 2 right now, it will be 25 to 30 games before I go under 10 KD in a Mercenary Team Deathmatch. You get me on Black Ops.
Modern Warfare 2 is goddamn easy, Wings.
That doesn't matter. You put me in World at War, same thing. I'll go 10 KD probably 20 times before I get a game under 10. Because when I kill this guy, I know exactly where he's going because I played the TDM so long.
You don't think stopping power has something to do with that?
No. Dude, I have no trouble killing people. I mean...
How stopping power? Hutch, I don't understand your argument because he has both sides will have stopping power most likely.
Yeah, but you can drop 4 people quicker in Modern Warfare 2 than you can.
I never put myself in a position to drop 4 people. See, I always avoided that.
Yeah, I play like Wings. I rarely get 4 pieces. I mean, sometimes I'm stuck there.
I might fight 2 people at one time because I don't rush spawns at all. I make sure I'm sitting up. I want to have the advantage. I want the people to walk into my ADS and me not walk into their ADS.
You're playing the objective now, though. Of course, your KD is going to be a little lower. But no. When you play, I went and looked at your KD in free for all. It was like a 3.5.
Yeah,
how's that any different than what was your KD in free for all in Modern Warfare 2? Probably about the same.
No, over a 10, probably easy.
No, for Christ's sakes, really? In 10?
I don't think you went 30 and 3 every game.
Oh, wow, yes, I did. How do you think I went from a 2.1 KD player when I first bought Xbox to a 3.1?
I remember that, actually. Wings was on a KD mission, so he would just play free-for-all a lot, and his KD was... This was 6 months into him playing the game, and he pulled his KD up by a point in a couple weeks. It was a big deal.
Dude, I knew every spawn in Modern Warfare 2. I knew I knew a place I could sit, and that bitch would spawn, walk in front of me, spawn, walk in front of me, spawn, walk in front of me.
I think that this might be
Hutch, you dropped.
An experiential thing though, because I'm playing better Call of Duty now than Hello? Can you hear me?
That's because you put the sniper down.
You hear me now? Okay, I'm gonna say that I'm playing better Call of Duty now than I ever have before, ever. Like I put the sniper down. That's one thing, but then on top of that, I'm doing just way better in general. Just like with, I don't know, something about this game where I'm really thriving. And if you go and watch my recent games, it's like you can tell like I'm most of the time. Sometimes I'm spacing out when I play. I don't really pay attention, but most of the time I try hard like a bitch and.
I'm 100% try hard on everything I do, and like I have a horrible connection, so I try to make the game to my advantage every which way possible. If I walk into somebody's ADS, I'm mad at myself for it, and I'll rage quit a game because of it, because I fucked up. I'm like, what the fuck did I do that?
You can't avoid that though. There's some random factors in COD that you can't control.
Like you ever play games with me, and I'm like, everybody's got like 10 deaths, and I've got like 2. That's because I try to keep myself from dying all the damn time. But this game, I can't do it because Ghost is fucking, it's an epidemic on this game. Like,
dude, ninja.
Dude, no one's a virtual ninja.
Footsteps. Yep.
Marathon people guys sneaking up on me. I'm looking to the left. There's a guy with Marathon knifing me. Or if I'm moving, like say I'm moving, say I want to get to another spot because I see all the people are spawning over there. Or say I run into the Ghost inside the building because I didn't expect him to be there. Or first off, I got to bring my gun up. And I play on tactical, so I got to go to the B button where he just auto aims his knife lunge on me. That's where I get a lot of deaths too.
I'd say it's Ninja more than Ghost because I honestly don't think that more people are using Ghost in this game than they were using Cold Blooded in Modern Warfare 2.
Oh, you're wrong about that.
When I pop a UAV in Domination,
right there.
When I pop a UAV in Domination, I usually see 4 or 5 dots. In 9 out of 10 games, I usually see 4 or 5 dots. That was
I should say 3 or 4, yeah. But
3.
The thing is, nobody ran Cold-Blooded in Call of Duty unless
they did. I sniped
like
with the COD 4.
How many times? I think I can see UAV jammer like 3 times in COD 4's history I've ever played it.
Yeah, I might concede to Hutch for like one map. Maybe Wasteland people ran Cold-Blooded, but by and large, it's a stopping power thing.
Okay, I have another video request.
Oh God!
play 10 games and pop a UAV in 10 games, and then record the results.
I don't know how many. Like I went into a mercenary TDM the other day. The kill streaks I run are UAV, Blackbird, and then either a chopper gun or a gunship or dogs or whatever. I pop my UAV and there's nothing.
Nobody.
There's nobody. I left the game. Like, what's the point of me staying anymore? Like, I know I'm not going to get my Blackbird because they're hiding.
Hutch, I have a request for Hutch. Wait, this is just occurred to me. When's Engineering Wind kick back up? Like, I got on that thing, I was excited, and suddenly it's like Christmas has been moved to March. Like, when do we start?
Engineering Wind for Reach is still going to keep going, and I'm going to alternate between Reach and Black Ops. So 1 week it's going to be Reach, 1 week it's going to be Black Ops.
Maybe I haven't heard. You know, Black Ops has been out for a month?
I wanted people to get used to the game, and plus we're going on holiday break, because I didn't want people giving, like, expert tips after 2 weeks. It just didn't really make a whole lot of sense to do that. Like, let people get good at the game, and then we'll get it kicked back up again.
I think we kicked up with the same aspect. Call of Duty hasn't changed in 7 years.
Yeah, but people are... I'd say now would be the perfect time to start, but we're going on holiday break, and I don't have time to do it.
So I'm going to start... when do you break? I'm curious.
We go on break. The 17th is a Friday, and our break officially starts on the 18th, and we come back on the 3rd or the 4th.
So
or something.
What happens to videos like in that time?
Not everybody goes on break. The people that upload videos,
so obviously, Juan will still be around.
Obviously, wait, who Juan? No, I think Juan's going on break. That's not Juan. Doesn't upload videos. He processes videos.
Oh, I don't understand the distinction.
Processing means like making sure they have the pre and post rolls right, and the audio is correct, and the dimensions are correct. And
so I'll be more specific. I have a weekly series. Typically, I give them a video on like Wednesday, Thursday, and they upload it Saturday. How's that work?
So it'll go through Juan. Juan will then process the video, which means he'll compress it with a watermark, and then he'll make sure that you have your dimensions proper, and then it'll go to another department, and the other department watches it again, double checks to make sure that everything's square, and then that department sends it down to the guys that upload it. and then they'll program it in. So they'll like put it in a spreadsheet. What's the metadata? What's the description? The title? And that way, whoever's uploading, they can just grab the file from the Dropbox, upload it to YouTube, and they have a spreadsheet with all the pertinent annotations and metadata.
I think what I'm taking from that is I need to have all my videos for the break to him by the 17th.
They should have sent you an email about that, I think.
They said something about it, but I don't know. Was the email really boring?
That sounds good. I got a question.
I don't know. Chances are the email was confidential, so that part's pretty benign, so I don't think anyone would care if you talk about that. But yeah, you guys, the people stock up on. Last year, I had to rush because I have a shitty computer, and Anthony was like, "Okay, we're going on break in 2 days. I'm gonna need like 8 videos from you." And I'm like, "Fuck." And so I had to my computer was running rendering videos nonstop for 4 days.
Can you drop the live stream for a minute?
Yeah. All right, guys. I hope you enjoyed the show.
All right, guys, we're going to talk about some real cool stuff now. So,
I mean, this is stuff that they can't hear.
It's going to be top secret stuff, and it's going to be about candy factories. So
Wings, if you're gonna complain to me, oh buddy.
No, I got to ask you a question because don't.
Bye, everyone. Have a good night.